Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV. Go ahead and post everything. Let everybody know I'm even also live on with Instagram. But guys, thank y'all so much for joining me, man. We was out. We took the kids to the Mardi Gras festival and everything for yesterday. So for people that's down south that does celebrate Mardi Gras, so we was taking the kids out, man, getting them candy and everything else. So guys, that's why we were out. So I do apologize for not being in yesterday. And I hope that everybody had a safe and happy Mardi Gras celebration. And now we're, back to business on everything, which I already know a few traders were already trading from since yesterday. So we'll get ourselves ready for Wednesday through Friday to see what the market has to, has to offer from the rest of this week. Let's go ahead and dive right into our news. So let's go ahead and dive into that real quick. Stock futures rise ahead of Fed minutes. And don't forget the Fed minutes are today, guys, at 2 o'clock. Don't forget about that. As NVIDIA shares gain. And then we'll go over NVIDIA as well. Stock futures rise higher on Wednesday, led by tech, as traders awaited the release of the minutes from the Federal Reserve's most recent policy meeting. So basically, like I said, guys, we're going to have the meeting minutes, not the Federal Reserve actual meeting. It's the meeting minutes. Basically a recap what took place from the last Federal Reserve. So there's going to be just a simple recap. Futures tied to the Dow Jones Industrial Average rose 123 points, or 0.3%. S&P 500 futures climbed 0.4%, while NASDAQ futures advanced 0.5%. NVIDIA shares gained 2% in the pre-market on the heels of Meta announcing Tuesday that it's going to use millions of NVIDIA's chips in its data center build-out. So that's what we have as far as our news, guys. So let's go ahead and take a little dive into that. Let's see what else we got. Let's go ahead and go right into SPY's recap from yesterday. So as far as SPY's recap from yesterday, guys, we did have an open of 680.14, had a high of 684.94, a low of 675.78, a close of 682.85, and a volume of 81 million. Now, as far as our economic goes, today, guys, we had pretty much a lot of delays, a lot of postpones, and that was due to the government shutdown. The main thing, like I said, I will be keeping my eyes peeled on, or the things that I'm gonna really be interested in as far as the economics goes, is gonna be the FOMC meeting minutes. Because everybody is wondering if Uncle JP, will give us a rate cut before he leaves office, which will be in May. So that's what we're going to be anticipating to see if we get any type of rate cut coming up. So that's going to be very important today, guys. That's going to be at 2 o'clock p.m. Eastern. Don't forget about that. So that's going to be my concern as far as my economics today is going to be the FOMC meeting minutes. As far as tomorrow economics, like I said, we're going to have this international trade in goods and services and jobless claims and Philadelphia manufacturing index. That's going to be at 8:30. And we're going to be having pending home sales at 10 o'clock for sure. As far as earnings, like I said, no major companies, no major blue chips at this time. So there's really nothing for me to be concerned about at this time. But if you are, a retail trader, we do have a few companies that will be out and about, but nothing, that sparks my interest as far as blue chip companies as well. But other than that, guys, let's go ahead and soon dive into our charts and get ready to rock and roll. I think I got everything knocked out as far as everything that we needed to talk about. Where's my news at? Now, as far as, and as I was telling you guys, the main thing I'm going to be really focused on Friday is going to be the pretty much the consumer sentiments. That's going to be one of the main things I'm going to be having my eyes peeled on. And personal income and outlays. And don't forget, guys, there's going to be another Supreme Court opinion that will be Friday at 10 o'clock Eastern. And the question is, will there be more talks about the Trump tariffs, if that's going to have some type of impact on the market Friday? And like I said, we'll keep our eyes peeled on that to see what's going to be talked about as far as, the Supreme Court opinions and so forth. Now, as far as NVIDIA's news, shout out to Primo for bringing this up. We do have new analysts forecast. NVIDIA given. Subscribe to JTraedz on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. Oh shoot! What the heck is that? What just came up? My bad, guys. Yeah. So as far as New analyst forecast, NVIDIA giving $240 price target. We just received data on the new analyst forecast for NVIDIA. Quinn Bolton from Needham set a price target of $240 for NVIDIA. Let me see. The track analyst ratings and price targets for NVIDIA. Check out But the main thing that we focus on, they have a specific price target on NVIDIA. That's going to be $240. Definitely keep that in mind. Keep your eyes peeled on NVIDIA. So we definitely want to start to see some movement on, towards the upside. Right now, as far as NVIDIA, where we at right now? 188. So we're about roughly $12 from that $200 level. We get above $200. We know we have room to push up towards the possible 240 price point. So right now we do have NVIDIA definitely going on this nice little uptrend build up, guys. 188. We do want to get that break above 200. From that 200 level, we want to slowly start to climb our way up towards that 240 bracket. So as of now, I mean, right now it's slowly climbing, just trying to hold on top of that 188 level. So we wanted to see it slowly move its way up. 190s, 195s, 200s, 205s, 210s, and so forth. So as long as that volatility stays in NVIDIA, definitely keep your eyes peeled on that as we push our way up towards the upside. We already know the next key level that we want to break is going to be that 190 level, up to 192, 194, 196, and so forth. So definitely just keep your eyes peeled. But the main thing that I'm gonna set an alert right at 190 to see can we get that 190 breakout on NVIDIA. So I'm gonna definitely have my alert set on there. I want to see, if it's gonna start to gain some momentum and start to push its way into the 190s and keep that momentum going. So we're definitely gonna keep our eyes peeled on that too as well. So I do have my first alert right at 190. To see if we can get that push up to 192, 194, 196, 198, up into the 200 level. So we want to see if that uptrend is going to continue from today, then Thursday to Friday, and so forth. And we'll go from there. As far as SPY goes, you remember, guys, that 684, that was the level that we was battling with on. We talked about on Fridays. Remember that we talked about the build up on how we went up towards the upside. Let me go into Friday's little recap real quick. So yeah, I remember Friday we held right around the 678s to 680s. Then we slowly build our way up to 686 where we got rejected. We tested it for the first time, got a nice little pull back down to 684, bounced from 684, ran our way up towards that 686. And then we got that turnover back down to the downside of 680. Remember we talked about this Saturday and Sunday. Doing my breakdown on the the transition of rotations from tops back down to bottoms. So the main area that we know that we need to break on SPY is going to be that 686 because that was Friday's resistant areas that we need to break out if we want to see the upside, towards the upside of the 688, 690s, and so forth. So we know that's going to be one of the my alert going off on my phone. See somebody at my front door. Just making sure nobody was here. So yeah, right now, as of now, as far as SPY, we are in a little range in between 686, 684. Buyers are trying to hold at 684. Sellers are trying to still hold down to 686. So we know that we need to break 686 if we want to get this continuation uptrend building up. So after we pulled back yesterday, we did come down as low as the 675s, 88s. Yeah, if you want to round it off, 676. Start to slow out, build our way back on top of the 678, 680s. We got that push up towards a little bit above that 684 level, almost 685. Then we started to consolidate into post-market. Pre-market, we got on top of 684, ran up, tried to stay above 686, came right back underneath 686. So the question is, from this setup that we do have right in front of us, based off a pre-market setup, is can buyers step in, you hold that, continuously protect that 684 level and get that push right back up to 686, up to 688 plus, or will we start to downtrend from this level of 680s, underneath 686, back down to the 684s, and create somewhat of a downtrend setup? So what do you guys think is going to take place as far as today? Do you think, I'm talking about right before the FOMC meeting minutes. So do you think buyers can obtain that 684 and go for that push back up, retest the 686 and break up towards 688 plus? Or do you think that we're going to start to slowly create a downtrend? We already got blocked underneath 686, back underneath 684s, down to the 682s, and create somewhat of a downtrend for the first half of the market until the FOMC meeting minutes come out for a possible transition. So what do you guys think from this standpoint? Do you think buyers are going to go for that bounce, that rebound off of 684 up towards the upside? or do you think those sellers will come in and try to pull underneath 684 back down to the downside, which will pull us back down towards the 682s, and if we can't hold 682s, back down into the 680s. So in other words, guys, do you think we can see some type of uptrend build from the 684s on up, or do you think that we're going to start to pretty much create a downtrend on down for the first half of the market? So what do you guys think? I mean, we had a nice little rebound yesterday. Now, why was this area so important on around 675.88? If we go back a little bit, I'll use my 1 hour time frame to show you guys. Where's my 1 hour? 1 hour. We got how many minutes? 4 minutes to the bell ring. 1 hour. My 1 hour chart. Yeah, 1 hour chart. Let me go to shorts. Go back. So if you notice right here where we got this little rebound yesterday, guys, around that 675 to 676 level, that was that level that we got a few weeks ago right here. When we came all the way back on down towards that 675, 81, 676 level, got that nice little bounce back to the upside. So if you notice, all it was right here was a rinse and repeat. That's pretty much what it was a rinse and repeat. So we go back real quick right here and right here. It was a simple rinse and repeat. Same key area where we bounced and got that move right back up towards that 686 level. So again, we need to break above 686 if we want to get our way back up towards the 688 to 690 level. Again, if those sellers do come in aggressive, their goal is to stay underneath the 686 back down to the 684s, down to the 682s. We'll pull back down this way toward the downside. So that's their goal. So right now we are underneath 686. We are testing the 684 to see can these buys hold these key level. Again, if we do crack the 684s, you do have room to fall back down towards the 682s and so forth, where we could start the beginning of the market or the first half of the market on a downtrend setup. You know, get somewhat of a sell-off, continuation sell-off. So just keep it on watch to see where we go from the 684 level. We're going to either get a rebound where buyers can step in and push that bad boy back to the upside, or we could start to just get this continuation sell-off from pre-market highs and going into intraday. So just keep everything on watch. We'll see where we go from here. And we already know for NVIDIA, we want to get our way above that 190 level up to 192. So we do have a price target set for NVIDIA, guys. That's going to be for 240. So definitely keep your eyes peeled if you are NVIDIA traded. That is going to be the ideal price target that they have in mind. Is going to be up towards that 240 price point. So keep it in mind. What time we got? We got about 2 minutes left, guys, till we rock and roll. 2 minutes. So watch this 684. So right now we're in somewhat of a little $2 range. 684, 686. 686 tops, 684 bottoms that can possibly hold if those buys step in. Utilize this area for support and go for that nice little rotation back up towards the upside to retest 686. So definitely keep it on watch to see where we go from here. If we do crack that 684, you do have room to fall back down towards that possible areas of 682s. So just keep everything on watch. That means you will crack that 200-day moving average and go below the 200 moving average, putting you in somewhat of a bearish territory. But right now, we're trying to uphold, stay on top of that 200-day moving average right at 684. We just need those buys to step in and go for that push back to the upside for that retest of 686. In the video, we still got this continuation uptrend, still trying to build its way up since yesterday's bottoms right around the 179s, 180s. On this continuation uptrend build up. So question is, can we just get this continuation push on the video? So we're gonna keep everything on watch, guys. Keep everything on watch. Like I said, my main concern as far as data is gonna be the FOMC meeting minutes to see what's gonna take place. If we're gonna get any type of word as far as the rate cuts, to see what Uncle JP is gonna say before he does leave office, which will be in May. So we got about 20 seconds left, guys. Bell is about to be rocking and rolling. We'll see where we go from here. We're gonna see what's gonna be our blue chip top gainer for the day, and also the let me see what else I have. Well, I got CRW getting all of them too on watch. All right, guys. So we got about 5 seconds to the bell ring in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time. Here we go. So let's see. Are those buys gonna hold at 84 and go for that nice little rebound back up towards 86, or will we come underneath 84s, possibly back down to the 82s? Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. We know in the video we got to get that 190 break to get that push up towards the 192s, because we want to get this. We want to get this continuation uptrend going on in the video. All right, there we go. Already starting to pull back as we talked about, guys. Right at this 184. I'm sorry, 684 on SPY. Starting to pull back already. We talked about it already. 684. Remember, I told you guys keep that on watch. Keep it on watch at 684. 684. Excuse me. Already starting to pull back already down towards the 683. I keep saying 1 because I'm thinking about in the video. Sorry. Down towards the 683s. And remember that from 683s, if we do crack, down towards the 682s. So let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. First 5 minutes. Let's see. We're already pulling back. First 5 minutes of the market already. Pulling back from the 684s down to the 683s. Underneath the 200-day moving average. Again, buyers need to get back on top of 684s. They need to add in buying pressure. Get that candle right back on top of that 684 and go for that possible reversal back to the upside of 85, 86. Right now, still looking like a little continuation downtrend from pre-market into intraday at this time. So you are underneath 684 at this time. Underneath 684. We want to see, again, if buyers do want to reverse, you need to get back above 684, which they look like they're trying to do. A little bit of buying pressure, trying to push his way back up towards 684. We need to hold that 684 floor for that possible rotation and that pretty much that transition or reversal from 684s back up towards the 685 to 686. So keep it on watch. So buying pressure has stepped in at this time. A little bit of buying pressure has stepped back in at this time. We want to close on top of 684. We want to create a bad trap. Create a bad trap. Close right back on top of 684. Let's see. Got sellers trying to pull underneath 684. We got buyers trying to retain 684. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. For my shorts, you want to stay underneath 684. For my longs, you want to get back on top and close above 684. So right now, sellers have it slightly at this moment. Slightly. So right now, pulling back. How we looking on VIX? VIX look like it's trying to bounce its way back up towards that 2050 level. That's what it looked like it's trying to set up to do for VIX. We got NVIDIA pulling back already. Underneath 188 down to the 187. Starting to get a little weak. Still got SPY underneath that 684. So right now, sellers are trying to go for that continuation downtrend build that we do have from pre-market going into intraday. Right underneath 684. Keep that in mind. We got VIX trying to wake his way back on up, back above that 1974 until now the $20 levels. We do have room to push our way back up towards 2050. So keep that on watch as well. So look like sellers have it at the moment. Guys. Ooh, I think I have to. Ooh, then I even pay attention to my whatchamacallit. Yeah, I didn't have my contract set up. I wasn't even paying attention. There I go. Not even paying attention. I almost messed myself up. Not paying attention to what I'm supposed to be doing. All right, so still got buying pressure, trying to get his way back on top of that 684. What time it is right now? I got 2 minutes. So 2 minutes. Buyers are trying to get right back on top. You can see that candle trying to transition. See, 684. See, right back on top of 684, trying to create a bear trap. So right now, look like buyers could hold on top of 684. They reclaimed it right now. Let's see, can they hold it? You're going to have sellers sitting right here too. You're going to be fighting with buyers and sellers right at 684. Buyers trying to obtain it, trying to stay on top of it. Sellers trying to stay underneath it. We got about 1 minute left. 1 minute left to see which way we're going to close around the 684 level. Either we're going to close on top or close underneath. So let's see what's about to happen, guys. Will we have more buyers than sellers, or will we have more sellers than buyers? Watch this 684 level. Watch 684. So buyers have stepped in, trying to go for that buying pressure back up. But let's see, can they get on top of 684? That's going to be the main thing. We need to get on top of 684. Because we want to stay in this little range between 684 and 686. Alright, so right now, as of now, look like they're trying. We got left about 18 seconds left. Watch 684, watch 684, watch 684. Right now, sellers are pushing underneath. Slowly pushing underneath 684 this time. Underneath 684. What's the level? I have 683.24. That was the highs from what, yesterday? Yeah, highs from yesterday. If they close underneath that 683.24, we can definitely see a little bit more downside coming. Alright. So right now we're holding on top of 683. Still looking a little weak though. Still looking a little weak at this time. Still looking a little weak. Still looking a little weak. Still looking a little weakish. Still looking like a little downtrend setup, guys. Still looking downtrendish. Downtrendish still. Still looking downtrend, so just keep you guys aware of that. You do have a downtrend setup right in front of you. Underneath 684. We already know what sellers are trying to go to. They're trying to go down to the 682s. So we know where they're trying to go. So let's see. Let's see. It's going to be, like I said, it's going to be a lot of back and forth around the 684. A lot of back and forth around 684. So let's see if it's not a bull trap getting set up where they're going to trap these buyers and then start to pull back down right after they trap them. See if they're not setting up for a bad bull trap. I'm sorry. Bull trap. I apologize. Bull trap. That's what it looked like they setting up for. Let's see. Look like they're trying to set up for a bull trap right at 684 where they're trapping those buyers. Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see what we get. So what you guys are looking at this time? What you guys are watching at this moment? So right now, Nvidia is the top gainer as far as all the blue chips. So we still watching Nvidia at this time. Again, we want to get that break above 190 on Nvidia up to 192. So that's the goal, because the goal is to slowly move up towards the $200 price point, up towards the again with a gold price point is set at is 240. But we definitely want to slowly move our way into the 200s. So we want to go to 190s, 192s, 194s, 196 and slowly move our way up. So it looked like a bull trap is being set on SPY this time, right at 684s, right here where they trapped those buyers at. So 684, they caught these people that caught these buyers who tried buying right here, pulling them right back underneath. So they did create a nice little bull trap at this moment. So bull trap is obtaining right now. So bull trap. So let's see. Who is going to win this one? Buyers or sellers? Right now, sellers are trying to trap them. Sellers are trying to trap her right underneath 684s. So you see selling pressure. You see a little bit of buying pressure. But look like sellers are trying to flip that candle down towards 83. So let's see what we get. Still got Nvidia looking weak, pulling back down towards roughly towards the 686.50. Got SPY candle flipping now. Coming back down towards the 83s. That's your second candle, red candle down. Second red candle down. So, yep, they created a bull trap. Started to reverse it on them. Right, remember I told you guys, watch 684 was gonna be a little area, a little tricky area, 684s. Right now, sellers have it at this moment. Sellers have it at this moment, underneath 684. So I'm just looking at all my contracts, just trying to see how we're looking for today. All right. So guys, are y'all gonna trade this morning, or are y'all gonna wait for the FOMC meeting minutes? What are you guys gonna wait for? Y'all gonna try to go for a trade today, like the first half of the market, or will y'all wait for the second half towards the FOMC meeting minutes? What you guys' game plans are? So right now, it looks like it's slowly cupping. Like it's slowly cupping, but we're gonna keep it on watch to see. But I told you it's gonna be a lot of back and forth right around the 684. I told you to keep that on watch. Oh, I started trying to push. Let's see. Can they stay above 684? What we got left on this candle? 2 minutes. All right, look like buyers are trying to push their way back up. Let's see. Oh, they're gonna stay above it. Let's make sure it's not another bull trap. Let's make sure they can successfully close on top of 84. 684. Let's see. It's not gonna be another bull trap. We want to successfully close on top of 684. If they want to start this transition or this reversal, because the goal for buyers is to obtain 684. Want to stay on top of that price point. All right, keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Let's see. Look, like another trap. Let's see. Are they gonna stay on? Are they gonna successfully stay on top? Will we get pulled right back underneath 684 again? Let's see. Watch 684, guys. Watch 684. Because again, what the buyers want to do is to reverse the trap on the sellers. They want to stay on top of 684, create pullback failures. They need to obtain. All right. So right now, look like we gapped up. So look like we gapped above 684. So let's say they're trying to now go for bear traps. Let's see if they're now trying to go for bad traps now on top of 684. So let's see. Now you're back on top of the 200-day moving average. You're back on top of 684. So it look like they're trying to reverse the trap on them. So let's see. 684, need to obtain it. And then go for that nice rotation back to the upside of 685 to 686. All right, there we go. Try to wait for FMC minute. Okay, I got you, Queen. Got you. So yeah, so look like we're trying to uphold a range at this time. Well, SPY between 686, 684. So stay within a $2 range. So as long as the buys can hold 684, Taylor, you can rotate your way back up towards the 685 mid areas of the 686. So look like buys are trying to reverse it. So look like, again, they already got back up top of 684. So look like they're trying to go for that possible rotation back up to the upside. So what we want to see now is 684.50 up to 685, 685.50 up to 686. So there we go. Bam, there it is. So, all right, look like they're trying to reverse it. Look like they're trying to slowly reverse it. Slowly reverse it. So you're already above 684.50, trying to go up to 685. All right, here we go. Now, why did they go for this little level here? That was yesterday's pre-market high. If you go back, was it yesterday's high? Which one was it? Pre-market high? What's that pre-market? Let me see. I marked that area. Oh no, that was intraday high. Why a pre-market high? Oh, it was pre-market high. That was what was that? Friday's pre-market high? Okay, that was Friday's pre-market high. Okay. Yep. So they utilized Friday's pre-market high and to try to go for that bounce. Okay, that's what they did. I knew I had that marked off for a reason. So right now we are trying to hold above 84.50, trying to go for that push up towards 85. Trying to slowly reverse it towards the upside. Let's see, can they get it? So right now, I'm trying to slowly reverse it on towards the upside, guys. Keep it on watch. Let's see. Got 3 minutes until the first 15 minutes is set. So based off my 15-minute time frame, look like buyers may have it. See an upper, I see lower shadow build right on top of 684 for the possible push up towards that 686. So look like that's what they're trying to do. Look like they're trying to go for 686 push. So if you go to your 15-minute time frame, you can see a lower shadow, and your candle successfully closed in right on top of 684, trying to reverse its way up towards 685 to 686. So I definitely see the little downtrend breakout. Now I'll go to my 15-minute time frame as well. If y'all don't know what I'm talking about, this is my 15-minute time frame right here. Yeah, I think this is it. 15. Yep. So based off my 15-minute time frame, you can see that the buyers wind up retaining 684. As you can see the lower shadow. They got their body of the candle. They got that break right above that 200, not 200, the downtrend breakout right back above 84. We're going to possibly push up to Friday's tops right around 86. So it looks like they're trying to go for that push back up towards 86 level. So they do have room to push up towards 86. Right now we're at 85. We're about $1 away from it. All right, close that back. So there go that push up towards. All right, here we go. So there go the reversal back to the upside. So it looks like they're going for that 86 push back up towards 86. So it looks like buyers trying to go for the squeeze back to the upside. Let's see. Keep everything on watch, guys. So right now, nice little reversal. Nice little reversal on the buying in. Buyers got right back above that 684. Pushed up towards 685 with room to push up towards 686. So all they're doing is setting up a rotation from 684 to 686. So $2 rotation. $2 rotation. So they did manage to survive the pullback. So they did manage to survive the pullback for the first 15 minutes. So it looked like we could possibly go for a little move up to the upside towards 686. 685.50 up to 686. So keep that on watch. I think that's going to be the possible next leg up. So 685.50 up to 686. Let's see. That should be the possible next leg up. Once after 440 after 945. So let's see if they're gonna try to go for the next leg up. Yep. Let's see. All right, need to close on top 85. That'll help them out for the next 15 minutes coming in. Right. Gapped up. Where we gapped up at? When we closed. Right at 85, so they may do it. So we did close at 85. So let's see if they're not trying to set up a bear trap. Let's see if they're not trying to set up a bear trap real quick and flip it. All right, Pulling back. Want to start seeing buying pressure, step back in, get back above 85 and flip it. That's what we want to see for this next candle. Because that should be the third green candle. Possible third green candle if those buys can get their way back above 85. Let's see, can they go for the flip? Create this bad trap and flip it. Get back above 85 and flip it up towards 85.50 to 86. Let's see. Let's see if that's what they're trying to do. Yep, there you go. See, once you start to read it, I mean, you can clearly understand what it's doing. You can clearly understand what they're doing. It's like you get so used to it. You get used to like the setups, man. It's crazy. It's crazy to read that and understand that. And there you go. You just get used to the setups. It's like a rinse and repeat. So all they did was create a bad trap, got that candle to flip right back on top of 85. So let's see, can they go for that continuation push? Let's see, because they need to get above 85.50 up to 86. Let's see, can they go for it? Because they are above 85. They did create that bad trap. They just need to go for that continuation push to the upside. Let's see, can they get it? Can they get it? Can they get it? Because that should be the third green candle up if those buys do step in. That should be the third green candle up. Let's see, can they go for it? Because I know that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to flip that candle up to the upside. Because again, if they can successfully do it, that'll be a third green candle up. Need to get it back above 85. Need to get it back above 85. Yeah. A little bit of sellers right here at 85. They need to flip it. Need more buyers to step in. Need more buyers to step in. Need to flip it. Need to flip it. And don't forget, guys, you do have that 84 still. You do have the 84 still. They may try to, if they can't get it back up, they may pull back down and may be waiting around. May have some buyers sitting around 84. Let's see. Let's see. Pulling down, back down towards 84. Let's see. Let's see if they're going to try to utilize this 84. Back up. Let's see. So it looks like they're trying to go for even a bigger bad trap. Let's see, can they do it? Let's see, can more buyers step in right around the 84.50 to 84 level? Let's see. Or will we still have too many sellers? Let's see. Let's see what we get. Because that should be the third green candle. That's what it should be, but we'll see if they have enough buying volatility to flip it. But let's see. They trying to. They trying to flip it. Got a lot more sellers than buyers right now. Let's see, can we overpower them? Because, again, we got to get that candle to flip back on top of 85. Got to get that candle to flip on top of 85. Yeah. Feel like we still got more sellers. Still trying to pull underneath 85 back down to the 84s. Let's see. Come on. Right back down to the 84s. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, ooh. Buys, boy. Not being able to hold it. Not being able to hold it. Starting to pull back now. Let's see what they're gonna do at this 84 level. Are they gonna stay underneath? Because that means that 84 is gonna go back to resistance. That means that you done took out this candle and you done damn near took out this candle. Let's see what's gonna happen at 84 real quick. Let's see if these buys gonna try to survive this 84 pullback. Watch this 84 level. Watch 84. We got left? Got a minute left. Got a 1 minute left. Let's see if they're gonna try to maintain 84. Because you gotta remember, you done broke back above 84 already. But let's see, can buys maintain it? Look like sellers are trying to close. Let's see. Got about 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. Again, longs, you need to stay on top of 84. Sellers, you need to take out 84 if you want to see more downside. So I told you that 84 was like a magnet. You were going to see a lot of that back and forth around 84. 84 was going to be like a magnet. Back and forth, right around 84. Oh, like we got more sellers stepping in on that one. 10 seconds left. It looked like we may be closing underneath 84. Closing underneath 84. 5 seconds, guys. Matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Look like we're going to gap down. So right now, it fell right back underneath 84 again. Fell back underneath 84 again. Look like they're trying to turn this back into resistance all over again. 84. But I told you you're going to see a lot of this back and forth right around that price point. Buyers are trying to stay on top of it. Sellers are trying to take it out. You're going to see a lot of back and forth. That's going to be like your little key area right here for the day. 84. Now, if buyers can maintain 84, yes, you do have room to push your way back up towards 86. If sellers maintain 84, then they have room to pull back down to the 82s. So that means roughly around 84, you got room to run $2 up, $2 down. So right now, it looks like it's back in the seller's possession at this moment, because sellers are now back underneath that 84 trying to trap those buyers again. So it looks like it's back underneath again. Back underneath 84. Back underneath 84 this time. So what level do we need to close on the short side? I know you had those highs right before that breakout. I know 83.24-ish. Right around 83.24. But yeah, you're going to see a lot of this 84, guys. I'm just telling you right now. It's going to be a lot of back and forth around 84. Back and forth, back and forth. When you pull back from it, return to it. Break out above it, pull back to it. I mean, you can clearly see what it did today. You pull back from it, then you return to it. You broke above it, you pull back to it. So you can see on how important that 84 is going to be to both sides, to buyers and sellers. So you can see on how important that price point is going to be. You can clearly see. But right now it's in the seller's possession because we're underneath it at this time. So yep, 84 resistance at this moment. It was once support, but couldn't hold it. Buyers can stay above it. All right, let's see. We're gonna create now a bull trap. It's gonna be a bull. It's gonna be nothing but back and forth, back and forth, back and forth around 84. It's crazy. But I told you guys, look what I told you. 84. Look at this. Look, green or red to green, green to red, and you always find your way back to what price point? 84. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's gonna be a lot of movements. The goal is to get away from 84. Cause I'm just saying, you're just gonna get caught back and forth in that price point. All right, so here go buy, step back in again. Got back above 84. So let's see. So it look like they maintained 83.50. Got back above 84. All right, let's see. See, the goal, like I said, goal for longs is to get up, is to get back and retesting at 86. That's the main thing. And then from 86, we want to push our way up to 88. But the main thing is we want to get back above that 86 level. Seller's goal was to get back down towards the 82s and 80s. So we know what seller's goals is and we know what buyer's goals is. So longs is 86.88. Shorts is 82.80. Away from that 84 level. See, again, that 84 is going to be your make or break. It's like your pivot. So the goal is to get away from it, because it's gonna you're gonna be stuck in a range. You're gonna be stuck in a choppiness, back and forth, right around 84. So we need to get away from 84. So we want to see it. We're already above 84.50. We want to push our way back up to 85 to 86. We'll have some room to get away from this level where we have room to run up. So it looks like buyers are stepping back in. Buyers are trying to slowly step back in. Let's see. Want to stay above 84.50 up to 85. Because again, we want to create higher lows, not lower highs. So we want to take out this red candle, engulf this red candle. We want to push our way back up towards 85.50 up to 86. Because we want to make a big engulfing green candle. Look like it's trying to do that. Because we want to take out this selling candle. Because we want to show that buyers are back in control. In other words, we want to show that buyers are back in control. So what we want to do is create now a gap up. We got about 30 seconds. So we want to get back on top of 85. We want to create a gap up. So we want to see somewhat of like consecutive candles. So instead of being mixed up, we want to see green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle build its way up. So right now we got a successful engulfing green candle. Now taking back control, taking out these sellers. Right? So look at this. Now we're engulfing this candle. So that means that buyers are taking back control. Now getting back on top of 85. So right now we got about 3 seconds to this candle close. Right now look like we're gapping up. All right, gapping up, boom. So right now, getting a little pullback, making a little pullback, a little small pullback if they don't push. Let's see. Look like they're making a little small pullback. Yep, there we go. A little small pullback, but don't keep in mind, you got someone with a little bull flag pattern on the 5-minute time frame. So let's see. Let's see. It looks good on a 15-minute time frame because you got another lower shadow building back up. Definitely building back up. And we do have room to push our way up towards that 86 plus. So keep it in mind, guys. We do have room to push up towards 86 plus on SPY from what I see on my 15-minute time frame. Because I'm looking at my 15-minute time frame so far. Right, 685 IWM. So yeah, we want to get that. We want to get the next candle, green candle up. 685.50 up to 686. That'll be your next move up. So our goal is to get back up towards 685, 686.50 and so forth. We want to see that continuation build up. So that's your second green candle up. All right, second green candle up. How high can we push up to? Like I said, around 686.28ish. Because your 200-day isn't all the way until like damn near close to 688. So I'm going to show you guys what I mean, what I'm talking about. Because I know it sounded gibberish. Let me show you on the 15-minute time frame real quick. So you can see right here. See right here, you're creating an uptrend from yesterday's bottoms. See that? Uptrend building, not going into today. It's trying to go back up towards the retesting these highs from Friday. 686.28. And then you got that 200-day moving average sitting close right towards 688. So it looked like from yesterday's setup going into today's setup, they're trying to go for a continuation uptrend. So that's what it looked like they're trying to do. And that's just based off the 15-minute time frame. So that's what it looked like it's doing, guys. So it looked like they're trying to build this continuation uptrend. See that? So it looked like they're trying to transition. Is somebody here? Hold on, guys. I think somebody at my door. Let me go double check real quick. I'll be right back. Give me a minute. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to my mods. I think somebody's at my door. I'll be right back. Apologize about that. Be right back, guys. Give me a minute. Yeah, guys, I'm back, man. That was the buyer who bought the my car. They had another mishap on the paperwork, so we had to re-sign again just now. So it's always something. We was having catching hell with that. So right now, guys, there go your nice push to the upside, as I told you, from 686 up towards these price points here. We go back to my 15-minute time frame. As I told you guys, right here, we didn't retest it at 686. Now pushing our way up towards the 200-day moving average, up towards that 688. Keep it on watch, and we do have this uptrend building from yesterday's setup. Now going into today, which we are getting this continuation, now breaking out of this downtrend, going now into an uptrend. So y'all clearly can see that we're transitioning from a downtrend. Let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of this real quick. We don't need this downtrend at the time until we fall back underneath. I'm gonna still keep it. So you can clearly see we're now creating an uptrend, guys. From yesterday's build up, higher low, higher low, higher low. Now going into today, and we are still getting this continuation uptrend to the upside. So right now, you can definitely see the transition from a downtrend setup from last week now into this week. Now transitioning from an downtrend to an uptrend, pushing our way up towards that 688. So just keep it on watch. So right now, buyers do have control. Buyers do have control. So yeah, I mean, again, the guy that I sold the car to, like I said, the lady that did the notary, man, she kept messing up on the paperwork. So he just came to the house because they had to re-sign on some paperwork. So hopefully everything is good to go now, so he can get the title and everything. Jesus. I kind of knew something was gonna happen like that when we went to the notary, man. She was an older lady. I mean, she's a sweet person, but man, she was making so many errors. Oh my God! Like she had to make like how many copies when we was over there? She made like about 5 to 6 copies because she kept on missing either a letter or either a number. And you got to have the numbers and everything accurate, on point. When you are, transferring over the rights and everything, and yeah, that. So hopefully everything is good to go now, and we'll see though. He should be good to go. Yeah, and I know that caused me to miss out on the trade just now. Oh, I'm sorry, Queen. I got you, Nadia. I'm sorry, Queen. And guys, don't forget about Nvidia. You remember Nvidia, and Nadia, don't forget about Nvidia too. Because remember, on the news, on that article, it says that price target on Nvidia is going to be 240. So keep your eyes peeled on that. That is the price point that they put out on Nvidia. So look like Nvidia, I mean, especially with that news that just came out, that could bring in some, excitement and volatility to it too as well. So don't forget about Nvidia, Queen. So right now we're not too far from pushing towards that 190. Remember, we're trying to slowly build our way up, 190, 192, up towards the 200s. So they may be slowly trying to climb their way up. So Nvidia right now is number 1 as far as top gainers. Let me go to IWM. I got you, Nadia. I got you, Queen. I got you. I know, and I didn't get a chance to finish watching it, man. 268. It's gonna be your next possible key level on. Let me go to IWM. I think 268 should be the next possible key level. We know SPY has room to run up towards that 88. Keep that on watch. Where are the old key levels on SPY that we pushed up to before? I know we fell all the way back down from like the 190, 194s, 196. That was was that last week we fell? Let me go back to my 15. Cause like I said, I like using this 15-minute time frame because I took out the post-market and pre-market. So, cut the middleman and just look at, exactly. So look like, what were these bottoms? That was around 690s. Then from the 690s, because it look like they're trying to go for a reversal back up to the upside, going back into this little range here. So we need to get above 690 for sure. 690s, we ran up as high as 695.45, and then pulled back. So they may be trying to go for a big old U-shaped pattern. That's what it looked like, Nadia. So what I'm saying is, if they're doing that, then again, if we can utilize SPY for IWM, that means IWM is going to follow it. So that means that if SPY is setting up for a possible U-shaped pattern, that means IWM may be setting up for a possible U-shaped pattern, if you catch my drift. So that means that we're trying to go for a red to green move on SPY. We should be trying to go for a red to green move on IWM, is what I'm saying. So right now we're at 688, right back above the 200-day moving average. So it looked like they're trying to go for a big, massive U-shaped pattern back up towards these highs. So that's what it looked like it's trying to do. Trying to go back into these highs from last week. Because Thursday is when you had that pullback. And I think Wednesday we went just a little bit higher towards what, 696-ish? 696, then down towards the 695, then dumped on off. So these are where your highs was at from last week. So look like they're trying to go back to reclaiming. So we got to get back above this floor level here. Remember, support can be resistance. Got to keep that in mind, guys. Support can be resistance at this moment till we get back above it. So we got to take those price points into consideration. So we got to take a duplicate copy of this and move it up to this little level here that we need to get back above. The lows on this was 689.18. So let's put that in right now. 689.18 on that bad boy. So we need to get above that level. So we got to get above here to put us back in this range here. So, yeah, Queen. So look like what they're trying to do, Nadia, is they're trying to get back into the areas from last week where we fell from. So look like buyers are trying to reclaim all the areas that was lost from last week. So you can clearly see all they're trying to do is take back the losses. See that where we had that red, that sell-off at from last week? They're just trying to reclaim all this back up to the upside. So that's what it looked like it's doing. So it looked like it's setting up for a nice red to green move back up. So we definitely want to get back above 688 up towards the 690s. Because again, we want to go back into this range that we had last week of Wednesday, Thursday, into Friday we dumped on off, but Wednesday, Thursday for sure. That was a little range we had last week. So Wednesday's low was going to be around 689.18. So we can break above 689.18. That's going to put us back in this range from last week. So that's the goal. So we got to get above this pre-market lows, intraday low from last week, where we can turn support back into support, where we can get that continuation push towards the upside. So it looked like you do have room to push up towards that 689.18 to 690 level. You know, because right now you got consecutive green candles going up. Buyers, because it looks consecutive. So it looks very strong. It looks like buyers do have control. Where you're seeing green candle, green candle, green candle. So it looks like buyers do have control at this time. So that means that as long as buyers pushing, Queen, it's like IWM is going to pretty much kind of emulate it. It's going to kind of duplicate it. So in other words, so you can clearly see what IWM is doing based off of what SPY is doing. So that's another thing to take into consideration, so you don't have to look at too many charts. So if SPY is bullish, then that means 9 times out of 10 we should see some bullishness on IWM. So you don't have to look at too many charts going back and forth, because that could be a headache. So we know that right now, as of now, as far as the first half of intraday today, we know that it's bullish. Green candle, green candle. Even if we take a closer look into it, buyers have it. So we can clearly see it now as based off all our 15-minute candles, green candle, green candle, and now your third green candle. So right now, buyers definitely have control, still are holding the upside. So we know that, again, we still are continuing the uptrend setup that we had set up since yesterday. So you came down as low as around the 675, 676, started to slowly build your way back on up. So all you do right now, Nadia, and everybody else watching, all you do is take yesterday's setup, because remember, these vertical lines, they separate each intraday, right? This was yesterday's intraday setup, now going into today's intraday setup. So all you're doing is connecting the dots. You're taking yesterday into today. And what is creating? An uptrend. It's building a what? Higher low. Higher low. So that means bulls have control. Buyers have control at this time. So right now we have a continuation uptrend from yesterday's into today's. So next key level that we want to take out is going to be the 689.18. Why? Because that was Wednesday's right here low of day. Right here. So once we get above that, then that turns back into support, where we can now go back into this range from last week. So in other words, Nadia, as we fell out of that range, the goal is to get back in that range, if that makes sense. So you see the range that we had between Wednesday and Thursday of last week? All we want to do is get back in that range this week. We want to, again, go from weakness to strength. We want to create a huge rotation. So notice that all we did from going into Friday and then the beginning of this week is pretty much, let me go to it real quick. All you did was fall out of that range, and all buyers are trying to do is go back in that range. You see that? This was the range we were in last week. See that? We consolidated, ran up towards the 95, 96 level, and then got that pull back on down. See that? All buyers are trying to do is go right back into this range. They're trying to U-shape their way back into this range. That's all they're trying to do. They're trying to create a big, massive U-shape back into this range. So that's all they're trying to do right now. Yeah, see what Wednesday's low was at, intraday lows was at right here. When we had that bounce, we did a nice red to green move. All we need to do is get back above that level, turn that back into support. We know we can run up to it, right? So we know what resistance 9 times out of 10 could be, where sellers could take this old support level from last week and use that as resistance, right? That'll be a little temporary area where we can run up to, get rejected for a little pullback. But even if we pull back, the main thing that we want to do is maintain that trend line. That's the main thing. You just want to maintain the trend line. So let me do away with these real quick, because I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. I'm trying to darken these levels out so it don't. Let me see. Okay, so notice, all we're trying to do is just maintain this uptrend from yesterday into today. All we're trying to do is build our way back up, go back into this range from last week that we fell out of. That's it. So look like we do have room to run up towards this level here. I can't tell if we're going to break out or not up towards, this 89.18 up to 90, where we could see a little bit of pullback. But even once we pull back, we want to maintain, get back above 86, and get that bounce back to the upside. That's the goal. So even if we run up here and get rejected, we want to pull back, hold this level, which is going to be around 85. What is this? 85? Yeah, 85-ish level. Back up towards 86 and go for that rebound back to the upside. So we just want to get this uptrend to continue. That's it. We want the uptrend to continue for the rest of the market, for the rest of today's intraday. So I mean, even if we pull back down, we just want to maintain this uptrend, get that squeeze back up to the upside towards the 690s, 692s, up towards the 695s and so forth. But right now, uptrend is still holding. Uptrend is still maintaining. So do expect a little bit of pullback, because you're gonna have some strong resistance. 200-day moving average to be one, and then you're gonna have that 689.18, which is Wednesday's lows, when we had bounce right here and went back to the upside. So remember, support can turn into possible resistance. So you may have sellers sitting at here and here, right? These two specific areas. So keep that in mind. Keep it in mind. But uptrend is still holding. Uptrend is still holding. That's all that matters. A little bit of pullback ain't gonna hurt nothing, because you want to buy low anyway. Buy low, sell high. So nothing is wrong with that. But we just want to maintain the uptrend. Now, based off the 5-minute time frame, we do have a what? Based off the 5-minute time frame, still got a little bull flag pattern building up. I mean, you clearly see it. Right above that 87.12. Now you want to go for the next leg towards the upside. So everything's still, in other words, everything's still looking bullish. So I wouldn't go against the grain right now, trying to short it right now. I wouldn't do that. Because, I mean, buyers have the upper hand. I mean, look at the market right now. The market's in the green right now. Nvidia's at a 2%. Amazon is at a 2%. Tesla's at a 1%. I mean, right now, majority of the market is in green. So SPY has got back above VIX. VIX is looking weak. So right now, buyers have it. So I would not go against the grain. If anything, I would stay on the long side for the time being. I would stay on the long side. I would not go against the grain and get caught in any bad traps. I would not go against the grain. If the market is telling you what it's doing, I would not go against the grain. I would stay long buyers at this moment until we hit, tough resistance. But yeah, right now, if I was y'all, I would stay long buyers until the time being. I mean, do you got a little bit of room for scalping, shorts? Yeah. But majority is buyers. I mean, the market is also telling you that. I mean, majority of the market is in green. Look at all the blue chips. Nvidia, Amazon, Tesla, Microsoft, Google, Apple. The only ones that's in the red is Meta and AMD. And who's to say that these two is not going to join the green levels? Who's to say that it's not going to join the bullish in due time? I mean, Meta's not too far from flipping if they can cross back over. So that means that if Meta can get above 640-ish, that should flip that bad boy to green. If we get above 640, for sure. But majority of your blue chips are in green right now. So, I mean, I would not go against the grain right now. I would not go against the grain trying to be, selfish or stubborn on shorts right now. I would not do that. I wouldn't do that. Hell no. You still got room to push to the upside. I would not go against the grain at this time, guys. Like I said, look what it's doing. Trying to break above that 200-day moving. This is my 15-minute time frame. Trying to break above the 200 moving average. Trying to push up toward that 89.18. Again, Wednesday's lows right here. They're trying to push up. They got room to push up to it. So if they can break, next level up, 690. I mean, it's green. It's bullish. I would not go against that grain right now. I would not be stubborn. I'm just trying to help you guys out. I mean, I love you guys enough to tell you guys the truth. I'm not gonna sugarcoat nothing. Rather tell you the truth. I'm gonna be as honest with you as possible. IWM, I know now you're watching IWM. We need to get above 266.50 for that possible push up to 267 because bonds are trying to push up towards 268. So right now you are above 266.50, and look at SPY still on a bull flag pattern. So that's why I told you guys, do not go against the grain. Don't do that. Do not go against the grain being stubborn on the short. Don't do it. You're gonna bury your hole deeper for yourself. Don't go against it. And look at that. What I told you about what I told you. Didn't I say Meta was not too far from turning green? Look at that. So once they get above 640, that's gonna be another green blue chip. The only one that's gonna be in red is AMD. Other than that, majority of the market's in green. Majority of the market's bullish. Don't go against the grain. Don't be stubborn. Please don't be stubborn. Go with the momentum. Go with the momentum. Now, could things shift for the second half of the market? It's a possibility. I mean, things could shift, but right now, first half is bullish. I would not go against the grain. Yeah, but right now, I mean, they gonna still push right now at this moment. I mean, just keep it on watch. I mean, like I said, it looked like the first half of the market right now is bullish. I mean, from these bottoms that we came down to the 683s, I mean, look at this. You just been transitioning up. So I mean, even despite it being in the 70s, buys are still gonna push. They're gonna still trap shorts. I'm telling you right now, regardless to what the RSI is doing, it don't matter. It's still bullish until they hit that certain key area. Until they hit that key area, they're going for a specific goal. Like I said, look at my 15-minute time frame. Look at where that old area was at where we bounced at. Go right across the board. You're underneath what? That 689.18. They do have room to push up to it. Now, what's gonna happen once we get up here? You know, that's up for question. You know, could buyers squeeze through, or will we, get rejected and start to now turn back down to the downside? But right now, at this moment, I'm just saying, just don't go against the grain until you get a full confirmation that seller's gonna clearly step in and we start to reverse. But just be careful. That's all I'm saying for shorts, because I know a lot of people want to short it. What I'm saying is just be careful. That's all I'm saying right now, because buyers do have the momentum at this time. Just be very careful. I'm not saying don't short it. I'm not saying don't do it, but just be careful, while buyers have control and buyers have the momentum at this time. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm telling you. Just be careful. Because again, it's your account. You make your own decisions, but I'm just telling you, just be careful. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just trying to be there. I just want to be, I just want to help you guys. So like I said, just watch this level here where sellers could be sitting at. Because again, what was once support could now be considered what? Resistance, right around that key level. Right around that key level. That's all I'm telling you. So right now, getting a little bit of rejection, a little bit of resistance, but just keep it on watch. Just be careful. That's all I'm telling you, man. Because I care about you guys, man. I just don't want you hurting yourself and, doing something you shouldn't be doing at this time, Just be careful. So right now, we are underneath fighting 88, 688s, but let's see if they're going to still try to push. Let's see. Right now, we're getting up a shadow. We're getting stuff right around 688s at this time. But you got to keep in mind, you still have a range. You still have 688, 686. So you're still in the range regardless, which is building up higher lows. So let's see what's going to happen at the 688 level. Can they still try to go for this push? Let's see. But yeah, guys, just be careful, man. Like I said, I care about you guys. I just don't want you getting caught in a squeeze. Just be careful, man. And me being this high, I'm not chasing. I just can't chase, man. I already missed the move. I mean, if I wouldn't have got stopped, with my door situation, I would have been jumping in. But things happen, so it's always a trading opportunity. I'm just not forcing anything. But if you did catch this move back to the upside, these longs, 84 recovery back up, shout out to y'all. Congratulations to my longs towards the upside. Because I told you, the main thing that you wanted to watch at these bottoms was going to be 84. You got back above 684, the rest is history. 84 recovery, they survived the pullback, got above 684, back above the 200-day moving average, got that nice push back up to the upside of 686 plus. So you caught these bottoms, that's what I'm talking about. It's always trade opportunities, so don't force anything that you shouldn't. Because the market don't give a damn about your feelings nor my feelings. Just play smart. Play smart. So right now, like I said, despite on the RSI, they don't. I mean, half the time the RSI doesn't mean nothing. I mean, and I'm not trying to be funny because I just seen stocks. I mean, think about it. When it was year before last or last, I forgot what year that was. God. The guys, NVIDIA 190. My alert just went off. 190. We just talked about it. NVIDIA 190. We just talked about it. 190, guys. 190. My alert just went off. 190. Next key level, again, as long as that momentum, that bullish momentum continues, the next key level that they're trying to go up to is 192. Because like I said, we know that the price target on the video is going to be 240. But we slowly got to move our way into the 200s. 190, 192, 194, 196, and so forth. Good morning, Queen. Good morning. So right here, we got a little price target. I mean, not price target, but the level that we need to stay on top of is 190. We want to start to slowly build our way up from 190 to the 192s. Let's see, can we maintain 190 on the video? We just talked about moving up to that price point, and we sure enough hit it. So we just talked about 190. Literally, just talked about it. 190. All right, we need to stay above 190. I'm gonna put my next alert at 192. 192, still slowly just maneuvering itself to the upside, slowly, because I mean it was good news. I mean, price target in mind, that's gonna entice a lot of NVIDIA traders. That's gonna get them excited. Definitely get them excited because again, 240. I mean, even if you don't go all the way to 240, the fact is you can still make money from 190 to 200. That's still a $10 push if you think about it. From 190 to 200, that's still $10, regardless. Also, what we're looking at today, Queen. We just talked about SPY. How we're looking on the 15-minute time frame. Are we still pushing? Yep, still fighting to get above that 200-day moving average. Trying to get up towards that 89.18. Wednesday's low of day. Still trying to go for that possible squeeze up. So let's see. Like I said, regardless to the RSI, I mean, first half of the market, they're gonna still push. I mean, regardless. Now on my 1 hour time frame. We haven't got overbought just yet. It look like they still have room to possibly still push, Nadia, my 1 hour. Let me see. Do I have my 1 hour time frame? And I'll show you. I'll show you my 1 hour time frame. Well, they do still have room to push to the upside. We'll see. Or I know right now they're still fighting 688. They're still trying to fight 688. So keep that in mind. All right, 1 hour time frame for SPY. Yeah, see, my RSI hasn't hit the oversold just yet. Look like they still got room to push up towards the oversold, but they still have room to push up to it. So in other words, they still have room to push up on SPY towards some higher price points, towards the 690s. So we'll see. I ain't gonna lie, this little area was a nice overbought area you could have bought in. What was this? That was, what day was this? Was that Friday? Yeah, that was Friday. Bottom, then came down into around 685. That was yesterday. This was a good little buying area too, and then right back up to the upside where you hit like a double bottom. Boom, boom. So yeah, so that was a good little area yesterday. We wasn't here yesterday, so yeah, we was out. We just got back in town not too long ago. Keep it on watch, guys. So 688 right now at this moment. You're gonna have sellers sitting around the 688 level. A little bit of a little pullback. But you do have your VWAP moving up right up towards 686. So it may try to create a new little, like an upper range between 688, 686, possibly. But we know where the buyers are trying to go. They're trying to go back up towards that 89 or 90. We know what they're trying to do because you still got a bullish setup still. I mean, 90 MA is still holding. I mean, that's because you're just getting overextended. Because you got to keep in mind you're away from the 90 MA. Running towards some strong resistance without the assistance of the indicators. So that was expected to happen, but let's see if they're going to try to maintain a range. Let's see if they're going to try to maintain a range, but it's still bullish overall. I mean, look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA is still fighting 190, still looking bullish, with room to still push to the upside. So right now, everything is still looking bullish right now. So again, I wouldn't go against the grain because, I mean, NVIDIA still has room to run, so don't count that out. NVIDIA still has room to run. As I told you guys to keep that on watch this morning. I told you from when we was down towards the 687, 688s, I told you to look for that possible push up to 190. And my alert went off just not too long ago. And it's still trying to build an uptrend. Still slowly building an uptrend. It's just a slow, steady uptrend. So, still looking good. Still looking healthy. So, ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Still got room to push. SPY still got room to push up to the upside too. Got somewhat of a little bull flag pattern still setting up. Trying to get above that 688 for that possible push up to that 689. Let's keep that on watch. They just got, like I said, buys just have to maintain 688 though. 688 at this time. And we know that's going to be, you know, natural areas, natural levels of resistance, because that means you already know $2 increments. Every $2 increment you hit, you're going to have some type of interference. You know, whether it's the 684, 686 up to 688. Remember we talked about that Saturday and Sunday. We talked about this. We have a little bit of interference, but still bullish overall. Still bullish. Nvidia still the number one in the lead, followed by Amazon, then Microsoft, then Tesla. Tesla, what we have with Tesla? 413. We know with Tesla we need to get back above 415. Get it back above 415. We have room to push our way up towards that possible areas of 420s. So let me see what Tesla's doing real quick too. That's another one I like to look at. Let me see what Tesla's looking like right now. Where did we come from? Oh, see 410s. So we need to get that break above 415s, because you remember Tesla likes to move by $5 increments. So 410s, 415s, $5 already. So if they can break above 415, we know the level that those buyers are trying to aim for is 420s. So we know that. Again, $5 increments for Tesla. So slowly trying to build his way back on up. So look for that 415. If those buyers can break above 415, look for that next possible level on up towards the 418s to 420s. But 415 is gonna be key for sure. 415. I mean, this was still a nice move. I mean, the 410s up to 415s, that was still $5. So that was still a nice move to the upside. So all you're doing now is falling back underneath 415s, back down towards the downside of 412s, possibly down to 410s if they can't hold. But you had a nice move to the upside, $5 up. SPY still trying to fight that 488. Watch this 488 level. I mean, I know we see upper shadow. I know we keep getting stuffed right at 488, but just keep this on watch. Now, if you are short bias, you want to stay underneath 488, where the candles continuously keep getting stuffed at 488, 488. Now, if we do stay stuffed, the next level on down is going to be 477.50s down to the 477 level. 487.50s down to 487s itself. Because, I mean, first half of the market, I mean, it's bullish right now. Still trying to, push its way to the upside. Starting to get Tesla turning. Started to turn a little bit. All right, let me go back. Nvidia is the number one top gainer as far as blue chip goes. What are we looking like on that one? Still fighting at 190. Still fighting 190. Still fighting 190. Like I said, I mean, a lot of good setups, though. I mean, SPY had a good setup from the 675s from yesterday all the way up to, think about it. I mean, that was pretty much damn near a $10 push from yesterday and going into today. If you think about it, look at it. Look where your lows was at yesterday. 675s, the 685, that's $10. From yesterday's, bottoms into where we at today, that's $10. That's a $10 movement, $10 plus movement. So, all right. Let's keep it on watch. 688 still holding up as resistance, so keep that in mind. 190 still holding up as resistance on that bad boy. Start getting a little bit of pullback, possibly pull back down to that 9 EMA. It's gonna pull you back down towards 87.50, down to possible areas of 87. If we don't break out, we could start to turn back just a little bit down towards this little area here. We cannot break 88. Can't break 88, just keep that in mind. But yeah, it would have been a good little swing trade for sure. Would have been a nice little swing trade. Shit, 75 to 85, $10. Ain't bad at all. Not bad at all. VIX is still looking weak. I mean, look at this. This bad boy's back down towards 19. I mean, you got a little bearish setup on that one, so you already know it's going to do the opposite of what SPY does. So that means if VIX fades, SPY's still SPY's bullish. You know, regardless to the pullbacks, I mean, VIX is still fading. I mean, you still got SPY building the uptrend. Because, again, if you put all your days together, I mean, look at it. Even on a 5-minute time frame. I mean, I know it's going to be a little crunchy, a little scrunched up. I mean, you still got an uptrend. 5-minute time frame, still got an uptrend. Still an uptrend on this bad boy. Take these bottoms from yesterday, 80s, 75s. Look at this. Still an uptrend. So you got to take that into consideration. Yeah, I wish I was here yesterday, boy. Some bottoms. Oh, shit. Don't forget, guys, today, 2 o'clock, we got FOMC meeting minutes. So, like I said, as far as that goes, the question is, you know, will Uncle JP give us the rate cuts before he leaves office? Excuse me. So, that's the $1 million question. Will Uncle JP give us those rate cuts before he leaves office, which is going to be in May? So that's the main thing that everybody's anticipating. So yeah, I mean, of course they're gonna take advantage of it right now because there's no news coming out yet. So yeah, of course it's not negative or anything to hold the market down at this moment until that news comes out. But we won't know until 2 o'clock. So what's gonna be the next level on VIX? We need to crack what? We're already underneath. What's the next level down? Oh yeah, 1810. That'll be the next level on down. So, I mean, look at this. Look at VIX. I mean, from the $20 levels all the way back down to 19. So we already went on a dollar drop. And again, that's bad boy still looking bearish. So next level on down that we need is gonna be down towards 1850 down to the 1810s. So they may try to go for a little bounce real quick. They may possibly try to go, for a little 19 rebound, retest these levels here, and then possibly go for the next leg down. We'll see though. If they do, that means that we could be seeing a little. We're already pulling back on Nvidia, which we could be pulling back on SPY, back down towards the 87s, 86. Which nothing's wrong with that because you got your VWAP right around 86, so nothing's wrong with that. As long as they hold that VWAP. I mean, go for a potential VWAP bounce and nothing's wrong with that. All right, let's keep it on watch to see. But 88 will have some strong resistance. I'm gonna tell you right now. And plus, because of your that 200-day moving average is sitting right around 88 too. That's gonna be another issue. So again, if you go to my 15-minute time frame, you can see right here. See, we're hitting that 200-day moving average. So you got the 200-day plus the 88. So you're going to have some type of strong resistance until we break above that. So about 8688, 200-day, and that price point, you're going to have some strong resistance right here, which will lead to you possibly pulling back down toward this old area from Friday, which is going to be around 86. Quick little green or red move back down towards the VWAP and so forth. So I mean, you can clearly see it. I mean, you can clearly see what it's doing. You can clearly see that with a with a clear eye what that's doing. So if you are in for puts, like I said, just make sure you stay underneath 88 with possible room to come back down towards the 686. So that'll be your little range for right now, between 88, 86. 88 tops, 88 bottoms. Right around those. Where you will, again, if we can't break out, we could rotate from the 88, possibly down to the 86, which will align right with your VWAP. So maybe, may channel back and forth, but keep in mind, as long as you stay underneath 88 for puts, stay underneath 88. They may retest it, a few times, but as long as you hold that level, because it looks like it's starting to get a little weak, even on your 5-minute time frame candles, because you're unable to push your way back up towards it. It looks like it's getting a little weak, like it's building little highs. Upper shadow, still getting a little weak. Because now you don't have enough buying strength to push your way right back up, even back up to testing 88 at this time. So just keep that in mind. Let's see. I swear, every time I say something, it's like they hear what I'm saying. So well, they hear me what I'm saying. I gotta make sure ain't nobody on the inside listening to me. But yeah, puts stay underneath 88. Even that we tested, loans, those sellers hold 88. Keep trapping those buyers. You do have room to pull back down. But the main thing, stay underneath 88. Stay underneath 88. Because you do have upper shadows, but look where the bodies of the candles keep getting rejected at. Where you can keep getting stuffed at, right around 688. I don't know why I was gonna push this price point. Oh my gosh, 87.99. Just round it off for a penny. 88. All right, that makes more sense. So 88 for sure. Yeah, so watch your 88 level. Because it looked like it wants to start to curl down a little bit. Look like it's wanting to start to cup a little bit. Because you do have room to fall back down towards that 686 when you come back down to these little areas here. So just keep that in mind. You do have room to pull back down. That those sellers do come in aggressive. What time it is right now? 10:37. So we may get some volatility around 11-ish. So let's see as they push back up. Let's see if they're gonna get stuffed at 88. Let's see. Push back up to 88. Let's see if they're gonna get stuffed. Watch 88. Watch 88. Because all you're doing right now is ranging. Right here, all you're doing is ranging right now at this moment. You're just going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So watch your 88. Watch your 88s for if you are trying to short it. Watch your 88s. Make sure the sellers keep those buys underneath that price point back down. No matter how many times they keep testing it, keep trapping them. Keep getting them stuck right at 88. Keep them stuck. Keep them stuck at 88 back down. Trap them. Watch that level. So I'm keeping everything on watch because I'm trying to see if they're going to keep them trapped underneath that 88. Like I said, if they do push, your next level up is going to be towards that Wednesday's level, which is right here. Which is going to be around 89, 18-ish. If they were to go for a push. But watch 88 real quick. Because you got upper shadow. And your sellers are sitting right here for right now. They're in two specific areas. They're right here and right here. That's where your sellers are trying to maintain. See how you keep running up to 88? Just keep getting stuffed. Keep getting stuffed right at that price point. You already got NVIDIA turning from 190 back down. A little bit of choppiness, a little range right now at this moment. Because like I said, there's no other data coming out. For right now, the only data everybody gonna be anticipating is gonna be the FOMC data. And again, we're just anticipating to see if Uncle JP is going to give us rate cuts before he leave office. We'll see. Never know what's gonna come out at 2 o'clock or what he gonna say. It's gonna be interesting though. It's gonna be interesting to see where we go from here. For the 2 o'clock release. Gapped up a little bit. We gapped up on top of 88. Let's see. But like I said, right now, buyers have it. Buyers have it. That's why I'm not chasing. I'm not chasing at this moment. Get myself stuck in nothing right now. Just letting it play out. Because it's nothing to really drive no fear in the buyers right now. Because there's no negative news, no negative press. FOMC media doesn't come out till 2 o'clock. So they may take advantage of it right now before anything does come out. Which we don't know what type of impact it's going to have. It could have a positive impact, could have a negative impact. We don't know. And you notice how, guys, we gapped right back on top of, we gapped up on top of 688. So your buyers are trying to maintain 680, trying to get that push. So, see, they're trying to push their way back up to this area here. They're trying to desperately go for that squeeze up. Like I said, what's going to happen as we hit up here? Will the buying momentum continue, or will we start to pull back down? It's $1 million question because we got about 5 minutes on this 15. They may try to go for that continuation push, but it all depends. Got to maintain 88. So right now, like I said, it's all still green candles. No red candles involved yet. And this is on 15-minute time frame. Is green, 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 green. So right now it's all buyers. Still all buyers fighting for the first half of the market. So can't tell you, like I said, I can't tell you what's going to happen for the second half. I don't know. Right now, VIX, as I told you guys, you do have room to fall back down towards the 1850s, down to the 1810s. So, with room to still pull back on VIX. Still a lot of room to still pull back on this bad boy. Got down to 1850s, 1810s. Let me see if they had a strong bounce. I'm trying to see if we had a strong bounce off. I mean, I know 1810 held up as strong resistance at one point when you were underneath it. But I wonder if buyers going to utilize that 1810 for a possible bounce coming up soon. If we get this continuation sell-off. Where we at right now? We still got a little bit of ways to go before we hit 1810 though. We still got to first hit 1850, and then we got that 1810 that's gonna be coming up later. So, as long as, like I said, as long as VIX keeps dropping, SPY keep pushing. SPY still keep pushing. So I'm gonna set an alert on VIX. I'm gonna put 1850. We're not too far from that one, and 1810. I'm gonna put 2 alerts. 2 alerts to see can we just get this continuation sell off down towards these bad boys. So I'm gonna set up 2 alerts, guys. Set up 2 alerts in 1810. 1810. Okay. So I got 2 alerts on VIX side to see can we get the first 1850s and then possibly down to the 1810s. So we'll see. We'll see. Right now you do have buyers trying to stay on top of the 200-day moving average. We got about 2 minutes left. As long as they stay on top of 688, watch 688. So I'm gonna just use this. I'm gonna use the 15-minute time frame for right now because you got about 2 minutes. So I want to see if this 15-minute candle is gonna stay on top of 288. I'm sorry, 688. 688. Sorry, 688. Stay on top of 688. Because again, we know what buyers are trying to do. We know what buyers are trying to go back in this range, in this old range from last week. We already know what buyers are trying to do. So even if I take this to here. See right now? See the range that we were in before? Fell out of that range. So buyers are trying to move their way back into that range. Slowly trying to maneuver their way back after this dump on off. See? Buyers stepped in, 76. They're just trying to maneuver their way right back on up towards this range here. So they're trying to slowly do. We got left 1 minute. 688.22, so we're still holding on top of 688. Yep, got 1 minute left. So we're still holding on top of 688. Watch 688. So if they close on top of 688, they'll still have a possible fighting chance to try to go for that push back up towards the 89 and 90. So it looks like they may close on top of 688. Let's see. Where we at right now? 688.28, 688.30. Almost 20 seconds before this 15-minute candle closes. Yeah, about 20 seconds. So right now, still holding up on 688 right now. So, I mean, now y'all see the game plan. I mean, again, the goal is for buyers to go back into this range. So we already know what they're trying to do. So we already know. We got that down packed. All right. All right, should be gapping up. There we go. So gapping up at this moment. Still got VIX pulling. So like I said, right now, I mean, everything still has a bullish setup still. Still got this uptrend still holding with SPY. Still holding up. Nvidia still holding this uptrend still. We just got to get back above 190. That still got an uptrend holding. So, I mean, a lot of them still got bullish setups though still. Still got bullish setups still. IWM, I know Queen, I was talking about IWM. Where we at on that one? IWM 266 still. Like I said, we want the goal is to get up towards 68 on IWM. Right now, 266 is still holding at this time. So that's still holding strength. Yep. So right now, buyers are trying to utilize 688 right now at this moment. Couldn't see, the sellers couldn't stay underneath it, so buyers came back in and got back on top of 688. So they're still maintaining. So it's still showing buying strength. Still showing buying strength. And as I told you, we was gonna pull back down to that 9 MA bounce, right back on up. So right now, I mean, it's still just coasting. I mean, it's just slowly coasting. Still just slowly coasting up to the upside. So that's what I'm saying. Be careful trying to go against the grain right now. That's why I said I'm not going. I wouldn't short it right now. Not at this time. I wouldn't. Not yet. Not yet. I'll still let it push. Let it push. But yeah, I wouldn't go short right now. I wouldn't. It's gonna be a short. I mean, you have to be. It's a quick scalp, in and out. Can't hold it for long. Because I mean, again, look at majority of the setup. Setup still an uptrend, regardless. I mean, you got small windows of opportunity for shorts. That's it. Small window. You gotta be in and out. Other than that, if you don't get out of your puts, you're gonna get trapped real quick. If you don't catch those quick pullbacks, and you still holding, being stubborn, talking about this gonna crack, all you're doing is setting yourself up for failure. Especially if you're using the 0 DTE. Oh yeah, you're definitely setting yourself up for failure on that one. Cause time decay, your contracts are wearing out. It's losing value. I wouldn't do that. I would not do that, especially if you use 0 DTE. I wouldn't do that. Be very careful doing that. Yeah, it's just a slow mover, slow little grinder. Right now is what 13 minutes to 11 o'clock. So we'll see if we're gonna have some type of 11 o'clock volatility step in. We'll see. Like I said, right now VIX is still pulling back. I mean, VIX is still just slowly pulling back. The key areas that we do have set up is 1850 and 1810. Because, I mean, look at VIX. I mean, this just has a downtrend setup still forming. Look at this. Downtrend setup forming while SPY has an uptrend. Clear as day. And look at NVIDIA. Still got an uptrend too. Get back above that 190. Get that continuation uptrend going. We just got to get above 190. Turn that bad boy into support. We can go to the next level up. And there go your VIX. There go your, NVIDIA. And there we go. See? Still got VIX still pulling. 1870, roughly almost 20 cents away down from that 1810. 1850. So VIX is still looking weak. SPY still slowly growing, climbing its way to the upside. So SPY still has it. SPY still has the upper hand right now. Buyers still have the upper hand. So like I said, trying to short that right now, I wouldn't do that. Be very careful trying to short this. Especially when you're going on a little slow, gradual climb like that, it is very hard to short one of these. And you're talking about somebody who gets stuck in that shit 24/7. Because I didn't, like I said, before I started to understand the setups, I used to get stuck in these, man. Before I started to really understand and really respect the movement, I used to get stuck in these. Because I used to be like, oh man, this is getting overextended. Oh man, I'm going in for a short. And next thing you know, you get a little small movement toward the downside. And then next thing you know, it reverses right back on up because I'm not looking at the overall picture in the overall setup. I failed to realize, we're above the VWAP, I failed to realize the direction that even my indicators are going. Your 9 MA, your 20 MA. I mean, look how the 9 MA is still just slowly coasting on up. Still holding SPY to the upside. I failed to look at all of that. I was bypassing everything because it was about what I wanted. I'm like, oh, I want a short. Oh, I wanted a pullback. Oh, it's getting overextended. But, again, as long as that 9 MA still coast on up, all they're going to do is use the 9 MA to the best of their ability. Pull back bounces. Where, again, your short opportunities is short-lived. So you might as well get in, get out, and then, because, again, you getting in, especially depending on where you're getting in at. Because you have some good traders that would jump in at 688 on down towards 687s. But then you have some newbie traders, again, not to take shots at those type of traders that'll jump in here at the bottoms on the put versus here on the put that'll catch the worst side of that and it reverses on them. And it's the truth. Some traders, again, that don't know what they're doing, they'll get in for a put down here versus getting in for a put up here, which is a death trap. A death trap, because one thing that they're not paying attention to is an area that already bounced before that definitely showcased the possibility where buyers can jump in for a second opportunity. So right here you can see where they pull back down and buyers step in for the move back up. You'll have novices or newbies jumping in on the put down here, right in the death trap, not realizing that this area already been utilized for a bounce back to the upside. So they're jumping in thinking that the next candle is going to go down, all while buyers are seeing the opportunity for a move back up. And again, I'm just speaking through experience too, because I've done this before. I used to be one of these type of traders that didn't pay attention to the setup, didn't pay attention to the traps, didn't pay attention to the momentum. I was hard-headed. I was stubborn. I was being a jackass. And I'm hurting myself. I'm hurting my account. I'm getting in with a 0 DTE, knowing that my contract is wasting away. Time decay is kicking in. My contract is going against me. And I was that type of trader. It allowed me learning from my mistakes is just patience. So what it started to make me pay close attention to now is the setup, the pattern, the momentum, basically who has the upper hand, buyers or sellers, understanding my indicators holding up and not putting myself in a wrong position. But I was one of those traders that used to, I'm man enough to admit my faults. That I used to jump in on something like this on the put side. I used to be one of those. I'm like, I see the first red candle, I'm getting excited as hell. Oh man, I'm about to jump in on this red candle. Oh man, the next candle should be on down. Nope, I'm jumping right into a damn death trap. I'm jumping right into a bad trap, and I don't even see it because I'm too stubborn to see it, to notice it. That if I would have went back a little bit right here, where it clearly showed a pullback bounce, where it clearly showed a red to green, where it clearly shows an uptrend, where it clearly shows a bad trap, I just overlooked all of these things, and I was so stupid and put myself in the wrong line, in the wrong line of fire. And I was that type of trader. But now what it teaches me, now I notice everything now because of my mistakes. I notice my patterns. I notice my direction. I notice, my indicators, how the way they're holding up. We're above the VWAP. I noticed the bull traps. I noticed the bear traps. I noticed consolidation and so forth. It's like I had to learn a lot of these things, man. But it taught me to be patient and respect the movement. Pretty much, that's it. And I had to learn from my mistakes, man. And I was that idiotic. I was stupid. And I don't mean to call myself stupid, but I was. I was stubborn, stupid, selfish, and not realizing the overall setup. And not just that, it caused me. So that's what causes me to use a 30-day time frame, 10-day time frame. It caused me to go back and respect the past levels. So that's why I go back now and I respect everything. So that's why I do my research. I understand the rotations. I understand the setups from a downtrend to now a possible uptrend. Yeah, and also that's what it taught me. And that's why I started to use, the past. Because it taught me to understand, because a lot of us do this when, we jump into a trade and not paying attention. What's the first thing we do? We get mad. Why every time I jump into a stock, it does the opposite of what I want to do? Man, the market guards hate me. Man, I feel stupid. I want to quit. I want to push this company. You start to think negative, but what you start to miss out on and overlook is all you got to do is simply go back into the past to realize the true setup that's right in front of you that played out. The psychological levels that played out. And I overlooked a lot of this. I didn't, and again, this right here, my 15-minute time frame, guys, what I did was I took off my pre-market and I took off my post-market. Because I want to see, okay, what is the intraday setup telling me? Because I know those are the times that I can trade, right? Because they be dealing with options. You may have, 15 minutes after the market closed. You can't trade in pre-market until the market opens. So what I did was, to help myself out, was I did this. When I first had this set up, I had the pre-market and everything open, right? And nothing's wrong with that. Nothing's wrong with that. But the reason why I did that is because it cuts out all the clutter. It stops from making my chart stretch out so much where it's easy to read. So I was like, man, let me take out the pre-market. Now I still turn it on to understand where the levels are, right? The pre-market highs, pre-market lows. I'll do all that still. So what I'll do is I'll mark it off and then I'll turn off my post-market and pre-market, but still keep my lines in place. So what I do is I'll go to my equities and I'll turn it off to understand on what is it doing right now. What can I trade right now? Each day is representing intraday, right? Thursday, Friday. Remember, the market was closed Monday, so it automatically jumped to Tuesday. Tuesday, going to Wednesday. Okay, based off of everything that's in front of me, what pattern do I see? Going in from last week into this week, What are we doing? So if you notice from yesterday's bottoms going into today, what did we create? An uptrend. So think about it. If I wouldn't have done my research and noticed the pattern transition from a downtrend to an uptrend, I would have been foolish jumping in on puts, not realizing we're transitioning and we're breaking out of a downtrend, now transitioning to an uptrend to put myself in a better position. And now understanding that, now we done broke above a key level, which you remember Friday was 86, because you remember we went from the 680s to 86, and then from 86 back down into the 680s, right? All I did was just take old past levels. Now that we broke above, now I have to utilize, okay, what's next after this? How high can we push? Okay, I know we had a level last week, when it was Wednesday, we had these bottoms right around the 689.18s. We ran up as high as towards the 677s and so forth. So now I know and I understand the range. And then I understand the movement. I understand the rotations. I understand the psychology, because I'm like, okay, well, we was once in a range, we fell out of a range. So now I have to think about it. Okay, now buyers are trying to do is go right back into what? That range. Because what are buyers' goals? The buyer's goal is to move back to the upside. So that means in order for us to move back to the upside, we need to take out the past. So we need to take out this level here, because what was once support is now resistance, right? We need to turn that back into support. In order for us to turn that back into support, what do we need to do? We need to break back above that level. We need to take that position back from these sellers. So now we can create even more bear traps, create that movement back up, because we don't want nothing in the way. So we know that we need to get back above that level to now, and once we get back above this level, that's going to do what? Think about it. So when we got back above, when we were above this level, look at the rotation. We went from the 689.18, 690 if you want to round it, up towards the what? High levels of what? 695. That was your range. So you can clearly see that you fell out of the range, right? Thursday, Friday, Monday, we didn't remember, day off. Tuesday, which we came all the way down towards 75. Why 70? Why did they bounce around this level? If you go back a little bit, go back a little bit. Think about it. Why do you think I have this price point down here? Go back a little bit, back. What did you bounce? 676. Bam. 676. Bam. All they did was just take a psychological level and reused it as they pulled back down yesterday. See that? All they did was just take that same exact price point, utilize that, but now you understand about the psychology behind it. We always talk about it. The market is 90% psychology, 10% strategy. All you do, guys, is mark all your key areas where we have strong areas of movement. Whether it's, buying opportunities, whether it's selling opportunities. These areas are going to mean something because they can benefit us. Think about how many people were setting up to utilize this price point here based off of what they dealt with before. Think about the buyers who missed this opportunity on this bounce, who now tried to reutilize it again. Think about it. That's all they did. It's psychological levels, guys, that they just reutilized. That's it. Let me go to it real quick. For the buyers who missed this opportunity and missed this opportunity for the move back up, as we came back down, all they pretty much did was use the same exact price point. Same exact price point to buy in and push it right back to the upside. That's it. Psychological level. Over and over and over again. That's why the past matters. People make fun of my lines, but you notice my lines be on freaking point, don't they? Because I want to win. I want to make sure I'm on the right side of momentum. So even by looking at this, I'm understanding patterns. Man, I see an inverted cup and handle pattern. As we come back down to these bottoms, I see a possible reversal from these bottoms back now to the top, going from a downtrend to now an uptrend. So as we go back up, okay, where are my psychological levels back to the top? I know from Thursday, we ran up towards the 695, 696, where we pulled back on down. I know Wednesday, we ran up as high as 696 to 697, where we pulled back on down. So now I have to think about psychological levels. I mean, guys, that's it. Guys, that's really it. It's that simple. So many people taking all these courses, paying $500, paying $1,000, trying to know this, trying to know that. Man, use the charts to the best of your abilities, man. Use that to the best of your abilities. Weed out the noise. Man, go to a 15-minute time frame. Go to a 1-hour time frame. Go to these time frames where it compacts it, it's easy to read it, where it's not too cluttery, where it all just makes sense. Look at areas where sellers came in aggressive. Look at areas where buyers came in aggressive, where they're just reutilizing the same price points over and over and over and over. Also, try to understand patterns. I see right here, or what? Inverted cup and handle pattern, and all we did was come back down to the bottoms where we started. I mean, think about it. You started right here from the what? 695, 70, 79, 676, ran all the way on up, and then look what happened. You came all the way back down to where you started, making them what? A giant cup. Think about it. And all we doing is going now from these bottoms. It's all we trying to do is move our way right back up to these areas. That's it. Because the goal, again, the buyer's goal is to create new high of days. Record-breaking high of days. Because we know that buyers are trying to get to what? 700. We know this. So in order for us to get to 700, we got to take out areas where sellers came in at. We know this. Where we can turn resistance now into what? Possible support. So we know it. Okay, let me draw it out. For people that still don't know what the hell I'm talking about. All buyers are trying to do is reverse these plays or reverse these price points. So, for example, say for instance it goes bullish, it goes parabolic. Let's just say because you have good data, economic had positive results. They're talking about the interest rates, the rate cuts is positive. This bad boy squeezes up like crazy. Now we're in the 700. Okay, if we pull back, Jay, what's gonna be the levels that buyers could possibly utilize? What do you think buyers gonna sit at? They're gonna utilize here, and they're gonna utilize here to buy right back on up. They're doing a liquidity grab, a liquidity sweep. That's it. All they're trying to do now, take old resistance, turn to support, where now they can buy in and reverse and move back to the upside to create what? Higher price points. Think about it. That's all they're doing. They need to get this breakout, right? Because again, they want to turn resistance as they go back on up and pull back down to it. They want to turn old levels now into support where they can now turn into a liquidity grab where now they can buy into these areas, but now reverse and benefit them to the upside. That's it. Think about it. It's not hard to think. Don't make it complicated. So again, after what I just drew up, we know what we can use if we do get a parabolic move or a nice move to the upside and pull back down to where buyers can utilize for the next leg up. That's it. I mean, think about it. If I'm lying, why did we not just fall from why did we not just fall from this range on down and just fall off the face of the earth? Think about it. We could have been in this range here and just dump it on off. Dump. 660s, 650s, 640s. They didn't do that. What did buyers do? They utilize a psychological level that has held before. Bounce, and then use that to the best of their ability to push their way back on up to take out these levels because their goals is to head towards that $700 plus level. They're trying to go for what? A U-shaped pattern back to the upside. Guys, look at these levels. It's as clear as possible to see what levels we need to take out. The areas where we ran up to and the areas where we pulled underneath. We know what areas that we need to turn to support. That we need to flip the script on them. We know what sellers are sitting at, but we know the areas that we need to reverse to turn to support if we want to see 700 plus. We know what we need to do. We know that we need to, and what we always talk about ranges. What do ranges like to do? Ranges like to do what? They like to rotate. Ranges like to rotate. Look at the rotation. Up, down, up. Every market, every stock, every ETF, everything, the market rotates. Everything rotates, guys. It's in rotation. That's it. You rotate down, you rotate up. You rotate down, you rotate up. The question is, during the rotation, where is a good opportunity for you as a trader? We know we have psychological levels up here. We already know this because every time we come up to these old past levels, where do you sellers come in at? Right? As you come back up to around these areas, where do sellers come in at? Right? Think about it. It's psychological levels that plays itself out over and over, even on the short side. Look, we talked about the upside, right? I mean the bottoms. Look right here. Bam. 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 Every time I come around these areas, selling opportunity. Around these areas, selling opportunity. Around these areas, selling opportunity. It's psychological levels that replays itself over and over and over. That's it. That's it. That's clearly what it's doing. So don't get confused, man. See what a lot of people get confused at? They're not looking at the overall vision. They looking at it on a daily basis. They're not looking at the full setup from day to day, from week to week. That all it's doing is making a pattern from Monday through Friday of each week. That this thing is setting up a pattern. That's it. From one week to the next is setting up a specific pattern. Look at this. And then you just take that and go right across the board, and you can see areas of resistance, right? Resistance, and areas of support. And look at the rotation. Look at that. All I did was put all my weeks together to understand the full rotation, to understand the psychological levels that plays itself repeatedly. That easy. Look at that. Easy. It's not hard at all. Don't make. See, a lot of times, a lot of people get confused because they get stuck in the middle. That's what a lot of people get messed up at. That's why they always trying to figure out where's the market going to next? What is the market going to do? Because they getting stuck in the middle, instead of looking at the overall tops and the overall bottoms. Because despite all the choppy bull crap, they're going to a targeted area regardless. Whether it's on the downside or the upside, they're moving to a specific targeted area. A lot of people just get messed up because they're getting caught in a chop. That's it. VIX, guys, as I told you guys, 1850, I told you. VIX, 1850. Next level on down is going to be down towards the 1810s. Think about it. I mean, it's not hard at all. I told you guys, it's just psychological bullcrap, man. It just repeats itself, and it just so many people just get caught in it, not paying attention to the overall movement and what it's doing. Oh, my bad. Again, if you cut out all the middleman, you cut out all the choppiness. Look at the big ass rotation, guys. Bump this crap. Look from here to here. From here back up to here. Notice the big ass rotation. All you did is go back up to these psychological levels. Despite the middle, you went from here to here. From here to here. From here to here. Because you always will find your way to that main area. Over and over again. Now that we found the bottoms, we know what buyers are trying to rotate to. The top. That's it. Guys, stop getting caught in the middle. That's what messes up a lot of people. Look at the overall targeted area. And again, I'm going to show y'all one more time. After all this chop, up, down, they rotated and found their way all the way back down to the same exact area that they started from. Bam. Same thing to the top. Look up to the top. After all this chop, they still managed to go up to what? Right here. Still managed to go back up to what? Right here. Same exact tops, same exact bottoms. A lot of people just get messed up because they get caught in the middle of it. They get caught in all the choppy zones. Right here. I mean, it's like they're not looking at the overall setup. Think about it. Even if you was looking at the middle, what pattern do you see right in front of you? Let's look at it for example. All right. Let's say for instance you are playing the middle, right? You somewhere in the little chop zone. Did you pay close attention to the overall pattern? That simply told you. Downtrend. Did you see that? Same thing here. You get caught chopped in the middle. You got chopped in the middle. Did you see the overall pattern? That simply told you. Downtrend. It's just simple. It's like simple as that, but it's just people overdo. You gotta look at the overall setup that's right in front of you. That's it. It's not hard at all to see what buyers are trying to do, because buyers already went for the liquidity grab, which is where down the bottom towards 80, 75, 76. They already got the liquidity sweep. They already got the liquidity grab. Now their goal is to push back up towards these what? These tops, of course. So yeah, don't overcomplicate nothing, man. It's nothing complicated at all on what it's doing, psychological levels, where we moving. It's just don't overcomplicate nothing. Because I know a lot of people get so wrapped up in watching so many stock traders gurus. They hop from this person, that person, this person. When even if you go into a specific trader, and shout out to all my other traders, man. Ross and K Capitals. even though they having different talking points, they're still talking about the same exact thing. It's just different breakdown scenarios. That's really it. They still have the same exact price point goal, whether it's tops or bottoms. It's just explained differently from different standpoints. And the reason why a lot of these different standpoints stand out, because half of them are different, talking about different time zones. Some of them be talking about a 1 minute, 5 minute, 3 minute, 15 minute, 1 hour, yearly. Is all different. It's different breakdowns, but it's the same outcome. That's really what it is. Same outcome. So yeah, I mean, what I'm saying is just don't get caught up in the confusion of things. Just look at the overall setup, man. We know the targeted areas where buyers are trying to go. We know the targeted areas where sellers are trying to go. Because in order for sellers to move down, and I don't mean to go to 15 minutes again, but I'm just breaking it down. In order for sellers to go to a lower area, you need to do what? You got to take out this level here. If buyers want to move up, they know that they need to take out this level here. So in other words, you're going to see the same prices that you've seen before. The areas where you fell from and we moving up, you're going to see those levels again. Because in order for you to for us to move up to the 700s, we got to take these levels out. Same thing on the downside. If we want to see lower price points, we got to take these levels out. You're going to see them again. But right now, we ran towards these same key areas, but failed to crack it. We failed to take it out. This level held up as strong support. So now all buyers are doing is now reversing back up towards the upside. All they're doing is slowly moving their way back up to this range. All they're trying to do is go right back into this range that we were in last week. They're trying to go in here, and then once we do get this movement up, now they're trying to move their way back up to these price points here. It's that simple, guys. Don't overcomplicate nothing, man. Stop overcomplicating stuff. Stop it. Don't overcomplicate nothing. Look at the overall setup. Look at the overall vision. Understand the patterns. Look at this. Downtrends, uptrends, inverted cup and handle patterns. Underneath the 200-day moving average. I mean, it's right there. It's like right there in front of you. Just don't overcomplicate it. Don't overcomplicate it. Once you got this levels marked off, mark it off. Mark it off. Once you got these levels marked off, mark it off and just play the true rotation. It's not gonna go straight up to it. No. Of course you're gonna hit some areas. You're gonna have some psychological areas in the middle, of course. But we know what the true direction is what I'm trying to say. It's not gonna go straight up. Again, of course you're gonna have a little bit of, interference here and there. But look at the true direction. Look at the true direction. Up, and look at the true direction down. So also, y'all get it? Nadia, y'all get it? See, again, what a lot of people get confused at is that they're not looking at the true direction on what it's doing. Again, of course, it's not gonna go straight up to it. You're gonna have a little bit of, especially on a regular day, if you don't have earnings, you don't have strong economic data, FOMC meetings, and all of this. Yeah. So that's all I'm trying to say, Nadia, is that, it's not gonna go straight up to those price points, right at the top. Of course, you're gonna have interference in the middle. Again, especially on a regular day, that doesn't requires again, FOMC meetings. That doesn't require big data like non-farm payrolls, PCE data, GDPs. Again, what else? And anything of that nature. But if you look at the true direction and knowing where it's going, Queen, that's it. The goal for buyers is to move back towards the 98s, 96. That's the true goal what they're trying to do. That's it. For this week, right here from last week, yes, you fell back on down, but this week they're trying to rotate their way back on up. We know that we need to take this level out, right? Because this is going to be interference, because what was once support is going to be resistance. Now, once they break above that price point, we know what buyers are trying to go, Nadia and Aussie. We know where they're trying to go. We know they're trying to go to these overall tops. They know that. So what they're going to do is they're trying to utilize 689.18, 690s. They're going to utilize this for the second leg up. They're going to try to go back into this old range that we dealt with last week, pretty much. Because again, when you was holding that range, how far did we push? You went from the 689s and you rotated all the way up to the 695s, 696 levels. These two key levels here. So we know what buyers are trying to do. We know buyers are trying to go for a big red to green move. They're trying to go for a big U-shaped pattern. We know what buyers are trying to push up to. We know this. But it's going to be interference in between. Of course, yes. It's going to be interference. Now, depending on what comes out today on the FOMC meeting, the meeting minutes, it could lead for the second leg up. They may have buyers, waiting, to see, can we, after 2 o'clock hits, could we see this next leg up? If it's positive, if they are mentioning the rate cuts and that leads to excitement, now to being above that 200-day moving average already, they're going to go possibly for the next leg up. They already made one leg already for the first half of the market. If everything is positive, they're going to go for the second leg up, which is going to push them up towards the 92s, the 94s, the 96s, back up towards these highs. So look like I'm just putting on what I'm thinking that they're trying to do. I'm not telling you that's exactly what's going to happen, but based off of what they've done today, what I'm thinking, I'm just a base case scenario on what I'm thinking. Their goal for the first half of the market was to create an uptrend, was to create a first high, a first leg up, right? First leg up, get their way back above the 200-day moving average, right? They succeeded. Depending on what comes out on the FOMC meeting, again, now that we're above the 200-day moving average, if it's positive, we should be seeing the second leg to the upside, which will continue the push from where we started for that area back up towards these highs, thus putting you back in that range of last week. Now, if it's negative, let's just say it comes out, we don't get no cuts, nothing changes, then that means that level is going to remain resistance, where you'll start to turn back down. You'll go from green to red underneath that same price point that was once support, now possible resistance. So this area is going to be somewhat of like a make or break. So if it's negative, and I'm going to draw it out. 2 case scenarios for both sides of the fence, for my shorts and for my longs. All right. Now, for my longs, if things are positive, we should be seeing the next leg up towards the upside. We already got one leg up. If everything is positive based off of the FOMC meeting, not meeting, but the minutes, if everything is positive, rate cuts do kick in, then that's going to lead to more excitement. That's going to lead to more of a push up towards the upside, right? That means you're going to break right back into this old range that we were in last week. That means you're going to continue to move into this little price zone right here, moving our way on up, trying to go for a breakout for a potential new high of day, create new record-breaking highs. That'll be the setup for the longs if everything is positive. However, if now we got to look at it from a short standpoint, if things are negative, if things are negative, that means that we're beyond that. We're possibly going to stay underneath this price point here and rotate our way back down towards the 84s, down towards the 83s. We will start to rotate back this way. That's the possible case scenarios based off of what's going to come out on that statement, on the not the statement, but the meeting minutes. What's going to take place. So that'll be the setup. But again, and look at the overall rotation. We know where the sellers are sitting at right here. We know what buyers need to take out is right here if we want to see new high of days. Plain and simple. Now again, if it's negative, we know that sellers, right, need to take out these bottoms. So that means that we need to come back down and we need to take out this level to move to even lower levels. Plain and simple. So we'll see where we go. Right now, you're still getting a little bit of resistance underneath that 89.18. We just talked about that. Support can do what? Turn into resistance, and you start to see the candle start to get a little fade right underneath what? Why that price point? Why are we turning right here? Because, again, psychological level. Again, we came down. We couldn't crack. Your buyer step in. Liquidity grab. They came in and reversed that play. Went red to green. We know what buyers, again, we know what area buyers are protecting. But that's when we were on top of that price point. Now we're underneath that price point. Now sellers going to use that to the best of his ability because you're going from support now to resistance, where now what was once support can now be utilized as resistance. And notice how we're starting to, know how we're starting to turn. Now, if we pull back, what'll be the next level they're going to pull back down to? This old breakout level here. See? What was once resistance can now be possible support. Now you see all the psychological levels that can ping pong back and forth, where buyers can be sitting at, sellers can be sitting at, and so forth. Because again, now that we're underneath that price point, your sellers gonna sit here. Now that we're above this price point, now buyers can be sitting here. Now y'all see the psychological, now y'all see the psychological levels. See that's it. Notice the psychological levels. Notice, and again, I don't control the market. Look how the candles are starting to change. Look how once we run up towards that 691, 89.18. Notice how your sellers are starting to come in right here on a psychological level. Again, what was once support now turns to resistance because you're underneath it. And then now notice this level here, what was once resistance, can now possibly be utilized for what? Support. So now understand the range. Sellers, buyers. As long as you stay on top of this level, buyers can utilize that to the best of their ability, and plus you got the VWAP right here. So let me move the range down a little bit. So that's the range that we're planning on going into. This is the range that we're in right now. So let's take this little level that we're in right now. Bam. So what was once resistance is now support. What was once support, now resistance. Putting you in a what? Range. In a range. Because sellers will be sitting here, and 9 times out of 10, majority of possibly your buyers will be sitting right here. So, and notice the rotation. You're going up, getting rejected, possibly rotating back on out. See how easy that was to pinpoint that? It's not hard at all, guys. That's why I told you, man. I love you guys enough to break things down to y'all, man. And then another reason why you're getting a nice little reversal, because what did VIX do? You bounced at what? 1850, trying to push his way back up to what? 19. So as VIX is going for a push, SPY is going for a little pull. Easy. See, one is trying to do a red to green. The other one is doing a green to red. It's doing the opposite. Because why? You got to bounce. Remember where my alert was at the first time on VIX? Where? 1850. Where did your buyers try to go for the possible bounce? 1850. Now, we could see more. We could see a possible downside. Once we run on up, we could run into resistance and, pull back. But right now at the moment, your buyers on VIX is trying to push his way up towards where? Possible areas of 19, towards that 20-day moving average. 20 EMA. So, but it's not hard, man. Just take your time, guys, and just understand the setups. It's not hard at all. We know the psychological levels. It's not hard at all. Just take your time. That's why I say I love you guys enough to tell y'all the truth. I love you guys enough to break things down to you. And I don't charge, and I'm doing it for free. Think about it. It's not hard at all. Just pay close attention to your setups. That's it. So right now, what time it is? 11 o'clock. Right now, 11. I don't think we have no data coming out. Like I said, everybody's anticipating the FOMC meeting minutes to see what's going to take place at 2. So we'll see. So as 2 o'clock rolls in, question is, can we get that, continue, that little move back to the upside? Come out of this little consolidation, get that little rebound back on up towards those price points, or again, if it's negative, could we just start to reverse right back down to the downside? So we'll see. It's up to you guys. You gotta consider your hands till 2 o'clock. Wait for the statements to take place, and so forth. Yeah. So. Because I think, I'm trying to see, because I know right now I might have to leave, and I know everybody going to be like, oh, I might have to leave at 1. I might have to leave at 1 because to make sure those paperwork is done for this car. Because that's, again, the buyer was at the door because it was a lot of misprints, or a lot of mistakes that was on the paperwork, on the title and all of that, so we had to go back and re-sign every dang thing. Because the lady who does the notary messed up. Bless her, God bless her heart. She's a nice lady, man, but I could tell that she was kind of her mind was all over the place because we were just sitting there, and she just kept every time we'll sign off on something because we had to sign off on a witness, and as me being the primary, we had to sign off everything, and then she'll reread it, and she'll be like, "Oh, gentlemen, I made another mistake. I'm gonna have to reprint this out," and I was like. So, and it just happened again, which is why he was knocking at the door, because she did it again. So we had to re-sign it. So I gotta make sure that everything is golden, so I won't have to deal with this no more. So yeah, so that'll be done. So we'll see, man. But right now I will be with you guys, helping you out, coasting y'all through what we have set up right in front of us. Right now it is 11 o'clock. Right now, this moment, we know we got about 30 minutes till lunch hours. Right now, as of now, we know that we're still holding an uptrend at this moment. Like I said, for my NVIDIA traders, we want to get that break above 190. Let me bring this back down so I can see my prices on my charts here. What we need, Tesla, we want to get above, 115 for sure. Apple 270, Meta 640. Amazon, we want to get back above 208, 210. So those would be the prices. I mean, like I said, I just know these numbers by heart. Because when you're dealing with blue chips for a long time, you kind of get used to the numbers by heart on what we need as far as long side and short side. So, like I said in the video, 190 for sure. Because we want to see these buys go for that 192 push. I'll go through them individually on what we need. I thought I saw a drop on that. For Amazon, we want to get above 208, 210. Microsoft, we want to get above, what is that? 204, shit, I'm sorry. We want to get above the want to re-break above 402 up to 404. Sorry about that. Tesla, we already know what we need. We know we need 415 to get up to that push up to 420. I mean, Tesla still got an uptrend still building. I mean, it's still got an uptrend. We just want to get above that 415. Get above 415. You do have room to push your way back up towards we already know how that goes. We look at it from a $5 standpoint. We already know the mid area. That's going to be $17.50. So this is the range that we want for Tesla if you are long buyers. We want to get our push back up towards the 420s. Let me set this up real quick. So that's going to be the range if you are long buyers and you are anticipating a push back towards 220. So the range is 415, 420 with a mid area of, I want to say 417.50. 417.50, a little mid area. I think that's correct. 417.50 mid. Put that in. 2. Yep. Bam. So you want to get above 415 for that possible push up to 417.50 up to 420. Get that nice little reversal. Get that push back up to the upside because the goal is to get back into the 420s. 420s because you remember the main price point that we want to see for Tesla is 435. We still got some ways to climb. So first and foremost, we got to get back into the 20s. And then 425s, the 430s, and then up to that 435. That's going to be one of the main keys that we need. So starting off with, we need to get above 415. Get that push up to 417.50 up to 420s. Because we want to stay in this range. And then continuously build our way on up. 425s, 430s, and so forth, where we can continue this uptrend. So look like buyers are trying. So watch it 415, guys. Next key level on up is going to be 450. And you already know, I'm going to sell my alert. You already know what I'm about to do. Sell my alert for 417.50. And then from 417.50 mid area up to 420. All right, boom. So that's going to be, what we at right now? 50 cents away. Should I put an alert? Because, I mean, look, I'm going to put an alert. I'll put an alert. Bump it. I'll put an alert. 415. Because, again, we want to get in this $5 range. I'll put an alert. Even though we like close by, but we'll see. We're gonna see if buyers can step in and push. We'll see. However, if we do pull back, you got room to fall back down towards the 412.50s, back down to the 410s. So I'll put it like this. Think of a $10. Yeah, think of a $10 range. Let's just say, let's put this together. Let's do this real quick. All right. So bottoms on this range, this whole entire $10 channel, is gonna be 410, tops 420s, mid area 415s. So, okay. So, see right here, underneath 415s, you got room to fall down to the 410s. Above 415s, you got room to run up to the 420s. So, now you see what I mean? So, that 415 is going to be like a pivot point. So, above 415, you got room to run $5 up. Below 415, you got room to run $5 down. Which you can clearly see, 410, where we held, 415, $5. So, now you can see the rotation from here, and you can see the rotation to here. Now, if they get back above 415, you already know the next level on up is going to be 417.50, from 417.50 up to 420. So, that's your goal for Tesla. So, right there. All right, Apple. 270. Want to see that 268 to 270 level on Apple. So yeah, I still got my marks up here that we still haven't hit just yet. That we still slowly pulling our way up to. So it has, I mean, even Apple still got an uptrend on it. I mean, Apple's still looking good. Stay above 266 for that push up to 268 to 270. So keep that on watch. So Apple has a setup on that one. Stay above 266. up to 268, 270, because you know they like to move by $2 increments on a regular basis. So right now, Apple has a nice little setup. So keep that on watch. So keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Google, I'm not really a fan. God dang it! Already hit my mark already. That's Tesla. Jeez Louise, I just got off of it. My 415 just went off. All right, 415. Let's see. What time it is? We got about 4 minutes. We want buyers to stay on top of 415. We want to hold that 415 floor for that possible push up towards that mid area of 417.50. So let's see. My alert just went off on this bad boy. Look like buyers are trying to step in on Tesla. Let's see. Still got, and yeah, guys, there go your rejection. Remember I told you we could see a nice little reversal on VIX. Do a nice little green and red move right back down after we got that little bounce from 1850. Now starting to reverse. Pulling back down now. Green and red. So that means they should start to soup up SPY back up to the upside now. Because there you go, falling back down on VIX after you went up, ran up towards resistance, and started to curl right back down. So again, what you want to do on VIX is take out 1850 for that possible pullback down towards the 1810s. So the more VIX keeps pulling, especially if we crack underneath 1850 down to 1810, SPY should be blowing past 89 up to 90. That should be the possible setup coming up. Possible setup, the way they look like it's going. So SPY may go for it. So let's see. All right, so you got a bull flag pattern already setting up on this bad boy. You are holding above the 200-day moving average. It does give off a bull flag pattern on a 15-minute time frame. So we need to get above this 89.18. Remember, we want to turn this back into support, get us back in this old range where we do have room to run from these bottoms all the way up to these tops to start it off with, to get the ball rocking and rolling. So 200-day moving average is holding up pretty nice, pretty good, pretty good. So we have maintained, what was that, 88, stayed above 88, even throughout the pullback. So that's maintaining. So look like SPY setting up pretty decent. Like I said, it do have somewhat of a bull flag pattern on this bad boy. We just got to get this break above this price point. And I'm going to put an alert. Set so many alerts. I'm going to put an alert, 89.18, 89.18. I got y'all on that. So 89.18. 89.18. Again, it's all about just being patient, guys. Don't put yourself in a position you shouldn't be in. I mean, just respect the setup. I mean, it's a bullish setup. You got to respect it. That's it. It's not about, oh, I'm jumping in, it's not doing nothing. Man, just look at the overall setup, man. Look at this. Look at today's intraday. Today's intraday is a bull flag pattern, obviously. Bull flag pattern because you already start off with green candle, green candle, green candle. And right now, you're above the 200-day moving average. Right now, we just working on trying to go for that next leg up. That's all we trying to do. So we just need VIX to keep fading. Back down to the 1860s, down into the 1850s again, come back down and retesting these lows, crack below these lows, down into the lower 18 levels. So that's what we need. So right now, setting up pretty decent. Still setting up pretty decent. Still holding 688, 688 on SPY, and we just need to go for that nice push to the upside. So right now you're just in a little range, just ranging, back and forth, because you got sellers sitting here, you got buyers trying to uphold 88. So right now you're just in a little range. Just take your time, be patient, take your time. But keep in mind, your bottoms is all the way back down towards 86 though. Still in this little range, still in this little range right here. Still got this range, still got these tops, still got these bottoms, but the buyers right now trying to hold 88. Now, if they crack 88, we know that we have room to possibly fall back down to the 86. You know this. So, again, I don't just have this drawn out for nothing. This little box, remember, 88, 86, because old resistance can turn into possible support, even if they do get a little pullback down this way. Remember, the main thing that you want those buyers to stay on top of is 86. For a pullback, bounce, back up towards 88, the retesting and going for a stronger push. So just let everything take place. I mean, right now, just still ranging. I mean, still not a lot of volatility still. Just a lot of just back and forth, back and forth. I mean, look at your candles. Back and forth still. So all you're doing is ping-ponging right now. Wait for that volatility. I mean, even look at the volatility on my, the volume candles on my 15-minute. I mean, it's not a lot of volume that we had like this morning. I mean, look at the candles this morning versus on where we at right now. It's not a lot of volume right now. But we still know the direction. We still see the direction. Just take your time, man. Take your time. That's why the best times to trade is 9:30. Between 9:30 and 11, we have some good volatility. Right now, all we're doing is in a consolidated like state, waiting for the possible next setup to take place. All we doing. And nothing is wrong with consolidation. That means it's building up for something else. Now the question is, are we gonna build up for the next leg up? Or are we gonna be building up for the next for the reversal back down? That's the $1 million question. But consolidation, let it take place. Wait for that volatility to kick in. I mean, it looked like it want to go for the next leg up. I mean, it does. I mean, it looked like it want to go for the next leg up. It does. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Especially as long as VIX keeps dropping. Because what we want to see, again, we want to fall back into the 1860s. We want to crack 1850s. And we want to get that nice green to red move back down this way, which should help SPY get that push closer towards that 690. So we just want to get a nice little tumble on VIX, let that bad boy fall while SPY curls his way back on up. Like I told you, Tesla stay above 415 for that possible push up to 417.50. We like I said, the main goal that we're trying to get up to is 420. We want to do a $5 rotation from 415 to 420. We already rotated out the bottom of this range, 410, 415. Now we want to go from 415, 420. We want to go in the next $5 move. 415, 417.50 up to 420. We want to get that nice continuation, that nice uptrend build. Buyers are holding 415, so it looks like they may be trying to push their way back up. So keep it on watch. Still like the uptrend setup on it. Still looking nice. NVIDIA, 190. Amazon, we need 208 to 210. Microsoft, what it was, 402 to 44. Apple, we need to get that 268 to 270. Meta, we need to get back above 640. AMD, I think, what was AMD's? AMD, I want to say 204 to 206 on that one. Yeah, 204 to 206. I mean, they all got good uptrends still. I mean, look at that. They all got uptrends. AMD. What about Meta? Meta got uptrend? Meta still got a little uptrend going. Like I told you, want to get above 640. You can clearly see right here, 640, we getting rejected at. Get above 640, got a lot of room to run to the upside. 642, 644, and so forth. Google, not really a fan of, but it's still moving. Let's see. Got a little uptrend on that one. Get above that 305. Apple, uptrend. Apple, uptrend. Look at that. Tesla, uptrend. I mean, look at it. They all setting up for uptrends. Microsoft, uptrend. Amazon, still building an uptrend. Still building an uptrend. Just got to get that little bounce and move back up toward that 208. Still looks decent. And top dog is NVIDIA. A little bit of a pullback underneath real quick. A little bit of pullback, 190. 190. We know that's going to be key that we need to get on top of, though. 190, 190. It's going to be the floor that we need. Tesla, I'm still liking it. Yep, there we go. I told y'all. I told you. I told y'all watch that 415. Y'all thought I was lying about Tesla. I told y'all watch that 415. And 415 for that possible run, for that possible push. So again, even if you're getting tired of watching SPY, I mean, look at other stocks. I mean, look what Tesla's doing. 415 with possible room to run up towards that 417.50. So, like I said, always find a way. Still building his way on up. Still looking nice. Still looking lovely. SPY still don't look bad. Still holding 688. Still just trying to go for a little curl. I mean, VIX, you underneath all indicators. You done fell back underneath the 9 MA, still pointing down. So, SPY still trying to cook up something. Still trying to cook it up. I still got my alert up here. I got my alert right at 89.18. I still got it right here. Still waiting. Still see can we get that push. So they all still cooking up something. They cooking. We'll see. They all still looking good. A lot of good uptrends. You gotta keep in mind right now. Just gotta get that volatility to kick in. Just need volatility. Still got some good uptrends though. Just noticed one I haven't been paying attention to. Yeah, that one already went on a $7 run. CLWV, God dog it. Every time I'm focused on spying them, I always take my eyes over CLWV. Let me see how CLWV looking overall. Let me see what it's looking like. How we looking on that one real quick? Let me take a look. CLWV, what you looking like overall? Ooh. All right, CLWV. Nice little rotation too. 96. Yeah, whole 96. Yep, you got room to push your way back. That's what, $4 push up. 96 up to 100, back up to these highs. Damn, boy, it's been a nice bullish run. We had one red candle to start off with this morning, and then from there, from 90, 92s all the way up to. All right, I give CRWV its credit. I mean, it went up, got above all indicators. I give it to it. Now, pullback wise, let's see, pullback wise. I mean, I can see 96 to 94 pullback ish. Get a little pullback down this way, and then go for a possible bounce. That's if they don't keep pushing though. God dang it! I missed it. I mean, that bad boy was just on a slow creeper all morning. I forgot about CRWV. I'm not gonna lie to you, and I had it on my list. I was too busy looking at the blue chip stocks. I got too caught up watching that. God dog it. That one went damn near on a $6, $7 push already. I took my eyes off of CRWV. I forgot about it. What drew my attention was I seen 6% on it. That's what drew my attention. I saw 6%. Cause see, I got it on my little watch list, Jay's watch list, and it's number 1, 6%. I just noticed it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was so caught up watching the blue chips, I forgot about my other watch list. I ain't gonna lie to you. God dog it. Nah. I mean, it's still holding up though, but damn it. God dog it. Yeah, the areas I possibly see, Nadia, I want to say underneath 96 down to 94. And we get a nice strong pullback underneath. Like down to 94, 96, 94, somewhere in that little bracket. I wouldn't mind a pullback. So I don't chase it. Yeah, so I mean, it's already these little areas I don't want to chase. I mean, already off the VWAP. God dog it. If I would have been paying attention this morning, I got caught up watching SPY. Still holding up pretty well, because like I said, the goal is to get back up to 100. 98 to 100. Yep, I looked over and I seen 6%. I was like, oh crap. I took my eyes right off on it. Let me see what coin doing. How coin looking? Coin started to turn. What was that area we talked about on coin last time? It was a oops, my bad. Wrong thing. It was a specific price point we talked about on coin in general. What was coin's area? Coin was what? Was it like that? Where it started to turn. So coin starting to turn already, starting to pull back already. Like back down towards that 67.50 ish. Yep, coin starting to turn already. SPY may start to go for that pullback now, guys. May get a little pullback down for SPY. Let me see if we're gonna go for this pullback. I mean, you got the VWAP all the way back down towards the almost like 86.50-ish levels, like 86, 86.50. Somewhere in that little bracket. Because that lunch hour pullback may be coming soon. Little lunch hour pull. And then CLW is still steady pushing on. I'm trying to see if we're gonna get a pullback on this damn thing. God dog, just steady still pushing. Nice little run though after this little pullback we had this morning. Just catapulted his way on up. Yeah, I want to say around, what I say, like I said, what I have anticipated, Nadia, for CLWV, I would say around 90, like I said, underneath 96 down to 94. I mean, that'll put you back down toward the VWAP. He was to get a pullback down, you know, get a nice little deep pullback. I mean, we could get one for lunch. I mean, there's a possibility. We could see a little lunch hour pullback. Possible lunch hour pullback. But right now, I mean, still holding. Still steady holding. And that's one of my go-tos. Oh, it's one of my go-tos. Let me see how the contract's looking on it. Let me see. All right, let me see. Let me see how the contracts are looking. Because I know 98 is going to hold some type of, I mean, if we don't break, 98 is going to hold some type of weight. So I can see a pullback from 98 to 96. But the VWAP is close towards the 94s. Let me see. Let me take a look. It looks like SPY's getting a little weak right now. Like I said, lunch hour soon is about to approach. Soon. How we looking on Tesla right now? Tesla, we still fighting them 15. Still fighting 15, 415. So SPY, we're still kind of fighting like this little area right here still. It looks a little weak, like it want to turn. A little weak, just a little bit. Like I said, nothing wrong with pullbacks. I mean, definitely don't. I mean, nothing is wrong with that. I mean, you'll have some strong areas where you get some strong bounces. So I mean, again, nothing is wrong with that at all, guys. You know, you used to get a little pullback down this way. Nothing's wrong with that. CLWV, same thing. Nice little pullback. I mean, I wouldn't mind none of that. I'm just not chasing that. Hell to the no. Nah, I mean, especially if we look like we topping. Let me see. I'm trying to get these contracts to see the spreads on these damn things. Let me see how they holding up for the day. Let me see how to put contracts. I mean, just in case, you know, I do so happen to look for a possible put opportunity for the pullback down. Quick scalp on it. Let me see from 80 underneath 80. I'm sorry, 98 down to 96. Let me see. Got about what 13 minutes till lunch hours. Let me see what we get. Them buys are still trying to hold this bad boy. Let me see. I want to see some sellers step in. Like I said, SPY. I mean, I wouldn't mind a pullback underneath 88s, down towards the 86. I mean, I wouldn't mind that. Get down towards that VWAP, because that'll be your first VWAP bounce after this push that we had to the upside. I mean, that'll be your first VWAP pull, first VWAP bounce. I mean, same thing with CLWV. That's why I said I wouldn't mind some strong pullbacks instead of chasing at these tops, because we don't know if we're gonna break it, and then we got lunch hours about to come in. We don't know if that volatility is gonna hold up. I mean, it's still getting some strong. Let me see. Let's see. Yeah, bring it down just a little bit. God dang. Volume candle. Getting a little bit more selling volatility. You can see that on the volume candle. Starting to get a little bit more sellers. So we may start to turn coming up soon for lunch hours. May start to turn. So if you are going in for puts, like I said, you want to fall back underneath 88 for the possible move back down towards the 86.50 to 86 itself. You're starting to turn there. Look like starting to turn. See, that's why I don't chase. See what I mean? That's why you gotta pay close attention to details. That's why I'm not chasing. Hell to the no. Nope. Nope. And a little bit of a turn now. A little bit of a turn. How we looking on the 15? What time it is? Oh, this one ain't gonna close to what? Watching at 688 to see if they're gonna, can we get that 15 minute to close underneath 688 real quick? I want to see. I mean, because you got a top right around 689s, then you coming right back down to the 688s. But the main thing is 688s on down this way. When you go from these indicators, fall down, do like a little gap fill from these indicators down to these indicators right here. VWAP and a 50. See a little bit of a flush coming. We'll see. A little bit of a flush. And like I said, nothing's wrong with that. I mean, so don't panic on it. Nothing's wrong with a little pullback. Pullback is naturally fine. Drop it like it's hot, huh, boss? That's what I'm talking about. Drop it like it's hot. What you got the price point targeted for? 86? That's what I was thinking too, a pullback. That's why I was just telling them be mindful of that, because we starting to curl. Right underneath 88. I see a possible move back down towards that 86. 86.50 down to 86. I do see that. Yeah, SPY, yeah. 88 down to 86. You say drop it like it's hot. Boy, I wish I could play the song without getting copyrighted. I'll put Weezy on real quick. After you back it up, then stop. Mark it. Drop it like it's hot. I would do it, but every time I do something else, I always get hit with copyright. Not a copyright strike, but like if my videos don't get monetized. Shout out to you, boss, man. Shout out to you, man. Do what you gotta do, boss. Do what you gotta do. But yeah, because also you remember I tried to watch some videos with you guys. We was watching Saturday Night Live and some other comedy shows. I got hit with copyright. Like I said, not a copyright strike, but my video wouldn't get monetized unless I clipped those areas out that had the Saturday Night Live out. And once I cut it out, my video got remonetized. So I can't even do that without getting hit with that crap. So I try to do fun things with you, but they just so... I gotta respect YouTube's rules. I got to. Because before then, before I started getting part of the... before I got partnered with YouTube, man, I was playing all types of songs. Watching all types of videos, but now being a part of the program, you gotta stick to the rules. Hey, I gotta respect... Hey, they gave me an opportunity. I gotta respect YouTube's rules. Hey, shout out to YouTube. You gonna hear nothing out of me. Shout out to you, YouTube. Shout out to y'all. I'm trying to keep my partnership. I'm trying to keep a good relationship with them. Just saying. I'm just saying. Trying to keep a good relationship with them. So I can, many more opportunities. So shout out to YouTube for giving me the opportunity to do this. All right, guys, starting to turn a little bit. Watch this 688. Starting to get a possible little flush. Watch this 688. Watch this close. Lunch hours is about to kick in 8 minutes. 8 minutes. I'm also watching this 15-minute time frame candle too, because you do have room to fall back. Yeah, about 10. Okay, got you. About 10 minutes. Yeah, lunch hours. Yeah, so start to turn. So yeah, let's see if those sellers gonna come in at 12 o'clock. Shout out to Hallway and them for putting me on the time frames too, because I do watch my time frame. Yep, start to turn already. Ugh. God dang it. What time was this? 25. God dang it. I should have started getting in right here. That's what I should have did. Prep myself up early. God dog it. Should have prepped myself up early on that. Would have had a better entry. Still not late though, guys, what I'm saying. But I could have had a area where I could have just held it. Just rolled it on out. Because I would have had entries way up here. As long as it didn't go back up. I didn't have to worry about getting my stop loss hit. Let's see. What'll be the next? We do get a little bounce back up. Let's see what would be another good little entry. Got about 7 minutes till 12 o'clock rolls in. 12 o'clock. Starting to pull back underneath 688s. Closing on these 688s. I was telling you guys, if you're already on puts, we can go from these indicators down to the VWAP in the 50, where you can start to slowly turn this way. Slow turn. I should have put myself in early. It's all good. I was trying to figure out which one I wanted to do. I didn't know if I wanted to do CLW or never mind, I should do SPY. God dog it. I was debating on these two. I was trying to figure out which one I wanted to do. So I'm really starting to turn on SPY. Shoot. God dog it. Yep. I already started to turn. I was debating, boss. I was like, man, do I want to do CLWV or do I want to do SPY? I was debating on it. I was trying to figure out which one I wanted to go for. Should just, yeah. God dog. Because I was watching underneath that 98. I was watching underneath 98 down to 96 on CLWV. So how far do I think CLWV can still fall? I mean, we still got room to possibly pull back down to 94. And as far as SPY, we cracked that 87. I do see room to fall back down towards 86.50s down to 86. Once we crack underneath this 87 level, this little level here, we can fall back down to the 86.50s down to 86. So I do see a little setup on that one. 12 o'clock about to be rolling in. Maybe get some little, 12 o'clock pull real quick. Little 12 o'clock. Because what time was this? Yeah, right about 4. Yep, I was about to say right around 11:30. Right around 11:30. And what time was this one? Right around 11:40. Yep. Yeah, because shout out to Hallway and them. So, they put me on game as far as always paying close attention to my time frames. Like the times, 11:30, 12 o'clock. The type of volatilities that may move into these bad boys and so forth. So, yeah, shout out to them for putting me on game. So, I started paying close attention to everything, man. My times, when volatility, when we start to see transitions and stuff like that. So shout out to them for that, man. For try to want the best out, out of me. So I was trying to see if it was gonna get that. We ain't get the push all the way up to where I wanted it to. God dang it. Let's see. I was trying to see if it was gonna get that bounce back up. We ain't get all the way back up. God dang it. Let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So right here, as of now, understand where your tops is for your intraday, right? Even if it goes back up, let's just say, as long as you stay underneath that price point, because that's considered a top at this moment. So even if it was to go for a little spike, let's say a little pushback on up, as long as you stay underneath that, you can utilize that as a possible, risk level. Dog it. Let's see. Then you got VIX trying to push his way back on top of 19. 12 o'clock. Still should start to get a little bit of a fade coming in soon. Maybe a little fade before the FOMC meeting minutes come out. So they may try to go for a little fade. So I'm waiting on this candle to play out. I want to push back up. You bastard. You MF. Come on. I want to see if it's going to get a push back up. God dog it. God dog. I was trying to go for that bounce back up. Damn it. I was trying to wait for the bounce. I wanted to see it would go back into resistance. I can only speak for myself. I can't speak for nobody else. I can't tell you my trick because I want everybody to copy it or emulate it. Because I want people to think for themselves. Because I would say I think I told y'all this before what I do. Because I just don't want anybody copycatting it. I want everybody to, be their own trader. So I don't want to say it. God dang it, it's already starting to pull. Come on. Damn it. I'll put it like this. I was waiting on this bounce back up. I was waiting for the bounce back up. God dang it. It's already pulling. But see what I mean when you just be patient, guys, and just understand on how to, wait on these levels, wait for the times to kick in. You let MF. God dog it. I got the first confirmation off that 15-minute, but it's all good. God, I was going to ride that down. I was waiting on this bounce back up because I was waiting. Just to see if they was going to create like a bull trap back up. Let me see if they're going to do it. Let me see if they're going to try to do it. God, dog it. Let's see. They may try to bounce it back up real quick. All right, there we go. Let's see. Come on, man. Come on. See if they're going to try to bounce it. I didn't know they was going to start pulling back that soon. I knew it was coming. But God dog it. That's what I was telling you guys. Right around. He said driving like it's hot a mother. That's why I was watching that time. I was like, I know they're going to start pulling back. 12 o'clock about to be rolling in. It's like, God dog it. All right, let me see. They're going to try to go for this little 87.50 bounce real quick. Let me see. Because 12 o'clock is about 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 12 o'clock about to be rolling in. God dang it. Because I was trying to debate whether I was going to do this one or CLWV. Because they both turning. I was like, which one am I going to go for? All right, there we go. Come on. Go for your little temporary bounce back up. Go for a little temporary. I know that's what you want to do. Come on. Don't start pulling back. You little dirty motherfucker. Go into resistance, man. Get a little quick bounce. Create a little bull trap real fast. Come on, man. Come on, buyers. There you go. Come on. Don't do it. Go back up. Right to resistance. Come on. Go for this push real quick. Go for a quick push. You mother. There. I know. I was trying to see if they go. Oh, I was trying to see if they go. Try to go for a quick bounce into resistance again. I was trying to catch that next leg down. Come on, man. Come on, Vikings. Get back above 87.50 back up real quick. I want to see a few green candles right into resistance. Come on, baby. There you go. All right. Because I didn't want to chase it. All right. I wasn't about to chase it, man. You know me better than that, Hardware. Come on, baby. You know me better than that. So I was waiting. I was like, come on. Back to resistance. I didn't want to chase it. God dog it. All right. You know me better. You know I don't chase. You know damn well I don't chase. Especially these bottoms, hell to the no. Especially with areas I knew it bounced at before. You out your mind. Crazy. Negative. I'm not chasing. I'm not going for pussy at these bottoms when I know this bad boy gonna bounce. That's why I told you. That's why I said, guys, I was watching that 97.50. I'm sorry, 87.50. My apologies. 87.50. That's why I said I wasn't chasing. Yep, that's why I said I watch. Yep, I'm waiting for it to go back up. Go back up real quick. Look at that little quick little temporary push. Let's see. Let me see. I'll catch him. We got left on this. There we go. See, that's why I don't chase, guys. See, why I don't chase? Why I don't go for puts down here? And go right into a bear trap? Hell no. Crazy. Nah. Not this dude. I don't chase nothing. I don't chase not a damn thing. That's why you gotta be patient. Let it set itself up. All right, let's see. All right. I'll take a little risk on it. I'll just do something small. Well, why didn't it? Oh, it put me in the wrong. Wait a minute. I was going for 8. Why did it put me in the 9s? That's not what I wanted. Trying to collect them all like Pokemon cards. Pokemon. I said Pokemon. Let's see. So one thing I ain't doing is chasing you. Crazy. I ain't chasing. Negative. I'll play where my risk levels are low. Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see. So right now we're underneath 88 right now, guys. So right now underneath 88. Let's see if we get this lunch hour pull. Let's see if we get this lunch hour yank. Let's see. Get this yank real quick. Let me see. Can we get it? Because like I said, I wouldn't mind seeing it back down towards the 86.50s down to 86. 86.50 down to 86. Let's see, can we get a quick pull? I wasn't chasing them bottoms. You get caught in that, you got your mind. And those gonna be risky, especially with the market still being hot. The market still being hot the way it is. Let's see. That's why I'm not chasing. Let's see. All right, pushing. That's why I didn't want to go for no push down here. I was watching that 87.50, that 87.50. I was not about to go for puts up there and get caught. Hell to the no. Negative. All right, there go that bounce back up, so I didn't want to chase. All right, let's see what we get. Let's see. Yep, buddy. 87.50. 87.50. All right, let's see what we get. Up to 88.50. right, guys. Like I said, watch these tops. Watch these tops as you push back up. Watch these tops. Watch these tops. Watch these tops. Just be careful. Watch these tops. Watch these tops. Bang, bang. Yeah. Let's see. Watch your tops, guys. Watch your tops. Watch your tops. That's why I told you. That's why I told you. That's why I told you I wasn't chasing these bottoms down here on no puts. That wasn't happening. That's why I told you. You always gotta pay close attention to the pass. Right here where you see body stepping in at. That's why I told you I was not putting myself in that line of fire. Hell to the no. Wasn't happening. Not happening at all. I see you're still my guy here. Oh, of course. I will put you until further notice. He said, I see you still my guy here. Oh man, shout out to Primo, man. Primo, shout out to you, boss. One of the GOATs. Let me give some love to both of my guys, man. Both of my mentors, man. Let me give some love to my guys. Off top. Shout out to Primo, shout out to Hardware. You already know what time it is. You know what time it is, bosses. Thank y'all so much, man. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, hey, round table tomorrow, boss. Round table, round table. I'm down for it. I'm down for it. Round table, round table. Let's get it. Let's get it. How we looking on Tesla? We Tesla guys, you about right now. You have 416 on Tesla. Remember what we talked about with Tesla? Remember that 417, 417. Remember your tops. Remember your tops. Watch your tops. Let's see, can we stay on top of it? Let's see what's going to happen. Can we crack it, or will we get rejected? I said crack it. I mean, will we break it or will we get rejected? Let's see. Let's see, can we get above this price point or will we get rejected again? Let's see. Let's see. What time we got? About 2 minutes? 2 minutes on this sexy ass thing. 2 minutes on big sexy right here. Double topping. Almost like a little double toppish area. Let's see. Let's see what we get. Ran up toward these tops again and got rejected. Rejection. All right. What time it is? 12:08. Okay. Pull back, baby. Let's see. All right, let's see. Got 1 minute left. Look like are we gonna pull back underneath 88.50? Or we gonna hold 88.50? Let's see. Got a minute left. Underneath 88.50. Watch this 88.50, guys. Watch this 88.50 back up to these this little high here. Watch this. Let's see if they're gonna push. They're gonna push, or will we get rejected and come back down? We got left about 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Ooh. 20 seconds. So I told you guys, watch those tops. Uh-oh. Let's see. Closing underneath 88.50. Let's see what they're gonna do. Are they gonna gap up or gap down underneath it? Right about now, underneath it. All right, let's see. Watch this 88.50 level. Let's see. Let's see what they're gonna do. Let's see. All right, let's see. Yep, be mindful of this level here, guys. Like I said, just watch this level. Like I said, shorts, you want to stay underneath. You want to keep trapping them. Longs, you want to break above that price point. Just keep it on watch. Let's see where we go. Let's see where we go. It's your third candle up. Looking a little bullish. Let's see. It's going to be tricky. Let's see what's about to happen. Let's see. Right at this 88.50. What we gonna do? All right, 88.50. 88.50. Let's see. Where are we going? Where are we going? We're gonna get back above 88.50 and push, or will we fall back underneath 88.50 back down? Which way are we going? Which way are we going? So I told you guys, don't go for no push down here. So I told y'all don't do that. I told y'all be setting up for failure doing that crap. Don't do that. Cause I can imagine how many people are trying to chase these push down here got caught. That's why I tell y'all don't do that. Yeah, I mean, I know we ain't come. I know we ain't go all the way back down to the VWAP yet. I know that. I know we ain't go down to the VWAP. So I'm watching this 88.50. I'm watching this 88.50 level real close. 88.50 down to 88. I'm watching it to see. They're gonna try to trying to see if they're gonna try to. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. All right. Keep it on watch, guys. Right now we're back underneath 88.50. 88.50. All right, let's see. What time it is? 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Let me see what these buyers gonna do. Versus the sellers, cause I see the sellers trying to yank that crank. They trying to yank it. They trying to yank it. I see what they trying to do. So from 88.50, all right, let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen to this 88. Are we gonna crack 88? Let's see. But like I said, I'm anticipating 86. Let's see. I want to see, but I know we gotta take out this floor level here first. Because like I said, your VWAP is all the way down towards like the 86.50-ish because it moved up now. They're trying to hold 88, but let's see what we get, guys. Let's see what we get. Be patient. Let's see. Let's see. Watch this level. Watch 88. Watch 88. Let's see. It's like I told you, man. You gotta be patient. You gotta like wait these out just to see how they setting up. Watch this 88 to 88.50. Watch 88 to 88.50 real quick. Let's see on how we're gonna close. We got left 1 minute left. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. Watch your 88.50. Watch 88.50. Watch 88.50. Like I said, buyers, you want to get back on top of 88.50. They better not be trying to hold no 50-cent range right now. They better. See, if buyers gonna have it, they need to flip back on top of 88.50 and get that candle green. They need to flip it. Buyers need to come in and push it up. Sellers, you're gonna need to crack 88. You're like right in this little 50-cent pocket. Right in this 50-cent pocket. Look like they may gap down. May possibly got about 20 seconds. Let's see what's about to happen in 20 seconds. See, if the buyers are control, they should be pushing back on top of 88.50 and flipping it. Let's see what's about to happen. You're right in this 50-cent pocket. Looking like it may gap down slightly underneath 88.50. Let's see what's about to happen. Gonna gap down. Down towards that 88. All right, let's see what we get, guys. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. A little bit of a little gap down. Still holding that 90 MA though. 90 MA still holding. Let's see. $690. You think we're gonna see that 690 before the statement? Before the FOMC meeting minutes or after? What you think, boss? What you think? What you thinking? What you thinking? What you thinking, Primo? Before the mini minutes or after? Because those buys got to maintain 80. See, if they crack 80, it's gonna pull you back down to the 87.50s. It's gonna pull you back down this way. If they so happen to close right underneath 88, because 88 gonna turn back to resistance. All right, 88. Let's see. It's still a little bit of weakness. A little bit. I know we still haven't tested that VWAP yet. I know the VWAP haven't tested. So, like I said, you right in this 50-cent pocket. You right in this left 50-cent pocket. Right in this 50-cent pocket. See, buyers don't, like I said, buyers need to break back above 688.50. Sellers need to crack 688 as you pull back down to the 87.50. I'm sorry, 87.50. My apologies. Let's see. Watch this little pocket that we in, guys. Watch this 50-cent pocket. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Like I said, be patient. See what lunch hour. Let's see. See what type of volatility we get for lunch. Either we're going to get that push back to the upside, above 88.50 on up, or we're going to get that nice crack underneath 88. One of the two is about to happen. Let's see what we get. What type of volume are we going to get for... Because you can see the buyers are trying to hold 88. You can clearly see buyers are trying to hold 88. They're trying to go for that push up to 88.50. But let's see what we get. Yep, there you go. Let's see. Just don't hit my... Watch this 88.50, guys. Watch 88.50, 88.50. Because you can see what buyers are trying to do. They're trying to pocket it. They're trying to squeeze it up at that 88.50. They're trying to squeeze it. They're trying to squeeze that 88.50. Let's see if they're gonna get it. Let's see. Third candle down, setting up on VIX. Oh yeah. Back down towards that 8. You talking about towards the 1850? Yeah, so that means that we do crack back down. Yeah, that means that SPY should push then. Yeah, we crack our way back down towards that 1850. I don't need it because I don't want to hit my damn stop below. So I had to. Let me see. Don't hit it. Don't hit it. Don't hit it. Don't you hit it? All right. Let me see. Yeah, because it does look like VIX want to pull back down more. Let's see. God dang it. Yep, because that VIX cracks back down towards that 88, towards that 1850, guys. That means that SPY's gonna push right back above 8850. Watch that pocket. Watch that pocket. Because VIX is turning. I mean, look at VIX is looking like it's weak. Because I mean, buyers not be able to hold. We're right in this damn pocket. Right in this damn pocket. Oh, it hit my stop loss. Oh, I hit it. Oh, I hit it. It broke me even, you son of a... Because it wouldn't crack it. That's cool. That's all good. It's all good. It's all good. God dog it. Let me see. Man. It hit it. I was trying. It hit it. Let me see. There we go. Pushing back up. Yep. Because VIX is turning. What I got left? 20? Wait, why I got 20? Wait, 3. Oh, I see what it did. I see what it did. I see exactly what it did. See what it did. God dog it. All right, guys, watch these tops again. Watch these tops. Watch these tops again. We gotta get, as long as those buys hold 88.50, they should try to go for that next leg up towards that towards 89. So it look like it, yeah, look like they're building back up, because VIX is falling back down. right, still pushing, guys. Still pushing, still pushing, still pushing. Got Tesla right back on top of 415. Yep, right here in this pocket, boss. Right here in this pocket. Yep, because the minute VIX start to drop back down towards that 50, 1850, yeah, we should be pushing. Because we already in, what, 1869? Yeah, the minute we start pulling back down towards these lows, I mean, yeah, SPY should be jetting. We pull back down to this, baby. Let me put that alert again. 1850. Excuse me. Yep, pull back down to those lows from 1850. Remember, I told you guys the next level, excuse me, on VIX is going to be 1810. Next level on figure is going to be 1810. So right back down towards that 1850. SPY should be pushing back up towards that 89-ish level. Retesting that level on that 15-minute time frame. Oops, that's coin. Looking at the wrong damn thing. My bad. My fault. Yeah, right here, guys. We should be trying to go for that squeeze right out of this little range here. Let's see. Just need VIX to keep pulling back. Keep pulling, keep pulling, keep pulling. This bad boy should be pushing this way. Should be pushing up. Why didn't grab my, wait, let me see. Hold on. Why my charts is, my contracts is kind of off. Wait a minute, let me, hold on. Something is off with my contracts. What the hell? I got the right date, don't I? Yeah, it's the 18th. What the fuck? No, I was wondering why I was doing that. Yeah, buddy. That bad boy's gearing up, guys. That bad boy's gearing. It is definitely gearing. Just gotta get that break right where I got my alert at. Let's see if we're gonna get this push. I mean, it is looking like it's setting up the squeeze. Let's see, can we get that squeeze? Yeah, I had to make sure I had the right contract dates. I mean, the right, the right one. I thought wait, do I got the right one? Oh, I do have the right one. I thought I jumped into the wrong stock. My bad. I had too many open. Last time I did that, I was in the wrong damn stock. I did that. Well, I forgot when that was when I did that. I think it was last week I did that. I had too many open. I jumped to the wrong damn one, not even paying attention. It's like crap. Tesla's still holding 415. Still holding 415 on this bad boy. Alright, let's see what we get, guys. Let's see. Right now, y'all still trying to stay on top of. Let's see if they can maintain 1850. What we got left? 1 minute. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. Still trying to hold 8850. Still trying to hold 8850. Try to get out this little range that we in. Break out this little range, create a new, need to get that break above 89. Because once VIX start falling, I mean, SPY should be pushing. Once we crack that 1850, that bad boy should be golden from now. Watching everything, guys. Oh, let me go back to the watch list. I'm sorry, so I can see the prices where we at on these bad boys. Let's see. Nvidia 190, Tesla. We want to get that push up towards 1750. Microsoft 402 to 404. Apple, we got to get back above 260. Yeah, 268 to 270. Meta, we're already above 640. That's good. A little bit of a pull, a little bit of a pull. Still fighting these tops right here. Still fighting these tops. Still fighting these tops. Come on now with your Confucius self. I'm trying to see what this bad boy gonna do. Let's see what we get. I mean, let's see. So I'm watching. Come on, buyers. What they gonna do? Gotta get out of this damn range for sure. I got this range. Got this stupid range. I mean, we definitely want to get out. I mean, break above this price point out of this area here. So we start to push our way back up towards the 89s. Starting to turn a little bit. Starting to turn just a little bit. I wonder if they're going to try to create a big bear trap right at 88. I wonder if they're going to try to create a big bear trap at 88. Like pull back and then buy, step in, and then go for that. I wonder if that's what they're going to try to do. Try like a big bear trap to the upside. If the, if the buyers still have the opportunity. Because look like that's what they're doing. I mean, a little buying pressure stepping back in. All right, buying pressure stepping back in. A little bit of buying pressure. Let's see. Got to get back above 88.50. Still watching this level here, guys. Still watching. Because you're still playing around this 88.50 to 88. Like I said, we need the buys to get back above 88.50 in reverse. Because you don't want to lose 88. If you lose 88, you're going to have room to fall right back down to the 87.50s, 87s. Right now, they still maintain. All right, there they go. There they go. Let's see. Let's see if they trap. Let's see if they creating this little trap real quick. Let's see if they trapping them. Trapping those shorts. Get back above 88.50. Get back above 88.50. 88.50. How we looking on the 15-minute time frame? Ugh. Slide up of shadows on the 15. It's a little ugly. It's a little ugly on the 15. Little ugly. Little ugly. See a lot of shadows. Alright, let's see what they're gonna do. What we got left? 2 minutes. I'm trying to see if they're gonna create this. If they're gonna create a bad trap, like between the 88s, 88.50s. Like buy in from these 88 levels back up to 88.50, back to the upside. That's what I'm trying to see if that's what they're gonna do. I want to see that counter close up here. That's what I want to see. Get back above 88 where they start to reverse it. Yeah, like I said, guys, I know it's going to be a little tricky right now. But like I said, y'all don't have to trade right now. If y'all want to wait till, FOMC meeting minutes come out, I mean, it's up to y'all. I mean, 2 o'clock, if y'all want to wait. I want to see if they're going to do it. But I want to see right now if they're going to create a bad trap. If they're going to try to buy their way back up towards that 88.50. But look like it's still a little weak. Still a little weak. And like I said, on a 15-minute time frame, I see a lot of shadows. See a lot of shadows on that 15-minute time frame. Yeah, they're gonna have to come in aggressive. Like buyers gonna have to come in aggressive. Because other than that, they're gonna try to curl it down, back down towards 88. Because sellers are trying to take out 88. They're trying to take it out. See, buyers need to step in. They need to create this buying pressure. Trap them. And from 88 to 88.50, they need to trap them and reverse it. They need to trap them and reverse that bad boy right back on up. Like I said, do we have enough buying strength to do it? But we still stuck in this little damn range right here. We still stuck in this little range. Up. Ooh, gap down. Gap down a little bit underneath the 9. Let's see. Ugh, they ain't looking too good. Let's see. It's looking a little more weak than anything. Let me see. Buyers need to step in aggressive. They need to push. Cause I'm gonna show y'all what I see on my 15. The 15 look a little ugly. See, up a shadow, up a shadow, up a shadow, up a shadow, up a shadow. See, that's the thing. That's why I say they need to push aggressive. Like start to just a little bit weak, little weak. That's why I say they need to push. They need to push. Get back above 88.50. Start to go for that reversal back to the upside. Because they still holding 88. Don't get it wrong. They still holding 88. But they need to come in strong. They need to come in strong because If those sellers come in more aggressive than those buys, those sellers, those sellers, they're coming for the 688. They're coming for 688. Because that'll be your third red candle down that way, possibly. Because they're gonna try to close this candle underneath 688, where it's gonna create somewhat of a arc. Buyers need to come in aggressive, come in. Need to hold it. All right, let's see what we get. Right, they fighting for that 688 for sure. Buyers are fighting to keep 688 alive. And plus, like I said, we just need to get out of this range. Still stuck in this little range still. There we go. All right, come on. We need to build. We need to close on top, 688.50, and start building our way back this way. All right, 688 to 688.50. Come on. Boy, these buyers, I swear. These buyers. I'm trying to keep the faith, guys. I'm trying to keep the faith for the longs, man. I'm trying to. You just got to get out of this range, this little consolidation we in. I mean, they still holding key levels. I mean, that's the main thing. Like I said, if those sellers would have come in aggressive, they're aiming for that VWAP. They'll be aiming to crack 688 all the way down towards the 686. But if buyers can maintain, they need to get their way back up to 88.50, up to 89 plus. They need to reverse it. Yep, this is your chop zone. This is your little bit of a chop. I mean, your tops are still holding. Like I said, if you jump in on puts still at these same prices, I mean, that's still holding as far as tops still. Yep, look like sellers want to come in, but let's see. It's gonna be crazy. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Like I said, if you got into these top areas on SPY, like right around that 88.75, I mean, you're still golden because those tops are still holding. If you play in the rotation, you know, from here back down this way, I mean, you good. You good on that one. Boom. Yep. So let's see. See, them sellers are trying to go for that 88. They trying to go for it. Them buyers are trying to fight to hold it. Still looking a little, just a little bit. Just a little ugly. We'll see. What time we got left on this calendar? Almost a minute in. I'm still holding 88. 88 still trying to survive. Watch. Because again, what we want to see is pullback failure if buyers gonna have it. When you start to trap those sellers right at 88, where they'll have a hard time trying to yank underneath that price point and stay underneath it. They trying to see. They see sellers trying to close. See, they trying to close it. They trying to. You can see what sellers trying to do. They trying to close underneath 88. That's gonna create possible more gap, more pullback coming. Because now 688 is gonna be resistance. 30 seconds, still pulling. 30 seconds, still pulling. What we got left? Look like nope. Look like yeah. We could gapping down underneath. We gapping underneath. That ain't good. On the long side, that ain't good. Let's see. That ain't a good. Let's see. Still looking a little weak. Like that bad boy want to fall underneath 88 back down this way. See them sellers. See the sellers are refusing to let those buyers break above this key level here. And now they definitely protected 88.50 in this 88.75 level. They protected like those sellers sitting like right here. Let's see what we get though, because like I said, on that 15-minute time frame, it was looking hella ugly. I mean, all I seen was upper shadow. It just didn't look strong at all. See, every time you run up, reject it, run up, reject it, run up, reject it. See how the same area plays over and over and over? So that means on your put side, you'll be somewhat bouncing if you turn this chart upside down. See, the only thing that's concerning of me, that they still have room to fall down to that VWAP. See, that's the thing that's concerning of me. That they still, because we still have yet to, come down to the VWAP to even test it. So, in other words, you still got room to come back down to it. So, from 688 down into the 686. See, that's the only thing that's just, because we haven't pulled back down to it to utilize it for possible, bouncing opportunity if such. But let's see. Boy, they just bull trapping, bad trapping, just trapping all over. They straight trapping. But they fighting. They're gonna be fighting at the 686, 688. But sellers, as I mentioned, sellers are trying to keep those buys underneath. Buys are trying to stay on top of it. So, look like sellers may try to create a bull trap. Let's see. The only way for buyers to get out of this, I'm just gonna tell you right now. The only way for buyers to get out of this, they're gonna have to go for a strong push. They're going to go for a strong push where it's going to engulf these three candles back up. 88.50 up towards the upside. They're going to have to go for a strong push. I think they're listening. Let's see. Let's see. They got to go for a strong. Well, it's going to take out this red candle. This red candle where we can get this one green candle like to engulf these three. To show that, you have buying strength. You can see you're already engulfing one. Trying to. Which is this one. Then we need to aim for this one, which is going to put us right at 88.50. Because what you don't want to see happen is, I'm talking about for my longs, you don't want this candle to close or fall below this candle's close. Because that'll be a fourth red candle down. Because you already got 1, 2, 3. And you remember, your candles closes down. Red candle closes down, green candle closes up. So what you want to prevent is this candle closing underneath that candle's close, because that's going to turn to resistance and also put you right back underneath 688. You don't want them to flip it. What time it is? 2 minutes. 2 different ways it's about to go. Possibly. It's 2 different ways it's about to go. Either buyers going to get back on top of this candle close here, turn this into support where they can utilize that for the next candle up. Or that candle's going to flip back down to this candle close and you'll get that continuation sell-off. So let's see what's about to happen. One of the two. Let's see. One of the two is about to happen. Oh, shit. I shouldn't open my mouth and said that. I should have said nothing. My bad, longs. My bad. Let's see. They fighting, man. Them buyers are fighting hard for that 88 though. They're like I said, they fight to stay on top of the 88. That's good. So now, again, with buyers, we want to close on top of this candle's open. Utilize that for support. Bam. All right. All right. We got left 20 seconds. All right, cool. So far, stay on top. Because that's gonna create a gap up. They're gonna utilize that candle's close for support. Right here. And about 5 seconds. 4, 3. Don't fall underneath. 3, 2, 1. Gap up. There you go. Bam. All right. Let's see. Now let's try to create some bad traps. Let's see. Now they need to create bad traps. They need to get that candle to flip on top of this one and push his way back that way. Come on, buyers. Come on. Y'all ready to survive this pullback. Back on top of 68. Pullback failure so far. All right. Buyers need to create a bad trap. Need to trap those sellers. And get that candle to flip right back this way. Boy, that's a lot of... Whew, this is crazy. But this is how to avoid getting trapped. You see the ranges on how to avoid all this? That's just... See, this is the crap you want to avoid. This is the area I don't trade. I don't touch it. I just let it do its thing. I do not touch it. Because once you familiarize yourself with these key areas, you know not to get caught in it. It is that a double top. I mean, like I said, up here in Aussie, this is where your tops is at right here. See how you ran up, red, green or red. You ran up, green or red. You ran on up, green or red. So pretty much around the 88.75 to 88.50. So that area is resistance. But the main thing that's holding, the buyers are still holding up 88. So in the word, like I said, you're still in this range. You see how you held 88, then you ran up towards 88.75, then back on down. So it's like you're still in this little range. You're still like in this little range, but I think what buyers are trying to do, what I think they may try to do is create a bear trap right at 88, where they're gonna trap all these shorts. They're gonna try to trap these shorts and then try to push it back up. So that's why I'm just waiting on confirmation. That's why I'm not jumping in just yet. I'm just waiting on confirmation. Because, I mean, VIX is still falling. Don't get it wrong. VIX is still falling. So what I'm trying to see is buyers, if we have enough buying strength to flip the candle. Utilize the 688 to push. This should be an area where they should be trying to create bear traps. Trapping those shorts. This should be an area, but it just... This should be an area where they should be trying to trap a lot of shorts. Just back and forth right now. Back and forth. This is the area that you want to avoid as much as possible. A lot of areas. Now, like I said, if you caught these tops up here, you can ride it back down to 688. You know, get in, get out. You know, this is where your scalping is. Up here, back down to here. Up here, back down to here. Up here, back down to here. But playing it right in the middle, wouldn't it's a headache. It's a headache. It's gonna be back and forth. See what I mean? Look, see? Bad trapping. See what I mean? Watch that 688. So I said, watch 688. The seed can buy his trap shorts right here. They need to trap them. That's why I said this little area would be a tough area to try to trade, because buyers and sellers gonna be fighting right here. But again, if you catch these tops, then yeah, you can play the scalp down. You know, you have plenty of opportunities to do it. Even on the upside, you could have caught 688s back up to the upside, sold, got back above 688. So, you know, I mean, those are the like scalping opportunities. But yeah, those middles, yeah, I'll be careful on those middles, the mid areas. Because like, you just don't know which way it's going to go. You don't know we're going to get this fade back on down. You don't know if buyer's going to step in, create a bad trap, and go right back on up. So, I mean, again, until you get full confirmation, I mean, right here is like a dangerous area to trade in at. Now, we can get that candle to flip. Get this bad boy to flip right back on top of this candle here. This candle's closed. Then, yeah, we can proceed up and rotate our way back from the 688s back this way. But you notice how it's just back and forth, back and forth. You don't even have consecutive candles in a row. You got red, green, green, red. It's like all in a row. Versus on consecutive candles moving up to the upside. But what I'm anticipating is these buyers going to hold 688, trap these shorts, and start to flip it. That's what I'm anticipating. Because, I mean, they still hold the 88 pretty well. I mean, they fighting to hold the 688. And these traps, I mean, these shorts are getting trapped right here. Especially if newbie traders who jumped in right here on these shorts, like right at 688. Yeah, they catching hell right now. I can tell you right now, they catching hell. A lot of hell. Because they anticipating for this bad boy to crack and fall back down that way. But not if you have more buyers sitting right here. I mean, you're going to have more sellers take them out. Outpower them. But right now, buyers are holding. See that? Sellers are trying to hold their hardest to yank it. And buyers are trying to hold their hardest to stay on top of it. Let's see. Watch that 688. Let's see. Yeah, this is like a little dangerous area. Dangerous area to kind of trade in. Now, don't get me wrong. Could it fall? Could we fall underneath it? Yeah. You can still fall underneath it, but it's just going to have a lot of volatility right here where buyers and sellers are fighting. It's going to be back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And again, you just don't know how it's going to come out. What's going to be the outcome? You don't know if buyer's going to come in out of nowhere and push, like what it's doing now. You see what I mean? And you don't know if seller's going to come in and yank them. So this right here is a dangerous little area to be in. Dangerous. You know, that'd be very, very, very dangerous. Because you don't know what it's going to do. Very dangerous. That's the areas you want to avoid. You definitely want to avoid those. Now, also, the trick to it is if you play the overall range, you can make money off of it. Now, what I mean by that is you can play the bounce up to 688s. Same things from the tops of the 689s down to the 688, because if you notice, it's like a magnet. You always find your way back to it. So if you notice, even if you're catching a bounce, you find your way to 688. You catching the move on up and get rejected, you find your way to 688. You see that? You always seem to find your way right back to, it's like it always rotates around 688, 688, 688. So the smartest thing to do is to catch the overextension away from 688 back down to 688. That's the smartest thing to do. Even on the downside, you get overextended on the downside, play the bounce back up to 688. Downside, play it back up to 688. Downside, play it back up to 688. I mean, that's the smartest thing to do. But right at 688, I mean, it's like it's just, it's just a little tough and a little nerve-wracking. I mean, buyers are stepping in. Again, imagine how many shorts or people tried to short it right at 688, thinking it was going to crack on down. Buyers kept holding it. Trapping nothing but shorts right here. Imagine how many, especially zero DTE shorts. Shit, contracts getting ate up right now. Because again, you just don't know what it's going to do. I mean, could sellers come back in and yank? Yep. Could buyers come back in and push? Yep. But when you right here, that's dangerous. I wouldn't do that. But now, I mean, buyers are stepping in. So that means whoever got in on these shorts at 688, shit out of, I mean, excuse my language, they shit out of luck on that one. I mean, it's the truth. They shit out of luck. They got stuck right in this little area. Especially if they didn't get out or had a stop loss. Shit out of luck on that one. So I say you got to be careful. Your buyers are stepping back in. 9 MA and everything is still holding. I mean, because and also if you think about it, your indicators haven't crossed over yet. Your indicators are still holding up right. Your 9 MA is still holding to the top, being a leader, followed by the 20 EMA. So they're still holding up. It's somewhat is still in a bullish way. Because again, if the indicators would have crossed over, like the 9 would have fell underneath the 20 MA, that's a difference. But the fact is, the 9 MA, everything is still holding together. It's still holding up. Well, buyers can still try to utilize it. So that's the thing. And I guarantee you that a lot of people overlook that. Because that 9 MA, even though it came down, yeah, but if you look at it real close, Aussie, look at your 9 MA. Your 9 MA hasn't fell down. It hasn't fell down and crossed over to the downside, nor has your 20 MA. So those buyers can utilize this still. They can, once they reclaim the 20, they can move their way right back up to the 9 MA, like what they're doing right now, and get right back on top of that indicator. Indicator's still holding up. So that's another thing that people bypass and don't pay close attention to. Now, this is what you want to see on the downside. Let me find one where you're falling. Like something like this. See how that 9 MA at one point was at the top, but then it started to show weakness. It started to lose value. Then it started to fall back underneath everything. And what happened with the market? You fell. But now look what it's doing now. Your 9 MA is still holding on up. So it's still trying to hold a range right now. So like I said, trying to get in on a short right here. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'll be careful on that. Not until you get full confirmation that you're falling back underneath 688, turning that bad boy to resistance. Other than that, buyers are sitting right here, trapping nothing but these shorts right now. So yeah, they trapping them. That's what I said. You got to be careful. Be very careful because you just don't. It's like a indecisive type of. Well, not to say indecisive, but you can use it for a support and resistance type of situation. So that's why the smartest thing to do is to play away from it. Catch some overextensions. Back down to it. Catch some overextensions. Back up to it. You see what I mean? But trying to go for a short right there, ooh, yeah, that's kind of like suicide. I wouldn't do that. I would not do that. Very dangerous. And look what happened. Look at all those shorts getting trapped, and look at the buyers moving back in. Imagine all the people that got trapped right here. And buyers are stepping back in and pushing. See what I mean? It's like, yeah, don't do that. It's very dangerous. Dangerous. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Watch, and I'm gonna show you one for example. I'm gonna just pick a random one. I'm gonna pick a random contract. All right, so say that you got in on a put, right? And what was the open on this one? How high did we go? 32. So imagine you buying in on a put contract at 32 cents, because in your mind, we're gonna crack, we're gonna go all the way down. You know, you're gonna wind up pushing all the way up, and then look where your contract go from the value of it from 32 cents all the way down to 2 to 3 cents, and look where all your sellers sitting at, heavy. You see? So it's like, yeah, I wouldn't do that. I would not do that. I'd definitely be careful. I'd definitely be careful on that. You stuck in that contract. And guys, there go Tesla. What I told you, the price point we can push up to, possible areas, 1750. 1750. Tesla. Let me see. Let me take a look at I want to see, can it push towards that 1750, because I wouldn't mind just trying it just to see if it's gonna get that 1750 push. Let me see. Let me make sure I got the right contract on it. I mean, I give it a little chance just to play around, just to see. Cause you're not too far from hitting that bad boy. Not too far. Not too far. What about Nvidia? Nvidia still trying to get above that 190. What was the other ones we looked at? Oh, well, Apple, we gotta get back above 266 up to 268. Meta, we still holding 640. That's still a good sign on that one. So we just gotta get that breakout 642 plus on that one. I mean, and look at SPY. Look at that. Boy, you would have been trapped. Holy crap! Look at those shorts that came in and they're still getting trapped right now. Still keep wishing it's gonna pull back down. You keep wishing. You keep wishing. That's a hell of a wish. That's a hell of a wish, boy. You down here on the put, getting caught, and that bad boy pushing back up to the upside. Yeesh, yeesh. That's why I told you, man. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. Don't never get caught into that. That'll be your ass, Mr. Postman. That'll be your ass. I'm just being honest. You don't get caught in that. And you talk to somebody who get caught in those. Until I had to learn my lesson. I used to stay getting caught in that. I'll be buying right here. Oh man, it's gonna go down. You know, thinking it's gonna, and then next thing you know, it reversed. Right on me. Oh yeah. And I got caught in plenty of those a while back. I used to stay getting caught in those. I used to get sick to my stomach. Cause the frustration on you can't get out. You ain't got no bias. You stuck as a seller. Trust me. I know the frustration behind that. It's nobody to sell a contract. And then look at this. Look at this. And let's go to the 15-minute time frame. How we looking? 15 minute. Let's go to it real quick. Remember that targeted area we talked about that we need to get on top of? Let's see. Back on top of the 200-day moving average. Got about 5 minutes to this candle close. Now you got that 15-minute right back on top of the 200. Bam, bam, bam. Tesla still, guys, you still not too far from that 1750. SPY, you got buy stepping in now. No upper shadows at this moment. Good solid green candle, still pushing to the upside. Still pushing, still pushing, still pushing. Trying to get, remember, yeah, we gotta get that break above that low right here, Nadia, right here. Remember, get that break above, then yes, you got room to run towards that 690, possible 690. So that bad boy survived. Good solid green candle, good healthy candle. That's good. That's good. So that's healthy on the 15. So you good, looking good versus all this ugly crap we seen earlier. Upper shadow, upper shadow, upper shadow. Yeah. So that was definitely ugly as hell. All right, there we go. So let's see. Good setup. Good, beautiful setup. Good, beautiful setup. Got about 5 minutes till this candle close out. That's why I was telling y'all, man, be careful, around here. Around these areas until you get confirmation, because you don't know what it's gonna do. We came down. It looked like it wanted to crack, but the buyers kept holding. So, like I said, imagine how many shorts was getting caught right here. See, that's why I said hell no. That's why I said when it come down to stuff like that, I don't chase. I ain't chasing that. Negative. I'm not chasing that. Now, you do better catching shorts up here to these levels back down to 688, but right here, Don't do that. That's a no-no. That's a huge no-no. Don't ever do that. Like I said, I'm gonna tell you things to help you guys. I don't ever want to see you guys get hurt, blow up your account, get frustrated, like I want you guys to be safe, man. Love you guys enough to tell y'all the truth. I ain't gonna sugarcoat nothing. Especially in this choppy time, right before before the statements come out. That's why I say just be careful. Cause think about it. Think about a lot of traders that wasted all their trades before the FOMC meeting, the meeting minutes come out, where they can be in a better opportunity. That wasted all their time, all of this chop, wasted their trade. The ones that didn't hold, that got in, got out, hit their stop loss, wasted trades. Versus just being patient and waiting on the setups to just present themselves. 9MA still holding, still got his uptrend, still building. Finally got out of this chop zone. An hour to go. Yeah, 2 o'clock, Queen. 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock meeting minutes. Yeah, 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. Well, what time it is right now? Yeah, about an hour. Yeah. It is an hour. And right now we're still building. Still building. Tesla still building. SPY still building. Market in general is still bullish. Again, VIX cracks that 1850. You got room to still fall down to the 1810. So that means the more that VIX drops, more SPY's gonna keep going. So gear up. Finally getting above this little level. There you go. Still getting above it. It was all about patience. Right here. Once you came down, right here. Patience. Then you got the confirmation to the upside. Buy, step back on in. Trap those shorts. Boom. All they did was trap them. I knew bad traps was coming right here. Because, it just on how strong that 88 was holding. That's why I was kind of anticipating bad traps. You remember I kept saying that. I said, not what we need, bad trap. Pullback failure, and exactly what we got. Trap those shorts right at 688, and then right back above 688. So. And I know Primo, he was talking about 690s. We're not too far from it. We definitely not too far from it. I know we got the FOMC meeting minutes coming out in about an hour, roughly an hour. So I'll still be with you guys until the FOMC meeting minutes come out. I'll be with you guys till then. And we'll see where we go. Like I said, it depends on what comes out on that. If it's positives, we should be seeing that push back to those highs. If it's negatives, we should be coming right back down to that damn near VWAP. But right now, it's still building up. So still positive. It's nothing negative to hold the market down. It's no negative news yet. Nothing negative. But we're gonna see what type of statements, what's gonna be released. What Jerome Powell stand. Like I was saying, guys, we all still wanting if Uncle JP is gonna give us that rate cut before he leaves office. We'll see. we'll see. And he'll be leaving the office in May. So we'll see, guys. Keep it on watch. Be patient. And bam, still building up. You can even take this little setup. I know I gotta soon leave, cause I know we gotta still go sign some more of these dang paperwork that she kind of messed up on. So, but I'm gonna still be here with you guys. So you can take this little setup to see can we hold. Go for like a little ascending triangle squeeze on this little setup that we got right in front of us. And look, somebody knocking. Hold on, guys. Let me be right back. Look, they're already knocking. Hold on. I'll be right back. If y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to reach out to my mods. Guys, I'll be right back. Somebody knocking that door, probably for the paperwork. Be right back. Peace. Keep it on watch. Watch your levels. All this whole time y'all hear me talking, my bad. My bad. I've been talking this whole time and my mic was off. Oh my God. Oh my God. I've been talking this whole time and nobody heard me. Oh my God. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. I've been talking to myself this whole time. Thank you so much, Austin. Thank you, Queen. I gotta repeat all this again. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm gonna go through it quick as I can. Okay, I said we need to get the crack underneath fixed. We need to get a crack underneath 1850 on down to 1810. I said if we get that crack, spot should be golden for the ascending triangle squeeze on up. Tesla, we need to get that. We still have room to push up towards 1750. I gotta go through all this again. Don't do that. Amazon, we need to get that push up towards 802, 810. Nvidia, we need 190. Tesla, we already talked about it, 1750. Blah 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 blah. What's the other one we talked about? Apple, we need that push up towards my mic is on, right? Yeah, my mic on. Apple, we need that push up towards 266 to 268. Meta, we already then went on the move already. We already talked about the 640. Already broke above 640, running our way up to 642. Next key area, and then we're already above the 200-day moving average on Meta, with room to possibly run up towards 44 to 46. So right now, Meta's still doing its thing. At this moment. I mean, despite on what everything else is doing, Meta's just still been pushing. So Meta's above 642. 642. So I mean, can't knock that. I mean, Tesla's still holding up pretty decent. We need that 1750 on Tesla. Like I said, Meta from 642s up to 644, still holding an uptrend. So that's still looking good. SPY has this ascending triangle pattern that I like. That's looking pretty good. So we just got to see what's going to happen once the FOMC meeting minutes come out. So, if it's good, we should be seeing a triangle squeeze to the upside. Let me go to the 15-minute time frame. Can't believe y'all wouldn't hear me the whole time. And I didn't even notice my mic was off. Don't even judge me. Don't do that. Don't do that. But yeah, even on the 15-minute time frame, we have an ascending triangle pattern setting up still, guys. So we just got to get that break above this 89.18 up to 90, because that's going to put us back in this old range that we was talking about this morning, right here. That's going to put us back in this range here, which should allow us to push up to 92, 94, up to even 96. So we just anticipating on getting back in this range here. That's the goal. So let me move it up here. Let me move it back to what we was talking about this morning. So this is the range that we want to get in, which is right here. That's the game plan. The game plan is get back in this old range from last week. So this area is going to act as support and resistance at the moment. So right here, when we were on top of that price point, we ran up to the upside as high as 695, 696. Right now, that area is going to act as resistance until we break above that price point. So that means that we need VIX to crack. So it looked like, okay, so from what I'm looking at with VIX and SPY, it looked like VIX's 1850 bottoms is equivalent to SPY's 689.18 tops. That's what it looked like. Because it seemed like every time we bounce off the 1850 on VIX, we get rejected right at 689.18 on SPY. So that means if that bad boy can crack its floor, that should allow us to break through this ceiling. So we need 1850 crack. So that's what we need. That's what we need in order for us to get SPY to break through that price point. I mean, I like the setup. I mean, ascending triangle pattern is looking very, very nice right now. Very, very nice. I'm liking the setup that we have right in front of us. We got a decent ascending triangle pattern. So we got ascending triangle pattern 1 and we have ascending triangle pattern 2. We have this little level here, which is around the 88.75. You can see every time we run up, your candles, not the wicks. You see how your candles get stuffed right at 88.75? You pull back on down. So that's going to be ascending triangle pattern number 1 we need to break. And then up to ascending triangle number 2, which is last Wednesday's lows, which is 689.18. So we need to break out of this one here, and then we need to break out of this one, and after that, I mean, we should be golden to push. If VIX can get this damn crack underneath this 1850, that'll get us started. We just got to take this floor away from these dang buyers on VIX. We got to take that 1850 away from them. If If we can get that crack, we're golden to go. Tesla back down to 15. See, we just gotta see what's gonna happen, man. I know we still got some ways to go before 2 o'clock. And I know we still haven't pulled all the way back down to the VWAP. I just want to make sure we can maintain 688 for right now. I mean, at least hold this level and go up. I don't care what happens from that point. Like, I just want to see this move up from 688 on up. Since we're already holding 688, I mean, that's only putting us $2 away from 690. Now, if we still having a crack 688 back down to the VWAP, then we kind of got to get this little bounce back up. We got to kind of start all over again. That's the only thing I don't want to do. We already building an uptrend. We already got a little rhythm going. I don't want to have to go all the way back down and then start all over again. We already got this little set up. We might as well keep going. But see, VIX is bouncing back up. See, that's the thing. It's regaining right off that 1850. Just gotta get that bad boy to crack, man. We need a strong sell-off on VIX. A nice sell-off where we'll crack that 1850. Because the next floor underneath that I have is gonna be 1810. But SPY is still holding up, still pretty decent. That wedge is getting tighter and tighter and tighter though. Yeah, it's getting tighter, especially on this first one right here. This first wedge. And then remember, you got the second wedge right here. So wedge number 1, you're getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. So we'll see what's about to happen. So what do we need? Where do we need to set up a bad trap on this one? 1850. So we need to set up a bad trap at 1850 on SPY here. We already created a bad trap at 88. Now we need 8850. That's 1850. 8850. I'm sorry. 8850 right here. So this is the next bad trap. We already have bad trap number 1 here. Well, bad trap number 2. So we have bad trap number 1 down here towards the 8750s up to 88s. Now we need to create bad trap number 3, which is going to be at 8850 right here. So we need to create pullback failure right here. I mean, that'll help us. Pullback failure, pullback failure. So we need those buyers to retain 8850. We need to trap them. We need to trap those shorts right here. After we pull back, we need buyers to step back in, get that candle right back on top of 8850. Because we don't want to fall all the way back down having to start over. That's what I don't want to do that. I don't want to lose 88 all the way back down to the 86s and all that crap. I want us to keep what we have and just continue on up. Damn you, VIX. Come on, man. God dang it. Come on. I want these bad traps setting up right here. I want them trapped so that we can go for this next leg up. And the reason why I like this level here is because you don't have too much to push. I mean, you start right here on up. It's not a lot to squeeze to get us up towards that, 89, 50 to 90. Yeah, it looks like they're creating bad traps. All right, bad trap number 3, right here. Come on, let's see. Come on, buyers. Get back on top of 88.50. Close. Get back on top. Don't give it up. Don't give up that price point. Don't fall back underneath it. Hold it. Because we did gap down just a little bit underneath it, but we need to retain it. We need to retain 88.50. Retain it. Do not fall back underneath. Get back on top of it. There you go. Get back on top of 88.50. Because we want to stay within this. Wedge. The wedge is getting tighter. So something is gonna happen as we get closer and closer right here. Because we're gonna either squeeze up or we pull them back down. One of the two is about to happen, but I would prefer a squeeze up. I mean, that's what I would prefer. But we'll see. Oh, my arm. I feel like I don't know. I think I've been sleeping bad on my arm. Jeez Louise. Alright, come on. Get back on top of 88.50. Trap. Create another trap. You already created 2. We need to create number 3. Trap them. There we go. What time does count close out? In about almost 4 minutes-ish. About 4 minutes. We don't want to lose it. Stay on top. Want to stay in this wedge. We want to maintain. Because like I said, we wind up falling back underneath the, 88.50 is down to 88s. That means you'll be cracking this trend line, going from the bullish side of this bad boy to not a bearish side. That means you'll start to turn back this way. Because we're still fighting this 88.75. We're still fighting this first one right here. We're still fighting 88.75. We're still unable to stay on top of this price point. You'll get a little break above it, but notice your candles will fall right back underneath, right where my price point is at, 88.75. We gotta get that. We gotta get that strong push. We want to see that engulfing green candle break through. We gotta get that strong break. We'll create like a damn near like a bull flag pattern damn near. We'll get a strong engulfing green candle up and a good close. See right here, you follow. We need this level here up to this level. We need to retain these two, because that'll be another bad trap setting up once you do break out and pull back. That'll be another bad trap up. But we cannot still manage to stay above this down price point right now. We just got to get above it. It's like every time we break out, we pull right back underneath. But that wedge is getting tighter and tighter. Come on. Can we get this bad trap going? Can we get this bad trap going? Can we squeeze some more shorts out? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 88.50. Come on now. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. Create another bad trap. Bad trap number 3. Bad trap number 3. Right here, baby. Trend line still holding. Still a triangle pattern. Wedge getting tighter. Something is about to happen, guys. Something's about to happen. We'll see. We'll see. Because it looked like VIX is turning back down again. Let's see. Stay underneath, damn it. Stay underneath. Stop giving us this foreplay. I don't need foreplay. I quit school because of recess. No, I'm just joking. All right, come on, come on. Go for the squeeze. There we go. There it is. Come on. They was listening. They were listening. Come on. Engulf it, baby. Trap them. Bad trap number 3. Let's see. Come on. We got to get that close above that 88.75, because that's going to turn into support now, because you're going to be turning resistance now into support as we go now for the next target. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. We got almost a minute. 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 Come on. Let's get a close above that 88.75. Come on, baby. I see the triangle still looking sexy as hell. Hell to the year. Bad trap number 3. Hell to the year. Let's get this close above this price point. Turn that into support. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, buyers. Come on. That, especially if we can get that first green candle to close, that'll help the next candle out. Come on, man. Come on. 88.75. Come on. Come on, man. Got 30 seconds. I mean, still holding up pretty decent, though, because you are back above 88.50. And this wedge is just getting tighter up. Don't you let it go. Don't you let it go. Don't let it go. Don't you let it go. Stay on top of 88.50. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't you fall underneath 88.50. You better stay on top. Got about 15 seconds. Don't fall. Come on, man. 88.50. 88.50. Come on. Give us 88.50. Stay on top. Stay on top. Stay on top. Stay on top. 88.50. Let's see. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hold it, man. Don't let it go. Don't let it go. Do not let it go. Don't y'all let go of 88.50. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't give it up. Don't you dare give it up. Don't you dare get up 88.50. Don't you dare. And then look at VIX still holding. God, come on. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. We need 88. Gotta stay on top of this 88. Don't you flip. Don't you flip. Trend line was holding decent. Do not flip. Don't you dare flip. Stay on top. Stay on top. We need to stay on top of 88.50. We need 88.50. Where you at? 88.50? Come on, man. Don't fall back underneath. Stay on. Come on, man. Don't give it back up. Don't give it up, man. Don't give up 88.50. Come on. Oh, my God. Bias. Come on, man. Don't give it up. Don't give it up. Break back through. Oh, my God. They gave it up. Oh, my God. They gave it up. Come on. Come on, buyers. Go for a strong push back to the upside. We need a big, like I said, what would be nice if buyers can utilize this trend line, break back through 88.50 up to this 88.75, engulf and grab all of these two back would be golden. But Ah, man, come on. Ah. Come on, Bias. Come on. Come on. Come on, Bias. And then VIX is still pushing back up. So, I mean, that's still showing bullishness while it's showing bearishness on SPY. Funky VIX. Let's see. Oh, then it gapped up. Oh, shoot. Oh, that means SPY's going to pull. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. God dang it. It's making meta reverse 2 underneath the 200 day. God. Oh, I tried, man. Guys, I tried. What time it is? We still got about 3 minutes. Let me see, can they create a big. Let's see, can they create a big bear trap? They need to pull back up. They need to push back up, though. Because they got to get back on top of that trend line. Because other than that, you'll be crossing from the bullish side to the bearish. God dang it. Let's see. Come on, they need to go for a strong push back up. They need some strong buying pressure on this candle. Because they gotta obtain this trend line. They gotta maintain it. They gotta maintain it. Because other than that, you about to be flipping back this way. That means the bear's gonna try to take control. Come on, buyers. Yeah, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There you go, there you go. There you go. All right, buying pressure. Come on, baby. Come on. Trap them. Trap them. Come on, buyers. Trap. There it is. There it is. There it is. Trend line, baby. Come on, come on. Trap them. Trap them. Back on top of the trend line. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Bad trap, baby. All right. Come on. There you go. Woo. Let's see. Come on. But you got to maintain it. Come on. Get back on top of 88.50. That'll give it. Come on. Come on. 88.50, baby. Come on. Come on, buyers. Come on, man. Y'all on top of the trend line. Let's go. Let's go. Ah, don't give it back. Come on, buyers. Come on, man. It's crazy to see this, though. It's crazy to see this. It's fun to see this. What's that 200-day moving average on 15? Ah, we fighting it on the 15-minute. We fighting it. We fighting it. And we got that resistance. Come on. Come on. Come on, buyers. Come on, boy. Buyers. Come on. Come on. Oh, man. I was trying to root for him. And look at VIX. VIX is regaining momentum. God dang it. Ah, I was rooting for him. Oh, I was rooting for him. God dog it. I think they're going to throw it away. I think they're going to throw it away. I think they're going to give it up. I think they're going to give it up. I was trying, guys. I was trying. I mean, we were doing good. But I knew something was going to happen as that wedge got tighter and tighter and tighter. I knew something was going to happen. I said we're going to either get a move up or move down. Because that wedge is getting pretty tight. God dang it, man. Buyers had it, man. Buyers had it. Buyers had it. They had it. They had it. But, they gave it up. They gave it up. Because back down towards 85 you go. I mean, 88 you go. Because now you're cracking this trend line. It look like this candle is about to close out in about 20 seconds. And we closing down. Crack the trend line. Pointing back down towards 88. I mean, it was a good call, though. I mean, we tried. We tried to hold it up. But, yeah, they couldn't do it. God dang it. So back down to 88. So back down to 88 they go. Yep. Then they didn't lost everything. They didn't lost the indicators. They didn't lost the 9 MA, 20 MA. I mean, now do they still have a chance to bounce? Yeah. I mean, you still got the VWAP. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. I mean, you still got the VWAP to still go. Damn, man. I thought they was gonna hold it. I thought they was gonna hold it. All right, back down to 88. Let's see. Sellers got it right now. Because sellers, I mean, they cracked the trend line. I mean, puts, if y'all, for my shorts, if y'all did catch these tops, back on down, shout out to y'all. Back down to 80. I told you you're going to find your way back to 88, though. Was I right about that all seeing Nadia? You leave from 88, no matter where you go, you're going to find your way right. I told you it's like a magnet. You're going to find your way right back to 88. Right back to 88. That's why I told you, play the overextension from it. Don't play at 88. I mean, you can play it from it. Unless you, again, we hold and you get confirmation, but I don't play right at the pivot points. I like to play around it. Yep, right back to 88 you go. Right back to 88. Right back to that pivot point. Yep, let me go ahead and take that one off. We don't need it. Right back to 88. So it's a possibility that it could set up for a rotation down and a possible move back up to 88. Now, we may, instead of rotating up top of it, we may rotate down. And again, if they can hold and bounce back up, So it's a possibility. Get this little flush real quick. Back down to the 86s, 86-ish. Back down, back up to 88. That's a possibility. Possibility. Because I mean, look at VIX. VIX, I mean, gained back momentum right at that. Again, that 1850 held. There's nothing you can do about it. 1850 held. Strong support. So, I mean, we tried. Like I said, that 1850 was gonna be equivalent to SPY's 89.18, and there you go. We tried, man. We tried. It was just could not get that 1850 to crack. Couldn't get it to crack. We tried. We tried. Now you're underneath the pivot point, but watch. Let's see. Now, as long as you stay underneath 88, now we got to focus on the prices this way. Down towards the VWAP. Let's see. Man, we were we were close. The only thing that held on VIX was that dang 1850. 1850 held. And I told y'all that price point was going to be a strong. Oops. I told you that area was going to be a strong resistance too. Until we break above it. Remember I kept telling y'all about that 88, that 98.18? I told you. Old support could turn into possible strong resistance. See that? I thought it was going to get that break. Like, we just ain't getting it. It's all good. It's all good. Still going to be opportunities coming. Trust. Still going to be some opportunities coming. So remember, all they did was turn support right into resistance. That's why I tell you, take past key levels and utilize it to the best of your ability. That's why I always tell y'all, take the pass and utilize it. So right now, all they're doing now is pulling right back to that VWAP. Pulling right to the VWAP. Man, God, dog. Now, let's see, can we maintain these bottoms again as we pull back this way? Because top's held. Now, let's see if the bottom's going to hold once again as we pull back down this way. So that should be what we got left. Might be what, 3? Or we already got 2 red candles already. So let's see, can we see a possible red to green move right toward that VWAP for a possible little bounce? So let's see. That means that VIX is going to test $19, and it is hitting resistance. So buyers could be sitting right in this level. I mean, then like I said, you do have the VWAP lined up right along with it. So we should get one more pullback down this way. So let's see. And I know it's cutting close towards that FOMC meeting, man. I already know it's cutting close to it. I know. I know it's getting close. I thought we was going to get it before the meeting minutes came out. Because what I was anticipating was that we was going to break into that range. Because like I said, we don't know what's going to come out on it. We don't know if it's going to be bad or good, if they're going to give us the rate cuts or not. I don't know. Can't lie to you. I was anticipating we was gonna break into that range and then stay within the 90s and 95s. Ain't gonna lie, that's what I was rooting for. It's still a fighting chance to still do it. You still got Thursday and Friday. So I mean, we'll see. Man, I was rooting for it. It's like we just been in the same range since after the breakout. After these bottoms, we've been in the same little crappy range since then. We just been in the same range over and over and over. We still haven't got a successful breakout. And nor have we got a successful crack. So we're still in the same range still. So let me I was going to try to put it the best way I can, the range for you guys. Because I know these bottoms are holding. It's around 70, 87, 12-ish. I know we got this little mid area right around 688. So it's like it's rotating around this pivot point. So now you're rotating down underneath the pivot point. Pointing right down to the VWAP. Right down to the VWAP. Damn, bro. I thought we was going to get it. But, it's crazy. I was aiming for it, too. I thought we was going to get it. Didn't catch it. We couldn't catch it, man. We tried. We tried, guys. Now, sellers are stepping in right before the meeting minutes come out. We couldn't get it. We couldn't stay above that 88.75, and then back down to the 88s. Cracked the 88s. Now pulling our way back down towards the VWAP right here where we had these bounces from this morning. So I mean, could they use it? It's a possibility. They can still use this to bounce and push their way back up to retest 88. You know, because you already know 88 is gonna act like a magnet. So you already know. I mean, you leave from it, you return to it, leave from it, return to it, leave from it, return. You're always gonna find your way back around 688. So we could see a possible bounce off this VWAP back up towards retesting what 688. So I mean, it's a possible, strong possibility still. So right now, third candle down. So if it's a possibility, we wanna let me see what how long we have left on this candle. 3 minutes. So if this candle can close and stop right at these lows and then trap these sellers for that possible move back up, because you do got consecutive red candles in a row. You got seller. So could we see a possible red to green move back up right around that VWAP? That's the $1 million question. Within 30 minutes of that damn the FOMC meeting's coming out. It's gonna be that's the $1 million question. It's gonna be the $1 million question. Almost 2 minutes till we close out. Candles, we still got these levels to still. So we cracked 87.50. You do have room to fall back down towards the 87s. So if we want to see a bounce, we want to hold that VWAP, we want to hold that 87. Basically, like I say, we want to reuse these areas where we reutilized before. Right here where we bounced that and then got that move back to the upside. So we want to see how this is about to close out to make sure can we stay right on top of this 87 and right on top of the VWAP, but we can see a possible red to green move. Well, I mean, it's a long shot, but we'll see. Can we see? Because if you crack that, I mean, your next level on down is 86. And I know it's going to be a little tough trying to pinpoint it right now due to the FOMC meeting coming out. See, now the reason why I say 86 is because if you go back to the 15-minute time frame, all you're doing is falling from, from this area here, this support is now resistance, back down to this old key level here, turning now resistance into possible support, which is around 86.28ish, right here where we had this little pullback. So being on top of that price point, we could be using this for a possible bouncing opportunity. Ooh, it's gonna be tricky because I see two patterns on this one. I definitely see two patterns. I see two specific patterns. Let me see. Because we need to stay on top of this because we don't want to fall back this way because I see a potential head and shoulders. I see a potential head and shoulders right here. And then for the upside, I can see a cup as well. So that 86 level right here is going to be a make or break on what's about to happen. Because if buyers can hold, we definitely can get that push back up towards that 89 level where we can rotate our way back up to the upside. So like I said, in this little range here, hold these bottoms and rotate our way back on up. But if it's bad, like I said, if the news is bad, we'll crack and fall right back down this way. Yep, it's gonna be a little tougher right here. Ugh, jeez. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for the data to come out. I think I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till 2, because I mean VIX is still moving up towards the upside now above all its indicators, trying to push his way back up to 19. I mean, look at this. This bad boy still U-shaping, so that means that more downside could be presenting itself on spot now. Look at this. I mean, look at all that room you got to still run up on VIX from these indicators all the way back up to this indicator. So and that questions us to say, damn, could more downside be coming? So that means could we be pulling all the way back down towards the 686s? Oh boy. Because like I said, VIX is wind up reversing this way back up, so it's no longer falling because of 1850 held. So that's representing bearish, which is put opportunities right now. Yep. So yep, be careful chasing, guys. Just be careful chasing. Wait on confirmation. Like I said, you don't want to try to catch a falling knife. Get confirmation to see if they, even if we do get a pull back down, to see if buyers gonna reclaim this level again where they held before. So just be careful. Just be careful, because again, we don't know what's coming out on that. For the FOMC meeting minutes, we don't know what's going to be said. We don't know if Jerome Powell's going to give us the rate cuts. We don't know. Like I said, because if it's bad, we don't get it, then we're going to fall underneath that 88 all the way down to the 86 and down there possibly 84s. If it's bad, well, we could get even a harder drop. See, that's the thing. Now, if it's good, I definitely want to see us get back above 88s, back up to the 690s, but we got about 13 minutes until we find out what's about to happen at 2 o'clock, guys. So it's up to you guys. Like I said, if you want to sit on your hands and wait, it's up to you. We'll see where we go from here. What's going to be said, what's going to be coming out. So if you want to wait, for the next trading opportunity, just be patient for the 2 o'clock to see where we go from here. Because if it's positive, we can still ride it on up. The buyers are going to move back in. But if it's negative, we have FOMC meeting minutes, Queen. It's just pretty much like a behind the scenes, kind of like a breakdown from the previous FOMC meetings. That's basically what it is. But it's still adds volatility to the to SPY and them. So we're gonna see what type of impact it's gonna have, Jenna. So yeah, so I'll bring it up though. I'll bring it up on my for those who wasn't paying attention to it. I got you. So we go back. Where is it at? Right there. See, FOMC meeting minutes gonna be at 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. So keep it on watch. Right there, Queen. So be on lookout. And what we're anticipating is, if Jerome Powell is gonna give us the rate cuts, because you got to remember he's gonna be leaving office out of his position in May. So we're gonna see what he's gonna be saying. So we don't know, what's gonna be said. We don't know if he's gonna give us the rate cuts or not. If he's not, more pullback is coming. If we do, we should be getting that move right back above the 688s and, back in that old range that we were in last week. So it all depends what's about to take place. Now, if it's negative, you do have room to possibly pull back down to the 86, even back down to the 84s. If it's negative, where your seller's going to continue to keep coming in. Now, if it's positive, we should run our way back up to the 688s, up towards the 690s. So it all depends what's about to be said in 12 minutes. I say 12 minutes. I'm sorry. 22 minutes. I'm sorry. I'm looking at that time. All types are wrong. I apologize. So, yep, we're still in this range, trying to figure out, due to what's going to happen, due to the FOMC meeting minutes, how we're going to come out of this range. Are we going to continue to sell off and fall back down to where we started from this little small breakout from today, back down from the 86s down to the 84s? Or, again, if it's going to be positive, where we'll hold this level above the VWAP and start to move our way back to the upside. So, it's 2 different ways it's about to go, guys. So, again, if you want to sit on your hands and wait, we'll see. Like I said, if it's negative, we could possibly be pulling back down towards the 86, even all the way back down to the 84s, back down to these low-key levels here. It's a possibility. We could get a nice flush. So, that means that VIX is going to possibly go for a gap fill on that indicator, from the 19s. All the way up possibly towards the 1974s, when you'll go from these indicators and gap fill up towards that indicator. So that means that SPY's definitely gonna have a nice drop into the 86, 84, 84s, and so forth. So we're about to see. We're about to see what's about to happen. Today is gonna determine on how Thursday and Friday gonna kick off, and then Thursday we're gonna have consumer confidence, because that's another thing to look out for. Friday. Consumer confidence, and there's something else we got coming out. Consumer confidence and something else. What was it? Let me go back to it. Consumer confidence and something else coming out Friday. What was it? Consumer confidence and personal income outlays, and consumer sentiment. Consumer sentiment is at 10. That's gonna be Thursday. Friday. I'm sorry. Thursday, we're just going to have international trading goods, jobless claims, Philadelphia manufacturing, but that's going to be the only thing I'm going to be watching is really jobless claims in these two. But Friday, consumer sentiments, and the personal income and outlays. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Ah, man. Now I want to turn. Yep, because we couldn't break above that price point we talked about, psychological levels. Well, I mean, we talked about where resistance could lie at if we couldn't break out. Remember? From here to here. Couldn't break it. Could not break out. So, and you still got VIX still pushing up, going from sellers to buyers. Still curling this way up with room to push up towards 19, 20, 27 on up. Where that bad boy can go from these indicators up to that indicator. Go for a gap fill. So something is up. They know something we don't know. They know something we don't. They know something we don't. Trust me. Yep, they know something we don't. Look at the pullback already. See, they know something we don't. They know something we don't know. Right back down to that 87. Right back down to this floor. And like I said, that VWAP can't hold. If we can't bounce back up, next level on down is gonna be right down towards that 86. Where they go for even a deeper flush. Even deeper flush. Yeah, buddy. Look, already. They know something. They already jumping ship. Look at this already. Look at the activity already before it even come out. Look at the pullback already. That's crazy. Look at that. That one pulling up to the 200. This one pulling back down to the 200. So, that's crazy. So, look like on the 15-minute time frame, we're going to be closing right underneath the VWAP. Underneath the V. Yep, and they go to pull. Yep, Meta and everything started to turn. Look at that. Meta and it fell from the 640s all the way back down to the 638. What about Tesla? Oh, damn, Tesla lost this the way too. Tesla fell from the 417s all the way back down. Yeah, so they know something we don't know. So yeah, they running. They know, yeah, they running. They definitely running. They definitely running. They already running out of their plays. They out. There go your fade. And like I was telling you guys, if VIX goes for that gap fill up, SPY's going for even a harder pull. Where we can see 86 and so forth. So we'll see. Even a harder pull. This candle about to close out in a minute. 5 minute into 15. Look like they may possibly fall right underneath, close underneath that VWAP. Let's see. They may close underneath the VWAP in a minute. It's gonna lead to more downside. Let's see. Let's see, guys. Let's see. That means we'll be pulling back down towards that 86.50. If it does not stay on top of that VWAP. See, Boz is trying to maintain it. Right here, we had his old bounce at. Let's see. Starting to get a little bit of pull. Watch these bottoms. Watch these bottoms. Oh, these contracts, man, they just drive me nuts because it just keeps on fluctuating. Because it's all up and down. Man, them contracts are up and down like a roller coaster. It's making it hard for me to just try to pinpoint this crap. All right, guys, we got about 16 minutes. 16 minutes. Yeah, look like we gapped down. Uh-oh. Gapping down. Let's see. We're going to find our way back down to the 86.50s to 86. It looked like it. It looked like it. Tesla then fell down to his 200. Boy, this market is just just chop. I mean, like I said, look like we could be falling out of that range on the downside now. And all your lows is all the way back down this way towards the 84s and 83s. Anything holding? The video, we still haven't broken 190. Microsoft back to the 400s. Tesla underneath 415. Apple underneath 266. Meta underneath 640. And AMD still underneath all the 204s, 202. So it's still showing signs of weakness. Like I said, we're about to see what's about to come out on this for the meeting minutes. We're about to see. Only time will tell, guys. Only time will tell. Just wait to see what type of volatility is gonna kick in. We'll see, because I mean you'll still have what, 2 hours to still trade. I mean from 2 o'clock to 4, so you ain't missing nothing yet. So we're about to see. But even as it's pushing up, the contracts are still not even moving. It's like it's like not even budging. I'm talking about for the little bounce. I mean them contracts not even moving on the call side. Not even budging. So I'm not even about to put myself in the line of fire. I'm like, I'd rather wait. I'll see what's gonna happen. We'll see where we go. Yep, just be patient, guys. Like I said, don't force anything. I mean, if you caught the put side, I mean, cool. I mean, nothing wrong with that. You know, catching it from these tops back down. Nothing wrong with that. That's absolutely fine. I mean, shout out to my puts if y'all caught it. Yeah, we started off strong. We just couldn't hold it at the time. But like I said, there's a lot of fear because nobody don't know what's gonna be. I mean, other than insiders, don't know what's gonna be, you know, brought upon us, you know, as far as the rate cuts and everything. We don't know yet. Must be nice to be insiders to get all the information before anybody else. Must be nice. While we gotta wait. About to find out though. 12 minutes to go, guys. 12 minutes. We're about to see. Let me see what the news is saying. Pretty sure they're gonna be saying about awaiting meeting minutes too. Pretty sure they're saying the same exact thing. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. Stock rises ahead of Fed minutes as Nvidia shares again. Oh, that was from earlier. Let me see. It says, let me see. Authors of New York Fed tariff study should be disciplined. Worst paper I've ever seen. And still trying to hold, still trying to stay. So we're about to see. If it's positive, like I said, buy should be pushing their way back up to the upside. If it's negative, we're gonna be dumping our way right back on down towards the, you know, 86, 84s, where we make a nice little cup. So it's two different ways it's about to go in about 12 minutes. So what y'all think, guys? What y'all think? Y'all think it's gonna be a positive? You know, as far as the rate cuts, or you think it's gonna be negative? What y'all think? What y'all think what is gonna be said? What y'all think? It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. They're already belling out right before it comes out. They're already belling. Yep, because I mean VIX is almost there, filling that gap fill. It's damn near there, on that spot almost. SPY 2 almost to his gap fill on that 200. Damn near close. Now I wonder if they're gonna try to go for this bounce. We'll see. We'll see. Like I said, it's not about trying to catch a falling knife and guessing our way through it. It's all about confirmation. It's all about confirmation to see where we go. Let the market tell you. I mean, you do got room for more upside, but we got to see what's going to take place. Because I do think, I mean, it still has a fighting chance to get back into the 690s, even up back up towards the 700s. I still think so, but we don't know what's going to be said as far as the rate cuts. Got 10 minutes. We're about to find out. Only time will tell. So, what y'all think? Jenna, Aussie, Nadia, what y'all think? As far as rate cuts, anybody else, what y'all think, chat? You think he gonna give it to us? You think he gonna announce the rate cuts, or you think it's, you know, no change at all until the next person step in? What y'all think? I mean, I can't even lie, I don't even know. It's just we don't know, man. It's kind of, we'll find out though. It's like in the air for me. Definitely in the air for me right now. Yeah, I mean, the way we setting up and they already running out, Queen. I mean, it looking like we about to have an inverted cup coming. I mean, and then like I said, look at VIX. VIX look like it's about to almost finish filling up his gap fill up towards that 200 day, even with SPY on his 200 day on the downside. So, yeah, Yeah. This is crazy. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Cause you got a lot of room to fall back down to if it's bad. I mean, I'm talking about 84s, 83s. What levels that? Other levels I see? I mean, for sure. I mean, 83s, because that was with the old pre-market area, if I'm not mistaken. If I go back, I think it was like old pre-market area from. What was the lows from here? 75s. See, it looked like it want to come all the way back down to these lows. Like we want to make a big old cup. You know, almost look like a head and shoulders pattern, to be honest. From pre-market into intraday, it looked like a head and shoulders. Now bending back underneath that 87.12, that looked like it could be forming a right shoulder. Looked like a right shoulder could be forming. Shoulder, head, and then right here. And maybe making a big head and shoulders pattern. That's what it looked like. What about on the 15? Can we see it on that one too? I mean, I see a shoulder here, head here, and then right underneath that 86 could be a right shoulder where we'll fall right back underneath. Yeah, looks. About to find out. We about to find out, guys. About to find out. I mean, like I said, they already jumping ship. They already giving back all these gains already. They're already giving it back. Like I said, shout out to my puts who's riding that bad boy on down from these tops all the way back down to the 86. I knew we was gonna see the 86 in due time. I didn't know when. I knew we was gonna see 86 because remember I kept talking about it. Because at one point with the VWAP was down towards 86 and it went up a little bit, but I had a feeling we was gonna see 86 soon. Like I said, I just didn't know when. But we hit it. I mean, we back down to it. Back down 86. Oh, that's what I need to figure out. Could we be falling back down to last Friday's areas that we talked about since last week? What was that at? Oh, 86? Yeah, that was last Friday. Yep, 86 was those areas. Oh, yeah, I do remember that. Because that's the areas we talked about. We went from 80 to 86, and then from 86 all the way back down to the 80s. So if that 86 doesn't hold, yeah, we'll be pulling all the way back down to all these low-key areas, 83s, down to possibly even 82s. Yeah, this is about to be interesting. We got 6 minutes, guys. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. So will we? So okay, the $1 million question is look like they bounced off 86. As soon as I said, God dang it, as soon as I say it, as soon as I say it, they do it. Don't give me no time for nothing. God dog, man. 86, they bounce. Like, man, all this just, they get on my nerves with this. I was just about to say 86 was gonna be a possible make or break. And then they bounced right back on top of 86 the minute I said it. Good Lord. Damn, they didn't give me time to even set up for that one. I was just trying to explain to you guys on how far, the possible areas. I was about to say, if we could use 86, then we can push back up. They started jumping already. Goodness. Before I could even say 86, they bounced off of it. Cause I was gonna say that was Friday's highs. That's what we got rejected at. Remember Friday we went on that run up from the 680s and ran up towards 86. And remember we didn't get the 86 pullback to damn near towards the end of the market. And 80, that's what it was 86. And look where they bounced at, 86. God, bro, they didn't give me time to even set up. Oh, God, dog. It's about to be interesting, boy. It's about to be interesting. That's all I'm gonna say. This is about to be very, very interesting right now. We're about to see. Damn, them alphas didn't give me no time. Jeez Louise. Started catapulting immediately off of 86. Just right on 86, bam, right back on up. My God, dog, man. All right, guys, 4 minutes. 4 minutes, and I know I gotta soon go do this paperwork for this vehicle, but I'm gonna keep it on watch. Like I said, I'm gonna stay with you guys to see what type of volatility we're gonna have, and then for the rest of the market, I'll try to help, and I'm gonna try to coach you guys out on what to kind of look forward to for the end of the market going into tomorrow and Friday. The suspense is killing me. Yeah, so right now, also, we held 686. So 686 so far held. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. What are they up to? So I'm about to just get my contracts ready. Bump that crap. I'm about to just see. I'm really... God dang it. They may pull back more because I ain't gonna lie. I was really... My thought process, I ain't gonna lie to you, I was really kind of leaning more long. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's what I want to see. Because one of the price points that I was thinking about was 86, and they already bounced off on it. Right where I had my line at. They already started to bounce, because that would have been a quick scalp, too. From 86 back to 87, that would have been a little dollar scalp. They already did it right before I can even set up. God, they ain't waste no time. Boy, they killed it. 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. 3 minutes and counting. Let's see, man. See, VIX look like it's gearing up to push that way. And SPY look like it's gearing up to pull down this way. That's the way it's looking. So let me see. We'll see what we get. I'm gonna watch my 15-minute time frame too on my end too, because I want to see. Because I know what, like I said, I know what the old levels is. Because what's the next level from that 86? You got like that 85. What was the high on that one? The highs was what? 84, 94, almost roughly 85ish. And then down to 83. So let me see. Cause I want to see what these lows is gonna be at. You know, where we could pull back and bounce at. Because I do see a little bit more downside coming. I do see a little bit more downside. Let me see. I'm just trying to see what these lows are. What are you going to try to jump in for these lows? Because you got 2 to 3 particular areas on the downside. I see they used 82 for a bounce at one point. And then you got all the, I don't know if we're going to call it, come all the way back down to the 76s and stuff. I don't think we're going to go all the way back down that low. We'll see though. Whew, all right, guys, gear up, man. We got about a minute in. We got almost a minute in. Like I said, the way it look like it's setting up that we about to get some more pullback coming, and VIX is about to push even basically back up towards this 200-day, and look like SPY about to yank back down to this 200-day. That's what it looked like it's about to do. That's what it looked like it's about to happen, and then even Tesla looked like it's about to yank back down to the 410s. It look like that's about to happen. We're about to see. We're about to see. We're about to see. Let me see. Will it be in the oh shit, I should have been had this set up. That's my fault too. For the FOMC shoot to the website. Let me see. Let me try to go to it real quick. Try to get to it as quick as I can. Before it kicks off. Let's see what's about to happen. Federal Reserve. All right, statements. Oops, shit. I'm gonna go to statements. I'm rushing. It's press release. All right, let's see. Press release. I'm gonna see if anything comes out. All right, guys. We're about to come out in about 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Gear up. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. I'm gonna check it after I see what's gonna happen. Right about now. Let's see. What we're about to get. It's gonna be hard for me to try to check the damn statements and watch this at the same damn time. Let me see. Did anything come out yet? Let me refresh the any statements, anything yet? Press release, speeches, statements. Anything came out today? I don't see anything yet. I don't see nothing yet. Still like it's trying to hold. Though. Let me see. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Because if it's positive, we should be getting right back on top of that 87 and pushing our way back this way. So, I'm still long bias. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm still long bias. I'm trying to see if I can find any news or anything because the data for the 18th. I don't see nothing yet. Speech testimony. Speeches. Nope. 17. Nope. Watch this level, guys. Watch. Keep on watch. Watch this level. I'm still long bias. Damn, man. I'm trying to find something. Let me go to CNBC and see if they released anything. CNBC, did they say anything? White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt holds a briefing with reporters. She doing it now?
John, that was an economic analysis that was provided to the president, and I'd be happy to provide that to you so you can take a look yourself.
Uh-oh.
But
Hold on, phone. Hold on, came out, guys. Hold on, it came up.
Because this is
It just came out. It just came out. It just came out. Fed officials split on where interest rates should go. Minutes say. God damn it. So right now they split. And okay, further interest rate cut should be paused for now. So right now it's paused. Right now it's paused. But could resume later in the year. So nothing right now is a pause. It's a pause. It's a pause on interest rate right now. It's a pause. And I'll post the link. I'll post the link. So I just got it. I just got it. Hold on. I'll send it to you guys. I'll send it to y'all. Hold on. Because I know I'm rushing. I'm rushing. I'm going to send it to all platforms, including Discord. I got y'all. All right. Select all copy. All right. Let me send it to you guys here first. All right. And also send it to Discord. So I just sent y'all the link, guys. Where's my Discord at? Why is my Discord not popping up? Oh, there you go. I just saw it. All right. Let me send it. All right, bam. And let me send it to mine. Is it on mine or did I go to? All right, and bam. All right, there you go. So I sent it to you guys. Y'all got it. So right now it's split. Right now we split. So it's on pause at this moment. So nothing yet. So let's see how it's going to impact the market or how it's going to affect this. Right now we know we're pulling back on VIX. So let's see, can buyers start to move in? Let me see what it's going to do. So this bad boy is split. So I just dropped y'all the news. And Caroline Levitt is speaking right now as far as in the press briefing. So should we watch it or not? I mean, will it affect anything? Or will I be wasting my time watching her talk about nothing? So let me see. Cause look like it want to go. Look like buyers want to step in. Look like buyers want to push back to the upside. I mean, it does look like it. So I guess we'll watch it, man. We'll watch it. Let me pause the music. Let me see what she's talking about to make sure she ain't talking about no. Let me turn the music off.
the post should be taken as the policy of the Trump administration. It's coming straight from the horse's mouth. When you see it on Truth Social, you know it's directly from President Trump. That's the beauty of this president and his transparency and relaying this administration's policies to all of you and to the rest of the world. Carrie, go ahead.
A series of walkouts from public school students that have been sort of provoked by a number of public school.
But I post a link to you guys too as well, guys. I got y'all.
Thoughts on this? What's the administration's thoughts on this? I mean, will they be taking any actions on these walkouts against ICE?
Look, I think obviously the president and the administration support the First Amendment rights of all American citizens, and if they're peacefully protesting, then that's their constitutional obligation and right and responsibility to do so. Of course, the administration also wants to see American school children in school learning and educating, and I think it does speak to the left-wing bias that is unfortunately very present in our nation's public school system, and it's something.
All right, right now, guys, look like it's still holding. Look like still holding. Look like still holding, guys. Let me see.
Out of our public school system by
We need to get above that. What price point we need to get? We need to get above 88. We need to get back above these levels here. Let me see. Can we start to get those buys to step back in, guys? See a red to green.
Closest to students have a greater say over curriculum and academia in our country.
All right, let's see what we get.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Caroline.
Get back above 88. I want to see buys step back in. I want to see buys step back in. Go for that transition back to the upside. All right, Tesla starting to bounce back up a little bit. Got to get above 415. SPY look like buys are trying to hold. So right now it's a pause. So nothing negative as far as the
should be partisan or political or controversial. And of course, the administration wants all those who were invited to join the Board of Peace to join, because again, the Board of Peace is overseeing the reconstruction of a territory that has been plagued with violence, with bloodshed.
Still keeping on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch.
For far too long, and this president has a very.
All right, let me go ahead and that's the wrong one.
To rebuild and reconstruct Gaza, which
Interest
is well
rate. All right, here we go.
I'm
gonna put that for Patreon too.
This is a legitimate organization where there are tens of member countries from around the world, and we think that's an unfortunate.
All right, come on. Hurry.
In the back, sure. I'll go to both of you, sure. Okay. Go ahead, and then Jake, you can go.
Can you tell me, is there an update regarding the tariff-free rate checks?
Good Lord. So longer.
I don't have an update for you on timeline, but I know that it's something that the president and his economic team continue to very seriously discuss.
I've got two questions. First, does the president see...
Watch this level here, guys. Let's see if we're going to hold 87 and start to rebound our way back up towards the 88s to 89s. Let's see, can we get that transition back to the upside? Keep it on watch. Let's see if Bond's going to step back in.
Particular perspective.
I'm trying to put the news up for Patreon, guys. Give me a minute.
The president wants peace for all people of all faiths all around the world, and that's part of his push to create peace in the Middle East, which he has done successfully.
Oh, she dropped the ball. Peace in the Middle East. She just dropped the ball on that.
Popularity rises around the world, and especially in regions where it's invested so much effort in promoting peace and ending wars. Do you think we might be watching the emergence of a global magna movement? Is this something that the president has discussed at all?
Well, I don't know, Jake, but I sure hope so. Take a couple more. Go ahead. Sure.
All right, got it posted on CNBC. Oh, I got to get the link. I'm tripping.
Around Iran, is President Trump coordinating war plans with Israel so that if he does decide to strike, that Israel will be a part of those strikes?
Look, I don't have any specifics on the president's recent conversations with Israel. As you know, Prime Minister Netanyahu was just here at the White House last week or the week before.
Patreon is done.
But again, with respect to
Iran, had to drop it on Patreon. All right, cool.
There are still a lot of details to discuss, and we'll continue to see how this plays out. You know, the United States government, of course, is
all right, we back to normal, guys. So nothing. I mean, still looking a little. Let's see what we get, man.
One more. Go ahead.
Last week we saw the underlying affidavit for the search warrant that was executed in Fulton County, and there was not any mention in that document.
I mean, Tesla's still holding on top of its 200-day moving average. We gotta get that break above 415.
I'm wondering if
let me see what the rest of them doing.
Uncovered that in Georgia or in Puerto Rico, where we
190.
was sent as well.
115.
Updates for you on that today. I would defer you to the
266, 268. Meta still holding 640. Up, starting to pull back, starting to pull back, starting to pull back.
Executive orders or actions. That's the first question. And then second, the Wall Street Journal is reporting the U.S. arms sale package for Taiwan is in limbo. Can you just confirm this reporting / offer any additional comment? And how concerned is the administration that if the arms deal with Taiwan went through, that this could disrupt the China-U.S. Trade truce?
Sure. Well, I haven't read the full Wall Street Journal report. I will just say with respect to an arms sale to Taiwan, I don't have any announcements or updates on that for you today. And to your first question about what the president will be signing, he will be signing an executive order, which you will all be hearing about later this afternoon, and you will see him in 1 hour at the Black History Month reception. We'll see you there. Thank you.
All right, that's it, guys. All right, so that's it. That's all we got, man. We done dug in. We did everything we had to do, guys. So we... all right. So where do we go from here before I do leave? All right, where do we go from here? Okay. So we know at this moment we're still underneath that 90. So we still got this resistance still. We haven't broken yet. So I'm going to try to pinpoint. I mean, like I said, Tesla's still holding up. And Meta's still holding up pretty well. Let's see. I'm going to try to set it up as quick as I can so you guys can pay close attention to the range that we need to focus on. Still getting weak, still falling from this 88.75. If you want to round it, 89s. Back on down towards this 86. Watch it, 86. All right, 86. Right in this little area here. All right, on the 5-minute time frame, tops. All right. So we underneath this little range now the bottom range. From 87.12 now down to the 86. So it looked like we went from the top range now to like the bottom range. So if I'm gonna speak it from both standpoints. Buyers, longs, what we need to do, get back above that get back above that 87.12. We want to reclaim 88, 88.50 on up. We want to get that nice reversal back up to the upside. The main thing we want to break is that 85.50 up to 89. We want to definitely see a nice red to green move to the upside. Short, stay underneath that 87.12 because you want to turn support now into resistance as you get that further fade on down towards 86, possibly down to the 84s and so forth, where you will pull back down to that trend line. So, right here, as long as you stay underneath this shorts, you want to pull back down to the 86, take out that floor, back down to the low key areas of 85 and so forth, where we will pull back down to that trend line. Longs, we need to get back above that 87.12. Get that reversal back up to 88 to 89. We want to see a nice red to green back on up. So once we do claim that or get back above those key levels, you already know the goal is to get back in his old range from last week, which is around 89.18 all the way back up to the 86 and 85 level, where we'll have this rotation back up here. So the goal is to pretty much get back in this range. So we already fell out of this range before. The goal is to rotate back into this range to get out, to go for those higher price points of 686, 680, 688, because we know the buyer's goal is to get up to 700, which we still have yet to hit. So also, let's take a look at the weekly time frame. How are we looking on the weekly? Are we still holding up pretty well on the weekly? Let me see. Weekly. Yeah, we definitely want to get that push because we don't want to build lower highs. We want to definitely get a strong close back up towards the upside. That trend line, man. If we could break past this red trend line, the one that took us out in 2021 and 2022, I mean, that would be golden because that we can utilize that trend line to create new higher days, record-breaking highs, into the 700s and so forth. So, but right now, everything is still, look at it, still looking weak, still underneath the 87.12s, underneath the VWAP, look like it wants to pull back, look like it want to make a cup and handle or a head and shoulders pattern, however you want to look at it. I mean, you got the shoulder here, right at that 87.12. Then you got the head up here, right around 88, 89. And then if we do get a bounce and rejection right back at 87.12, that's going to be the right shoulder. So for shorts, this is what you want to see. Where's my drawing at? Where's my drawing? Where's my drawing? Oh, there you go. So for shorts, this is what you want to see. You want to see a possible head and shoulders pattern. So we already fell back underneath 87.12, right? Then you ran up high, as high as towards 88, 89, then back on down. So what you want to see is a little bounce and a rejection at 87.12 again. That'll give you the right shoulder for that next possible leg on down towards 84s, down to the 82s and so forth, where you will create a downtrend setup. Longs. What needs to happen, or what would need to happen, right now, it ain't gonna, it's weak right now. You definitely want to get that. You want to get that bounce back off at 86. Reclaim 87s and again back above that 88, 89. Because again, the main thing that we want to do is take out this level here. We want to get back above this level. We can turn it into possible support and go for that rotation back up towards 89 to 90. So that's what you want to see. We want to maintain that trend line, stay on top of 86, go right back up to the upside, up towards 88 and so forth. But right now, I do see somewhat of a head and shoulders pattern. I do see a shoulder. I do see a head. And I see another possible shoulder right underneath that 87. And like I said, your VWAP is parked right at that level. And like I said, you do have VIX going for a possible indicated gap fill all the way up to its 200-day moving average, which is going to put you around roughly around 1975. So that means the more that VIX is pushing up, the more that we still have more room to fall right back on down, guys. So be prepared for it. Because look the way VIX is setting up. VIX is setting up on an uptrend, going for a gap fill up, while SPY is going for a gap fill down. And this bad boy looks like, you can see it from two standpoints. You can see it from an inverted cup. You can also see it from a head and shoulders pattern. Still all pointing bearish. So it's still pointing weak. So definitely just keep that on watch. So I think more downside is coming. In other words, I think more downside is coming. Because we already cracked 86.50. Next level on down is 86 itself. And then, 85, 50, 85s and so forth. And yeah, but it still looks weak. It still looks weak. Still looks bearish. It just couldn't hold. Nothing. Had a pause on interest rate. They had a split down the middle. Nothing positive. So, it's just nothing. We just have to face reality right now that we have a head and shoulders right in front of us. Unless we get back above 87.